How do I look? In frame.
No, you're too tall.
Right here.
You're both in frame. Top of your head's getting put on. You're frame.
Like this. Those extra light.
So are you waiting for him to put that there?
Yeah. Copy that. You want to put it down.
Let me get a quick sound.
Copy that. Do you want it directly?
I'd put it about as for me.
So, this mic is live.
Okay. Is that so that we get more sound? Okay, gotcha.
Check, 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 check. Check.
Anywhere near the X on it. That's fine. Alright, and that's your starting point. If you feel like doing stuff kind of fun. Yeah. I would say it's like an initial shot. Yeah. Extras. You've got some negative space and everything. Oh, got you. Yeah.
Oh, so we can try to see. Yeah.
Oh, so we can get the sorry and you and the specialist and all that stuff.
Sounds good, man.
Test, 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 test. Okay, everyone, welcome to the 2019 Classic Tetris World Championship. Thanks for, this is the 10th annual. So for many of us, this is our 10th tournament. And so thanks to everyone who's been with us all these years, who supported us. Most importantly, the players who keep training to entertain us. So thanks to everyone. Right now we're going to do the class photo, which is a tradition of ours. If you are, anyone who made the 48 bracket is welcome to be in the class photo. So why don't you guys start coming up? And it's going to take a second because we got to really squeeze in here behind the games. Now, please don't trip over any of these lights. Take your time. Be careful. And let's start getting people up here. Of course, tall people in the middle. If you're tall, let's get to the middle.
Okay, tall people in the back. Let's make this as efficient as possible, people, okay? Short people, you know who you are, right to the front. We all see it. It's all good. Do not hurt the lights. We need those for the production. Please do not try to trip over the lights. We'd appreciate that. And let's try and squeeze in, too. Try and make the banners. Like, Brady, if you can squeeze in a little bit, that'd be awesome. Excellent. Okay, very good. Very good. We're looking like a good bunch of people here. Jonas, that you're literally like covering 4 people when doing that. Photographers, do you have a good enough angle where you are to get everybody in the shot? People can stand here if you want as well. Is that going to be okay in your positions? This is a photo opportunity, by the way. If anyone wants to take photographs, please feel free. You guys are going to need to stand there just for a couple minutes. If you don't mind, there's a couple people that are straggling in, so we're just going to wait for them as well so that we can get the class photo. So this is your top 48 at the 2019 Classic Tetris World Championships, a wonderful photo opportunity. Feel free to post this on social media, by the way, and use the hashtag CTWC 2019. Thank you, Buko, for joining the picture. Now you can start taking pictures. Now Buko's there. Now you can take pictures. Now you can take the picture. That's right. That's right. All right. Can I bother you to take a picture for me, actually? I want to sit there. Stay there, guys. Stay there, everybody. Stay there. I just want one picture with the crew. All right. Hey, guys, get comfortable up there. Do we have everybody, Adam? Come on, Schoolmaster. Where are you at? You're literally holding up the class photo. Let's go. Oh, Yanni, get in here. Yanni, what are you doing, sir? Come on. You flew all the way from Europe. Why are you watching this? You're part of the team. What is going on here? Yes, get in there. Oh, my gosh. Delete all your photos right now. Yanni was not a part of them. Unbelievable. We're going to give Schoolmaster 1 more minute to finish up in the bathroom. Schoolmaster, Harry, what are you doing? Come on. Are you kidding me? We took all those pictures without the 2014 world champion. Wow, we lose. We lose today. Like, that is bad. That is a loss. We took the L. Hard. That was bad. Okay, now we can take all of our pictures, everybody. Let's go. All right, Tetris on 3. 1, 2, 3. Outstanding. All right, just another 10 seconds, and then they will disperse. Oh, they stay up there. Okay, sorry, my bad. Wait, everybody on stage, look at this camera right here. Everybody on stage, look right here, please. Everybody look here. Everybody on stage, look here. Everybody on stage, look right here.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Cheers.
Boom.
Boom, I got 2. Let's
Terrific. Okay. Okay. You good to go? All right, so while we're all standing, let's remain standing because now our very own Sergio Elizondo will be playing our national anthem. All right, one more round of applause for Sergio. All right. What's going to happen now is that every single person up here on stage will be signing both banners. Everybody, share the pens. Sign both banners, please. Yeah, we're going to put them here. And also sign this. I don't know where to put this, but actually, you know what? Can we put this here and I'll put that on that table? So start here, sign this. You're going to put these back here. So it's going to be 3 things you're going to sign. Number 1, you're going to sign this Tetris thingy. And then number 2 and 3, you're going to sign the banner. Sign that one a little small so that there's room for everybody. Let me just move this, sorry. Pardon me. There we go. Okay, and this one is going to go right here. So you got 3 things to sign, folks. You got both banners and this Tetris little placard right there, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Okay. And you get your prizes. For qualifying, you get a bunch of stuff. That's cool. Thank you to At Games, one of our sponsors. Get some cool stuff. By the way, there's a Tetris soundtrack cassette tape that is available for sale at a table back there, which is really cool. Oh, wow, there's a Tetris cosplay happening in the back. I need a picture of that. Wait, Tetris cosplayers, don't go anywhere. I need a picture for the social. Don't move. That's awesome. How are you? Hey, what's up? I need a picture. May I take a picture of both of you? I love this. That's amazing. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Thank you. So we're going to start with round 1 matchups soon, as we just get everybody to sign. We're just cycling through whatever matchups there. Okay. Is Chris making those announcements as well?
Chris Bidwell's in charge of calling out the players.
Okay.
But I'm going to give you the 18 announcement.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
What's up, bud?
It's fire, bro.
Let's go.
Thanks for your help, by the way.
Of course. So while we wait for round one, I'm just very curious, by show of hands, who is here at CTWC for the very first time? Oh, that is awesome. We have a lot of new faces. So for those of you, welcome. Thank you very much for discovering us. Thank you very much for joining us here today live. And yeah, we have a lot of new faces in the top 48 as well, if you hadn't noticed. I have a feeling that Joseph's victory last year inspired a lot of people to pick up Tetris, and now here they are. A lot of them competing here today in the top 32 as they sign the banners. So a couple of announcements. I will make this announcement again on stream. But every single matchup from here on out will be a level 18 start. Just letting you all know that we will begin at level 18 throughout the entire way. So it's going to be a level 18 start. And for the first 2 rounds, to be as expedient as possible, we're actually also going to just continue to keep playing through those first 2 rounds. So if there is an open station, whether it's the side station or the main stage, we will just keep the matchups going, even if it is in the next round. I'll just give the competitors a couple more minutes, and then we will begin the festivities.
And I think once that we're at the end of this signing line. Yep.
So what else is going to happen, by the way, for all the competitors that are in the top 32? Chris Bidwell and I will be doing commentary for the first couple rounds, but Chris will also be announcing the names of the competitors that need to go to the stations. So please keep on high alert for your name being called if you are in the top 32 to know where you need to go, whether it's the side stage or the main stage. So what I'm saying is just listen, please. Yeah, round of applause for listening. Yeah. I know, this is awesome, right? By the way, we have some cosplayers in the house. How about the Tetris blocks? I love them. God, you look good. You look good, sir. I love it. Do you have a controller, too? Can we play? That's hilarious. That's the one you're going to use as you compete. I love it. Outstanding.
The L and the J on the feet. I didn't even
L
see
and the
that.
J on the as the shoes, too. That's just outstanding. Oh.
He needs a Smash Boy helmet. That's Josh
Josh Tolles is ready for Tetris competition and to be a professional wrestler. Check, check, check. 1, 2. Ah, there we go. Okay. So we just have a few more competitors that are making their way through the signature line. Thank you very much for signing everything. You can see these banners, always an attraction, getting their prizes as well. Main stage is set, side stage is set. We are live. By the way, if you're going to tweet, please feel free to post anything you want on social media. The hashtag is CTWC 2019.
Send me the bracket link. I just have the setup link.
I put the Red Bull guys beside you. Hope you don't mind. You ever meet Graham there? Oh, he's awesome. I think he's a snowboarder. He's awesome. You guys will get along great. He's good.
All right, as we're finishing up signing, we're going to get our first matchups up on stage. First up on the main stage, we have Ben Mullen versus Matt Schoolmaster, our 16-17 matchup. There he is. I have the same link she has. Also up on stage, we've got Alan Q versus Paul Yao. Yes. Yeah, I'll move over a bit. And over on the side stage, we have Corion versus Robin Mihara.
That's a side stage matchup? Are you kidding me? Wow.
Blame the dice.
Holy, we're in the round of 32 and that's a matchup?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
The kids like to say hype. We will be playing all 18 today. No round 15 nonsense. Applaud that.
Round of applause for no 15. There are no speed limits at this tournament anymore. Ben Mullen, of course, a regular in Classic Tetris Monthly. It's always a family affair with him, too. Usually has friends and family around watching him during the CTM broadcast. Shout out to Van Dweller, by the way. I believe him and Heather are doing commentary on the side stage.
Classic Tetris 2, the hip, cool alternative Classic Tetris channel.
Yeah, you made that joke yesterday, and it didn't land yesterday either.
I'll keep running that into the ground.
It's okay.
Nope.
I was making Smash Boy jokes yesterday, and no one was into it. Okay, one person was into it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, everyone has signed their autograph on the banners. Very good. We're still waiting for one more competitor on the main stage.
We've got Alan, and we need Paul Yao up front. Please. Alan Q. So we have a pair of vets up top and a pair of rookies at the bottom. This is Ben Mullen's 9th appearance at CTWC. He missed one time. 9 out of 10 is a pretty good average. He is 7-8 lifetime. His best finish. He was a semifinalist in 2010 in the original tournament. Schoolmaster is 3-5 lifetime. We're warming up on 19, and when the ref gives us the signal, we're going to get started. Have they started already? They're no. The names aren't even fixed yet. I think they just fixed the names. See, Ben's got is that the 2013 or the 2014 shirt? Alan's got the Boom Tetris for Jeff shirt. Schoolmaster's looking like a lumberjack. And he's okay.
And he's also wearing flannel.
Nice. One and two. And it's just a factor. We just got to push all the way through it.
So before we get started here, just a reminder on the actual schedule of events for today. So we're going to power through rounds 1 and 2. We're not actually going to take a break, even if there is an open station and we are still waiting for a final round 1 match to complete. We will go ahead with round 2 if those competitors are facing each other, if there's an open station. So at the end of round 2, there will be a short break, and then we will resume at around 1:45 local time with the opening ceremony and player introductions. And at that point, we will get through round 3, 4, and 5, and then the award presentations.
All right, we got thumbs up. So let's get some noise here for these guys.
Big round of applause. We're starting round number 1, baby. Here we go. Thank you for joining us live. Thank you for joining us on stream as well, /Classic Tetris on the side stage, /Classic Tetris 2. Shall we count them down, Chris?
All right, ready? Ready? Are we ready?
Count them down. Let's go.
All right. 3,
2,
1,
Tetris! Is not even playing right now, but that's okay. And so begins the 2019 Classic Tetris World Championship Sunday. This is round number 1. Ben and Matt up top, Alan and Paul down below. Game 1 of a possible 3. We also have Robin and Corion in a huge matchup on the side stage. You can watch that /Classic Tetris 2. Feel free to have both screens up at the same time. This will be a dual viewing experience based on the sheer magnitude, Chris, of these matchups in the early rounds.
I got to crick my neck to watch Robin. Ow. Okay. How are we looking here? Matt's a little dirty to start. He matches his outfit. It's all good. Ben is looking beautiful, and he's opened up a 60,000 point lead. Boom, Tetris for Alan.
Paul playing very high, waiting for that line piece. He will get it. Has a double well open now, but that eye piece will make him Tetris ready very nicely.
We can spare the Microsoft jokes for Paul and Alan at the bottom.
Paul gets the eye piece in time. Tetris for Paul. As we mentioned off the top, every single matchup from here on in at the 2019 CTWC will begin at level 18.
And the play is so good that we're a little afraid of our time allowance. But we're going to play all the way through.
A Tetris rate of 66% for Paul right now.
Yeah, Ben's killing it at 70%. Ahead by half a Tetris. Everybody's looking so good already. Needs 2 tucks. There's 1 tuck. There's 2 tucks.
A Tetris for Alan at 76% right now, a Tetris rate. Little bit of a drought forming for Paul. Paul's going to be forced to burn. Still keeping himself in decent position. He loses the Tetris ready position, however, as he was needing to burn with the lack of eyepiece.
Building a nice spire there, and that's a little risky.
That O piece in the center may not be as costly at level 18, but a little bit of a risky play there, but is able to mitigate the damage. Meanwhile, Ben and Matt with some nice clean play fields up top.
Paul navigated that. Oh, yeah, I'm stepping on art already. Paul navigated that cleanup very well. Boom, Tetris for Matt. 16,000 point difference up top. That's half a Tetris.
You could say right now they are.
Neck and neck. Yeah, anything?
I've decided that based on the events of Saturday, we're going to have a neck and neck swear jar at the commentary booth. Just so, and I'm also going to leave a thesaurus for our commentators so that we can. You stop that.
Again.
Chris, it's incredible, just like as we're watching these games unfold, it's incredible to see how many new faces came here to Portland for the 10th annual CTWC just to try and qualify. It's really inspiring, Chris.
The growth is tremendous, and it's a lot thanks to you helping get the word out. And, of course,
I think
our
it's
current
thanks to Joseph winning
and
last year and that incredible performance, inspiring a lot of the new generation. I said this yesterday, but I'll say
Alan
it again.
with the clap.
Alan clapping for Joseph mid-game. Alan, I hope you don't do that if you face Joseph here today. Maybe focus on your play area as opposed to clapping for the champ. It's all good.
Hyper clapping.
Yes. Are you saying boo or buko? I was saying buko. No, not yet, not yet. Quaid, hold on to it, Quaid. Hold on to it, Quaid.
All 4 games are nearing the transition at about 115 lines. Everybody's looking great. Everybody's scoring great. Ben right now, 68%. Alan with 70%.
Tetris for Paul.
Are we going to
away.
max out our first game?
So that's the elusive, one of the big topics of conversation here as we get to the transitions for all 4 players here at 1:30 is, will we see a max out during competition here?
Love to see it, but no pressure, guys.
It does certainly take a factor of combinations. Of course, both competitors have to be at the top of their game, but it's not like it's impossible. At CTM, we have seen 2 players max out in competition. In fact, I believe it was Corion and Joseph that had both above 1 million point games in a final. So we will see whether we get that elusive max out here this year.
We have 4 transitions. Up top, Ben and Matt. A little messy, but manageable. At the bottom, both players are looking okay. Paul's a little messy.
So over on the side stage, Corion takes game number 1.
Matt's in trouble up top.
Matt is needing. Matt might top out here. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be it. Ben Mullen takes game number 1.
Ben. Oh, Paul. Fans, look at this. Boom! Touches for Paul.
Paul able to survive in a difficult situation. Both of them in a precarious position here. Allen, with an untimely misdrop with that S-piece. With the Z-piece, I should say, and he will top out. And it goes to Paul, game number 1. So in both situations, Chris, it was just an untimely, I believe it was a Z-piece on both situations there that led to the top out.
The post-transition game, that happens a lot.
It can be brutal, it can be unforgiving, and we just saw an example there.
There's also ad reads here for round 1 if you want to do them.
While we're waiting for our second game, just a word to thank our sponsors. Mississippi Pizza. Got a craving for pizza here in Portland? Try out Mississippi Pizza on historic Mississippi Ave, featuring hand-tossed, stone-baked pies with a full cocktail lounge. Thank you to Goofy Foot and Total Radness, Steve DeLuca.
Yeah.
inventor of the Goofy Foot Nest controller, has been with us for the last several years, dedicated to helping the CTWC grow into the ultimate retro esport it has become. Steve's Goofy Foot controller with the D-pad on the right side has seen popularity with right-handed hyper tappers as well as emulator players transitioning from keyboard to controller. Game number 2 is underway between Paul and Alan. Paul with a 1-0 lead. It is a best-of-3 series in these rounds. Matt and Ben will begin momentarily as well. And that is a new form of Tetris that we're trying out here in 2019. Yeah, why don't you try to max out in that, Schoolmaster?
Yeah. Paul's in trouble though. Oh no.
That concludes our Tetris dance party.
Alan's on the board. They don't warm up between matches.
We know. They know. Yeah.
Is there any water? You got water?
We'll get you water.
We need some hydration on stage. So is Matt actually playing, or is that just a test?
They're testing.
Okay. So Matt is testing at the moment.
Just had a little bit of challenges on stream as well, so we're just having Matt test his play field here so that we can get back on track here. Thanks for their patience.
And we have started at the bottom.
So Paul and Alan are in their second game right now. Paul with a 1-0 lead.
Third game.
Oh, third game, I should say. So this is tied at 1. That was so fast we missed it.
We will add Alan's heart here in a moment.
So third and decisive game at the bottom here.
Boom, Tetris for Paul. Tie, score. Both players are looking great. We finally relaxed a bit after our bit of a moment. Had a little bit of a distraction. As the pit crew comes out and works on Ben and Matt's stations.
Paul waiting for a line piece, needing to burn just a little bit.
Over on the side stage, Corian is up 4 Tetrises right now and about to transition.
You got to wonder where Corian will place this year. I mean, he's always been among the favorites going into each tournament that he's competed in, and you got to wonder if this will be his year.
Very well could be. It's a wide open field, though. Ooh, Paul's going for the center spire.
Paul's playing dangerously high with the eyepiece. Yeah, exactly. Luckily there. He's waiting to be Tetris ready, though, playing dangerously. He is Tetris ready now, but playing that eyepiece dangerously close to the center, but he will be rewarded with a Tetris. And now Ben and Matt have begun their second game. So up top, it's 1-0 Ben. Alan and Paul are tied, and this is their third and decisive game. Paul with a little bit of Swiss cheese there is going to need a little bit of cleanup, but looks like he might get out of it just fine. Still in level 18. Meanwhile, Alan with a great playing field and gets the Tetris.
One Tetris lead for Alan, but Paul's looking great. But 2 line pieces in a row that he had to burn. You hate to see that. It's so frustrating. Nice last second adjustment by Paul. He's Tetris ready again. Alan's built up a 2.5 Tetris lead. Alan's smoking this up at 70%. Uh-oh. Okay.
Ooh, a
Crisis
very tough eyepiece placement there for Paul. Couldn't
There
have
it
happened
is.
at a worse time, but luckily gets another eyepiece to bail him out of it here, as he now is able to build himself Tetris ready. But closes up his well there, but he's going to be able to get back into great position here. He avoids danger there in this third and decisive game. Ben Tetris ready up top. Paul gets the Tetris in the bottom.
Up top, Ben is ahead by half a Tetris. Both players looking strong.
Over on the side stage, Corion has eliminated Robin Mihara, one of the founding fathers of this tournament, and Corion moves on. Meanwhile, Ben building a center well here in dirty Tetris fashion, and he will get the Tetris, positioning him back to the left well. Paul building an O turret there.
Up next on the side stage, Scotto Bozo versus Mark Meyer. We are neck and neck up top. If you're keeping count, that's 2 or 3.
That's $1 in the jar, bud.
All to a good cause. Boom, Tetris for Alan. Alan's getting into it. Screen look by Alan. You're ahead by Tetris, dude. It's okay. You're about to transition.
Paul is 4 away from level 19. 464,000 points. He trails by 25,000 as he transitions.
Schoolmaster takes the lead by 1 Tetris. Nicely done by Paul. That's right on the edge of... At level 19, you don't want to go much higher than that versus signing the play field.
Matt got a favorable RNG there to get himself out of danger. And he will go back to back with the Tetrises as a result. Alan transitions now. Has a very slim lead.
550,000 point transitions on stage is very good. Tetris for Ben, 65%. So intelligent on Alan's part on that burn.
Both of them playing very well at this high pace here. Alan and Paul both. So Mark and Scotto have begun their side stage battle over on
Paul's in trouble.
Classic Tetris 2. Oh, Paul unhappy
He's
right
ahead
now.
by 11,000.
So Alan needs 11,000 points right now in order to move on to the next round. It is in his hands, and he is Tetris ready, just waiting for that one eyepiece.
Okay.
He's going to need to burn, however.
Okay.
He gets the line piece at an inopportune time, but
Boom!
that's it. Alan Boom! Moves on to the next round. And you can see the sigh of relief by Allen there after getting that eyepiece, finally pushing him over in points and moving him on to the next round.
Paul played tremendously, and one mistake just killed his game. And give him a round of applause, everybody. It's a heck of a lot different to be sitting in front of hundreds of people playing versus sitting in your bedroom. Next up on stage, we have Chris Brady versus the defending champion, Joseph Saley. And while we were yammering, Matt tied this up.
Matt and Ben, you guys are tied now? They're tied. Okay, as we were focusing on Allen and Paul, we just got word there that Matt defeated Ben in game number 2, so they are going to a decisive game 3. And meanwhile, the world champ will be joining us on stage now in a tremendous matchup. It's Chris Brady taking on Joseph Saley.
We have started up top.
They're reserved for him.
That gap in Ben's board will be taken care of. Schoolmaster with the 11-point lead. If Ben presses down, he could take it back, but
Tetris for Matt up top, and Ben follows up with a Tetris of his own.
both players Tetris ready. Matt gets his. Ben gets his.
Over on the side stage, Scotto has about a 40,000 point lead. Don't forget, that is on Classic Tetris 2 for those watching at home, and a turn of the neck for those watching here.
Matt getting a little high there. And that
The crowd is hushed right now
yes.
as we anticipate the world champ playing on stream. Everyone's just watching his every move. And Joseph's like, please just go about your business. Don't mind me.
on Friday night, there's a little...
Yeah, and this is still practice, by the way. Just a casual talk there. No problem, sure. How else do you want to break the game, Joseph? I mean, I'm a little disappointed he didn't get to level 40 this year, guys. Have you been slacking off, Joseph? I mean, come on. So here we go. As Matt and Ben battle it out in their Game 3 matchup up top, Joseph, the reigning world champ, and Chris Brady, one of the longtime members of this community and has been competing for several years, will battle it out in the round of 32, which is insane, as they begin now. And Chris, this is one of the big storylines of this tournament, is just the old guard versus the new guard. We're really seeing it here with Brady versus Joseph in this matchup, but that's really something that has been shining through this year.
The crowd difference. We've got the old guard cheering for Chris Brady, and we got the new guard cheering for Joseph. It's going to be fun. But this round one, yesterday, Joey Parker got sniped in round 0. Alex Kerr got sniped in round 0.
Can you believe Alex Kerr is
Two-time
like
finalist.
the most knowledgeable human being
Right.
of this game that we love and watch. And somehow he was not able to make it out of round 0. Incredible.
And Metal Beast and Kristen Stein didn't even qualify. That's how intense this was.
Ben and Matt still going strong. About a 1 Tetris lead for Ben right now. Chris building high to the left. Is Tetris ready? Needing to burn a little bit. Joseph playing exactly how you would expect Joseph to play.
Look at that. Just he plays 18 like I play 8.
I'm not convinced you're that good at 8.
I watched Arda play earlier.
Tetris for Joseph. Scotto won game 1 on the side stage. They are in game number 2 right now. Just pointing out that their countdowns on the side stage are way more animated than our countdowns on the main stage.
Dorian, the ref over there, is doing a great job.
Shout out to whoever's organizing the side stage. They're doing a great job.
And Matt's going to tie it up with a Tetris up top. They're getting near the transition. That's what you want to see in a round 3. No early top outs. The drought's
there's a little bit of a drought. 20, 21. Oh no, Brady needing to just place
there it is,
anywhere.
there it is.
Finally,
Boom! Tetris for Brady.
He really skipped his pieces. Oh no, and that'll be it. An early top out for Chris Brady. And Joseph takes game number 1 after that long drought. The drought monster got him an early game there for Chris Brady. Wow. Matt has transitioned meanwhile in the 3rd and decisive game up top. Ben Mullen is 2 away right now. He will drop the Tetris at a 51% rate for him going into level 19.
We call that a buco.
Game number 2 underway now. Joseph and Chris. It's just a situation where in game 1, Chris Brady was building high and just experienced a drought and had to, in desperation mode, put pieces wherever he could to salvage his board.
Brady's among the most aggressive DAS players. Up top, we've got a great match. Only a 1 Tetris difference. Level 20 and 21. Both boards are looking a little Swiss cheesy.
Yeah, both of them right now are just playing catch-up.
Uh-oh,
You can
Matt's
see
in
they
trouble.
need the Schoolmaster is in trouble, and that will be it. It will be Ben
Ben's gonna
Mullen
take it.
that moves on in the tournament. GG's to Schoolmaster, but Ben Mullen moves on.
By the way, the winner of round 1 will get paid this year, thanks to the Tetris company. So you are playing for money now in round 1. Next up on stage. Next up on stage, we've got Terry Purcell versus Keith Wong. Chris Brady's got center bolt strats going. Gonna nicely burn that down, and he just needs that long bar at a 28-piece drought, and boom, Tetris for Chris Brady. This is a suffer game. And Joseph survived his drought, but had to use his line piece to the left rather than score a Tetris with it. About a 1.5, 2 Tetris lead for Joseph Saleh at the bottom. And simul Tetris. Repping the 76ers. We got a side stage groan there. Mark has taken round one. Chris playing a little conservative there. And Joseph with his classic level 18 high play.
That took me a second, but I finally found the prize out. So this is public information, by the way. So first prize gets $3,000 this year. Second prize gets $1,500. Third and fourth, $750 each. If you rank 5th to 8th, you get $500, and 9th to 16th. So even 16th place, if you win this round, you get $250.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So you can retire after this tournament. Good for you.
One night in a hotel. And boom, simul Tetris. Chris is behind by only 2.
Chris is at a 37% Tetris rate. Joseph, 55. Tetris for Joseph.
And Chris with his classic press down, aggressive play.
And he's back in a similar situation as he was in game number 1, waiting for that eyepiece, yeah. Hopefully the RNG will be in his favor this time. We'll have to wait and see, but right now he finds himself needing to dig a little bit to get back to that open Tetris well.
Joseph cleans up and scores.
Just watching Joseph play makes it seem so effortless. Even making that split decision right there, just to place that piece, one move over, just
he's
effortless, smooth.
Hey! About a 3.5, 4 Tetris difference down at the bottom. But survive, and somebody can make a mistake, and you can take advantage of it. It's not... Joseph.
Chris is about to transition here with one single. Waiting for the Tetris, however. No, instead we'll have to burn into the transition. Now it's going to be even harder to keep that well open, as you can see right there. But the well is open. He's primed for a triple, though, unfortunately.
Just survive.
He's just surviving right now. And Joseph has transitioned as well. He has a 131,000-point lead, and Brady now opening a center
piece.
well.
There
A dirty
it is.
Tetris.
Oh!
Oh, and he misplaces it, and Chris is out of the tournament. Joseph moves on. So it is the champ that makes it to the round of 16, but adulation from the crowd for Chris Brady, who has been a longtime member of this community. It's only 11 a.m., but we know what he needs right now, yes.
Next up on stage, we've got Batfoy versus Favar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Side stage or main?
Main stage.
What a huge matchup that is as well. Svavar, one of the best players coming out of Europe.
3-time European champion.
And then you have Batfoy, who has really emerged on the scene with his play at CTM so far this year.
Believe it or not, Batfoy is seeded 14th. Svavar had to play in round 0 yesterday.
Chris, what can you tell us about Batfoy's incredible year?
He's here. The fact that he's sitting here seated this high, that just tells the entire story. We watched him in the qualifying round during his station time. He was just quietly putting up scores, and it was a sight to see. Still working on technical issues up top. Warming up at the bottom. Side stage. Looks like it's 1-1 back there. About a 100,000-point lead for Scott. You want to? You want to do a couple more reads?
Couple more sponsors to thank while we wait here. Thank you to Price Charting. Price Charting is the video game price guide for every game console, including imports. You can also keep track of your game collection and know what it's worth over time and what games you're still missing. Also, Paladone. Please welcome our new sponsor, Super Impulse, who will be supplying the Tetris Micro Arcade as prizes during CTWC weekend. Go check them out at www.superimpulse.com.
Chris, up top. Top left.
Yeah, tense moments here on the side stage as well. 23,000 points needed for Mark to take game number 3, as he is in level 20 right now as well. Over on Classic Tetris 2 if you want to watch it live. Oh, this is tense. RNG not necessarily working in his favor. Oh my gosh. There he got the line piece there, down to 15,000, 13,000 now. Oh, wow.
There it is.
And he gets it. Oh, wow.
Wow. So good.
Great stuff there by Mark, who moves on in the tournament. And now we have both matchups underway on the main stage as well. Keith taking on Terry, and Svavar and Batfoy at the bottom. I'm telling you, Batfoy is somebody you want to watch out for in this tournament. He has had a crazy year with his results in CTM and what he's been doing with the game since he's picked it up. It's been incredible so far. A little bit of a mispiece there, though, misplacement, I should say.
And in qualifying this year, Terry was one of the 7 max out players, so he's definitely one of the favorites now. He maxed on level 19. Show off. Terry's playing awfully high up. Down by half a Tetris.
Put himself in a position where he's going to need the eyepiece now as well there. He just covers up the well, though, so he's going to just be playing cleanup here for a considerable amount of time. Right there, yeah, he's putting himself in positions where he needs a specific piece to land, relying on that RNG.
Get it over.
He gets over in time there is Terry. We're watching Terry right now on the top right. Get himself out of position here. He's just going to need one piece there. He gets it, and now he's Tetris ready again. He's just waiting for the line piece. Doesn't get it in time, though. But he's back into Tetris position now, waiting for that line piece. It is not coming. He's at a drought of 17 now. It still goes on. He's going to have to burn some lines. Finally gets it. Boom! Tetris for Terry.
Keith has built up just a 1 Tetris lead despite all that trouble with Terry's board.
That was an earned boom for Terry.
Next up on the side stage, Trey Harrison versus Chad Muse. Battle of the old school. Svavar ice cold as always, and we are virtually tied at the bottom.
Oh, good for you. You didn't say neck and neck. Thank you. That's nice. Virtually tied, see?
I'm trying.
Good job. Well done.
Both players are Tetris ready at the bottom. Batfoy's up by about a Tetris and a half. Up top, Keith is ahead by about a Tetris and a half. Passing the 100-line threshold, getting close to the transition. Terry's in trouble again.
Nice tuck by Batboy. Batboy making a lot of positions here that you wouldn't normally think to do, but he's really bringing them together, almost thinking 2 to 3 steps ahead here. Meanwhile, Svavar with a great board, definitely Tetris ready, and gets the line piece and the Tetris.
Terry's out of trouble now. And boom, Tetris for Keith.
Svavar with a terrific play field right now as he approaches 100 lines. Terry forced to burn, but gets the Tetris now.
Terry about to transition.
You look really handsome. Thank you.
Tetris for Terry.
Tetris for Batfoy. Ahead by 2 Tetrises now. And we're nearing transition at the bottom. Transitions at 130 lines. The speed increases 50%.
And the points increase as well. Keith is now level 19. He leads by 1 Tetris right now. Svavar needing to burn an eyepiece. He is now Tetris ready again. Great placement on that L piece.
Nice adjustment by Terry. Wow.
Great placement there.
Keith's in trouble now. It's low enough he can burn through it, but that's going to cost him some points. Oh.
Tetris for Svavar. Well done, Svavar. Terry doing a great job here. Level 22. Nice
2 great
Tetris for
matches.
Terry.
I don't know who to watch.
Yeah, what a pace. I would hope that anybody who is watching
for Terry.
Classic Tetris for the first time is seeing this moment right here. All 4 of these players playing at this pace and this clean.
Yes.
This is a great introduction if you're watching Classic Tetris for the first time. Svavar, however, in a
Oh,
little bit
boom,
of trouble,
Tetris
but he
for
gets the
Svavar.
Tetris there, so he stays alive.
Get it over. Oh.
Batboy still in the lead right now, and that will be it for game number 1. Batboy takes it. So how about that? Batboy, the newcomer to CTWC, takes a game over the 3-time European
Terry.
champion. And meanwhile, up top,
Oh, my goodness.
Terry.
Terry is scary.
Terry.
Keith,
Oh, in a tough situation here is Terry, but he might get out of it, though. He's low enough. He gets it.
He's been aggressive.
And he's going for
He's
it. And it
Boom.
rewards him. He is rewarded. RNG says, hey, here's your line. Create the dramatic moment,
he's
and
going
Terry
again.
survives.
and Keith's fallen behind by 3 Tetrises now. Got some Keith fans too. He's only down 2 now. We're almost at level 30. We're at 12 lines remaining. Oh, oh no.
And Keith has topped out, ladies and gentlemen. Terry takes game number 1. Terry was in position many times to possibly top out himself, but he was able to weather the storm, and it was Keith in the end that tops out behind on points, and Terry takes game number 1. Once again, Buko is not currently playing.
Now we're back to the relaxed 18 speed. We can all take a breath for a moment.
Did you say earlier that Terry in qualification maxed out from level 19?
Yeah, he's a show off. It's great.
Just a casual level 19 max out. No NBD, no big deal. How you doing? Doing great, thanks.
And boom, Tetris for Terry. Tie game.
And just a reminder, speaking of speeds, every single game will begin at level 18.
Passed up the Tetris. Aggressive by Terry. Svavar's ahead by 2 Tetrises at the bottom.
Svavar, a proven commodity in CTWC. We know his level of play is elite. Batfoy showing us that his play is equally as elite right now. An impressive first game for Batfoy, and it looks like that trend is continuing here as well. And so it looks like Chad took game number 1 over Trey.
Nice flip by Batfoy. After 10 years, it's still cool. Terry's in a little trouble.
For those watching on the side stage, if you're not aware, Trey is also the... Oh, Terry is topping out. Hold that thought. Trey needing to burn early here, getting himself into trouble here.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to need some favorable RNG, but so far he's doing it. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, just unfortunate there, and that will be it.
That
Keith
ties
will
it up.
tie it up. So Terry and Keith will need a decisive game 3. Look at those droughts, too, to end the games, right? 35-line drought.
Parched. We have droughts at the bottom, too. Svavar looking mighty clean right now. Takes the lead.
Oh, Trey has topped out on the side stage, so it is Chad that moves on. I'm sure everyone in this room is already aware, just for those who are not on stream, Trey is also responsible for the beautiful HD views that we see on the stream. So he's actually the one that coded all of this. It would be, and in all honesty, it would be a completely different viewing experience if Trey had not created this overlay from scratch, by the way. So we do have Trey to thank in large part for making this such an excellent viewer experience. And meanwhile, Keith will top out here, and that is it. Terry will move on.
Next up on the side stage, we have Jeff Moore versus Philip N. Next up on the main stage, we've got Dan QZ versus Reed Hansen.
And for all you enthusiastic side stage viewers, if we can please keep the Boom Tetris for Jeff chance at a minimum, that would be great. Thank you very much. In fact, if we can eliminate them altogether, that would be great. Thank you for your cooperation. So both Batfoy and Svavar have transitioned.
Batfoy's in some trouble here.
Batfoy's in trouble here. Let's see if he can get out of it, though. It's going to be tough. He's making good decisions right now, though. He does open up the well. He does bring his play area down. This is impressive play, though. You have to give him credit here.
This is the difference between qualifying and 1v1. You got to play through the suffer games.
Wow. Batboy is hanging on.
Takes the triple.
Great job. You have to give him credit there. Good job by Batboy to stay in this one.
This is first time on stage in front of people like this, and he's playing great. Svavar's Tetris ready, and he got it. 19,000 point deficit now, less than a Tetris. Svavar, boom!
Just had a word with Sharky, and he told me that Batboy is actually 15 years old.
Oh, man.
Can you believe that? And he's playing classic Tetris at this level. How dare you make the rest of us feel so old right now? Incredible play. Wow.
Svavar's ahead only by 2,000 points. Playing to survive right now. But we're getting to the point where you want to take risks. 2 Tetris lead now for Svavar.
Svavar has ice in his veins. He's just so calculated in his play. You can just see emotionless as he plays the game. Nothing seems to phase him on stage.
I think we're going to see our first level 29s today. Tie game again for...
Possibly from both of them, honestly. Quite honestly, both of them might very well make it to the former kill screen.
Batboy. Oh, wow.
Batboy still somehow survives here.
Boom, Tetris for Svavar.
Batboy has been a trapeze artist this whole game. Somehow, some way making it through here. Wow. Incredible. Look at that. Batboy, are you kidding me?
Svavar's ahead by 2.
And he's going for it, too. He's making himself Tetris ready.
He has to.
And he gets it. And he
level
continues
29.
on in level 29. But that'll be it, I think. Yeah, he's going to have
Svavar's
to top
going to
out
take
there,
it with an 8-16.
Wow. And this is round 1. What a matchup. Woo! We are tied between Svavar and Batboy, going to a decisive game 3 after both of them hit the kill screen. And only 22, basically 1 Tetris separating them. Wow. And here we go, game 3. I don't know what that was. Maybe you should go back to Boom Tetris for Jeff.
Batboy taking the 3-time European champion to a round 3.
If this is not a statement matchup for Batboy, I don't know what is. Win or lose, he has really made his mark here at this tournament. Extremely impressive, but I don't think that's what he's thinking about right now. He's thinking, how can I defeat the European champ and move on?
And boom, Tetris for Batboy. Up top, we got some suffer games going. QZ's got a 1 Tetris lead, but look at that Tetris rate. They're getting some bad RNG up there. We got some droughts at the bottom. Tetris for Batboy. Tie game. Dan QZ with the left well. That's awfully high up there.
Oh, no.
He's getting that drought. There it is. Oh!
Gets the line piece just
got another
in
one.
time.
Nice.
But he's still not out of the woods yet here. He still has a lot of cleanup to do.
This is some industrial toxic sludge cleanup going on up top.
There it
Tetris
is.
for Reed.
Needing the line piece. Will he get it? Let's see. He gets it. Gets the triple in fine fashion.
He had a suffer game like this in the East Coast qualifier against Mike Wizenek. He survived and won that round.
Well, he's back at it again, though. Reed, meanwhile, perfect play area right here.
He's somehow behind. And he'll take the lead with the Tetris here. There it is.
And he's out of the woods here. He does have one hole in his play area, does Dan QZ, so that'll be a triple, but he is definitely at least knocking on the door of a top out anymore.
And Reed's looking like B-type right now.
Oh, this
Oh,
is
my
not looking
goodness.
good. That placement there was not good at all. He's going to really need some favorable piece formations here in order to make it through. And oh, it's a little tight. Oh, no.
Now this is classic Bidwell Tetris up there.
Nice T-spin there. You don't get more points for it in this game.
Oh, wow.
But listen, as far as Reed's concerned, at least we can appreciate the beauty T-spin. Didn't give him a victory, but hey, that was a nice T-spin.
On the bottom, Svavar's up by a Tetris. 67% Tetris rate. Both boards looking pretty good. Boom, Tetris for Svavar. Up by 1.
Game number 2 is underway. Dan versus Reed. Dan takes game number 1. Reed Dan survived game 1.
Yeah, he is a survival player. He likes the suffer games, apparently.
Batfoy building a dirty Tetris, or at least a well, getting a triple there.
Buko informed me all the games are suffer games.
Batfoy seems to
A screen
play
look.
suffer games, at least the 3 games that we've seen here, but he just gets out of them so well. Reed building a center well. He's Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Reed. Svavar with a great play area as he drops a Tetris right there. And Batfoy playing low, clean play area, 58% Tetris rate, but he's down by over a Tetris.
And we got a virtual tie game at the top again. No reaction out of Svavar out of that.
Svavar has no time for your jokes.
No. We are nearing the transition.
Dan QZ. Pay attention to Dan QZ on the top right now. Playing cleanup here.
He's
just
man.
constantly now.
Oh,
This is
man.
going to be very tough here.
Oh, man.
He's not
Needs
getting
a line
favorable
piece
line
now.
pieces now. He needs.
There it is, but too late.
Yeah, way too late here, and that'll be it. Okay, so 10,000 points for Reed.
It's about 1,000 points per single line. You can line it out or go for a single Tetris to win it.
Down to 7,600, down to 6,800. Slow and steady wins the race for Reed. He's perfectly happy playing low, playing no risk Tetris to just get the remaining 5,300 points and take this one and move on to the next round.
That's 2.
This is game 2. Pardon me, this is game 2. That heart was put up there prematurely. But it looks like he will earn that heart with one
There
more
it is.
line, and there it is. Now Reed pushes it to a game 3. Meanwhile, down below, Batfoy and Svavar have transitioned. Batfoy with a clean play area. Svavar, couple holes.
Eyes it up, Batfoy with that Tetris. Bad Boy takes the lead by a single Tetris. Svavar's ready. Boom, Tetris for Svavar.
Meanwhile, on the side stage, Jeff needs 10,000 points to take game number 1, but he is in a precarious position right now. Nice! Well done there by Jeff. Boy, he's playing very well at a high speed right now over on Classic Tetris 2.
Dan.
Oh, no, a poor placement there. He just needs
Oh, Reed
1,700
tops out.
points. Oh, no, and he won't do it. Game 1 goes to Philip. Wow.
And Reed topped out.
Reed tops out on the main stage, and Dan
Bad Boy
QZ.
and Svavar are in a war at the bottom.
So Dan QZ will move on to the Dan QZ moves on to the next round, and meanwhile it is Svavar and Batfoy locked into an epic battle, and Svavar with one bad placement now he's going to play catch up here. Batfoy with a terrific play area. And that might be it for Svavar, and it is.
Batboy.
That is it for the 3-time European champion. Incredible that Svavar was eliminated by Batfoy, and if anyone has emerged as a top contender so far, it is definitely the 15-year-old phenom Batfoy. And how incredible is that an influx of young talent has infiltrated, has come to make a mark here at the Classic Tetris World Championship, our 10th edition.
10th. 2 teenagers just took rounds from veterans up top there. All right, let's fill in some gaps. Let's get some more matches going.
So that is our updated bracket. Joseph, the reigning champion, is going to face Ben Mullen in the next round. Batfoy awaits the Batfoy awaits the winner of Mega Retro Man and Jonas.
I think you just called our next match, sir. Up on the front, please. Jonas and Paul Tezzi. Also, we want Matt Bucco versus a Dude Abides. You're around 2, Matt. Ben? So quiet. Where's Jonas?
Can someone please find Jonas Neubauer? If he does not make it to the stage in the next 30 seconds, he is disqualified and he forfeits his spot from the competition. Please block his way so that he may not make it to the stage. In shocking fashion, Jonas has been... No, he won't be disqualified. A casual hug there for Jonas and Mega Retro Man. May we remind you, however, that Mega Retro Man went into pro wrestling mode yesterday and called you out on stage after making it to this round. So you've got heat with him, sir. That is a little insider wrestling lingo right there. They're locked in a year-long feud, and this is their WrestleMania.
How are we looking over on the side here? We got Philip up 1-0 over Jeff Moore.
I'm booking this Jonas squash 30 seconds. Hit your finish 1, 2, 3.
Let's go, Mega! He's so handsome! Love people's jam!
We have, right now on the main stage, there's some applauding happening on the side stage here as Jeff takes took game 3, it looks like. Was that game 3 or game 2 on the side stage? That was game 2, so now it's a decisive game 3 on the side stage. And we have Jonas and Bucco in separate matches on the main stage right now. Jonas, as we know, a relative newcomer to the scene, looking to make a name for himself.
Look at the glove!
Jonas's t-shirt was designed in MS Paint, apparently.
So, Boom Tetris for Jeff and Philip are in their third and decisive game over on the side stage / Classic Tetris 2 as our competitors warm up here on the main stage. Jonas, of course.
Jonas is used to easier matches in round one, but Paul Tesi has maxed out the game 20 times in the past few months. He's really upped his game over the past year, so this isn't going to be a squash.
Oh, great use of insider terms there. Bidwell, good job. Paul Tesi, one of the regular contributors to the Classic Tetris Twitter account as well. People have been monitoring his progress as he went for personal bests all throughout the year. And he has been posting his progress and been doing very, very well. So he is definitely ready for this contest here. And really, if there's anyone to test yourself against on this great stage, it's that guy to his left.
That's the hurdle you want. When we get the signal from the rest, we'll count down everybody one time.
We'll count down this one here. Ref, if you don't mind, give us a cue when the competitors are ready, all four of them. Handshakes all around.
We got one good signal. We're going to get 2 thumbs up. All right. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Jonas, of course, has been involved in every single CTWC final. He has won all but 2. It's almost weird being here at CTWC with Jonas not as the reigning champion. Jonas has been globe-trotting in the last year. He's been traveling all over Asia and Europe, making appearances, spreading the word as our biggest ambassador of this game, playing exhibition matches.
We're looking nice and clean at the bottom for both players. Up top, Dude Abides is a little out of his element right now, Donnie.
Interesting strategy by Buko wearing the headphones, because I would just assume he would want to hear people yelling his name. He can hear, okay. So they're just for aesthetics, I get it. Okay, they're just cosmetic. We have dueling commentary from the audience here for Jonas and for Buko. We can take the match off, Chris. We don't have to talk at all.
Both Buko and Jonas have been here all 10 years. Yeah. Mega Tetris for Mega Retro Man. And another. 64,000 point lead early on for Paul. Boom Tetris for Buko. Boom Tetris for Jonas.
I feel like when you announce a Tetris for Buko, you should elongate the boom to match the Buko, you know? Try that next time, Chris. See if
I'll
it
use
works.
some U's instead of an O's.
Here, try it. Never mind.
Nope, missed it.
That is literally the one job for commentators to pay attention.
I had one job, and I blew it. What? Boom Tetris for Paul Tesi. He was ahead by 88,000 early on. Boom Tetris for Jonas. Getting a little nasty up top. Buko can probably handle this.
Retro in great position right now. Nice play area here. Tetris for Mega Retro Man.
Boom, Tetris for Dude Abides.
Buko needing to play a little bit of cleanup here. He's got it though. Looks like he'll be in fine position. Still level 18. Waits for the O piece.
Still has the 1 Tetris lead.
So throughout the tournament, audience, are we allowed to call the O piece Smash Boy or no? Okay, that was a.
Look at that dirty, dirty Tetris by Buko.
I think the answer was no there, Chris. So let's avoid Smash Boy. I mean, that's sad. It's kind of a funny name.
Boom,
Buko's
Tetris for
back at
Buko.
it. Boom, Tetris for Buko.
Very tense all
You
of a
can
sudden.
tell everybody is hushed and just watching main stage. You can hear a pin drop right now because
Oh.
everyone is dialed in. Meanwhile, oh, Jeff is out of the tournament. My
Oh,
goodness. Wow. Jeff is eliminated, and it is Philip that moves on. Wow. A former finalist in this tournament is out.
My God, that's 2 now. They are dropping like flies. Over on the side stage, we've got Harry Hong versus Matt Martin.
Harry Hong, a 2014 champion. The first to max out.
And Mega Retro Man is playing the game of his life in the biggest spotlight against the former champ. No pressure, dude. You're welcome.
One thing about Harry Hong, he was a champion last year, and I only say this as a impartial journalist / reporter here at CTWC. He did defeat Jonas in an arm wrestle at the after party.
Boom, Tetris for Mega Retro Man. Fantastic.
You can see the
Buko's-
difference in style of play. Jonas finds himself in this situation a lot, right? Mega Retro Man pressing down.
Yeah.
Jonas just playing slow. Buko and Duda Bites have transitioned now. They're both equal on points essentially at the moment.
Retro Man's in trouble now. There it is. Oh, triple. Paul's in trouble. He needs a line piece now.
And
All
it
right.
won't come, and
Okay.
that's it. The line piece came a little too late. And now Jonas needs 74,000 points
About
in
3
order to
Tetrises.
take game number 1. Meanwhile, up top, level 21 for both, 51,000 point lead for Buko. Jonas needing 65,000 right now. Chipping away at it.
Playing a little conservative. Got plenty of time. Up top, Dude Abides about to top out. Buko's going to take round 1.
That's it, Buko.
This is a long...
Jonas is perfectly happy to just chip away at his own pace here. There is no pressure right now. All he needs to do is just get 41,000 points. His play area is low. Anyone needs to take a bathroom break, go ahead and do it now. He'll still be playing by the time you get back. Buko and Dude Abides beginning game number 2. Buko with a 1-0 lead.
There's a triple. We're down to under a Tetris now. It's a heck of a line out. This has got to be 50 lines.
This is the equivalent of Tetris torture right now for Mega Retro Man. He's just watching this, and he's forced to watch this. Like, death by 1,000 cuts is what's happening right now for Mega Retro Man. It's like he's
there it
watching
is.
the inevitable.
Oh, nice.
He's just like,
He's laying it on.
seriously, he's like, should I do it? Nah, I'll just wait a little while longer. No problem.
That's kind of awesome.
We even got Danny Boy on the bagpipes playing for this game right now. All right, come on, 60.
There it
you
is.
go. There's the points. I think Jonas set the record for the longest play after a top out ever at CTWC history there.
Up top, Dude Abides is tied with Bucco, but in a little trouble. He's going to need some pieces.
Harry playing at a 94% Tetris rate right now on the side stage as they are in their game number 1 between Matt and Harry. Bucco and Dude Abides relatively close on points as they approach the 50-line mark. Game number 2 between Jonas and Mega Retro Man has begun.
Mega Retro Man with some spires that he wants to get rid of. Boom, Tetris for Bucco. He's ahead by 2 Tetrises. Jonas is ahead by a half a Tetris. Retro Man takes the lead on that. .35% Tetris rate. And boom, Tetris for Dude Abides. Jonas shoving all those pieces to the left, waiting for his long bar, and he gets it. He's down 10,000. Oh, Dude Abides.
Both Bucco and Dude Abides are in a little bit of trouble right now. Bucco less so, though. He's going to get himself back into Tetris position here.
And there it is.
Dude Abides needs some digging, however. He's got to pull out the shovel here. He is in a position where he needs to get a few favorable pieces. He's going to get
Look at this
himself
drought at the bottom.
26 there. Oh, wow, a 30-plus drought. Dude Abide's still in a little bit of trouble, but this will be it for him. He's back to being Tetris ready. He's down by 62,000. Narrows the gap there.
A 25-piece drought is 100 blocks. That's half the board. You have to burn. Oh, Jonas!
Oh my gosh, Jonas has topped out, and that will be a game 3. So Paul Tessie takes a game.
Look at his face.
And how about that? A decisive game 3 now between Mega Retro and Jonas.
Let's go, Mega!
And there, away we go at the bottom. Game 3. We're in for a long day of matches.
Can you believe that? Round 1, Jonas is in an elimination matchup. Wow.
Everybody has upped their game this year.
Yeah, this is what a field we are experiencing here in 2019. Paul Tessie put in the work, and he is deservedly in this position. as we go to our third and decisive game now. Meanwhile, Buko and Dudabites have transitioned up top.
Virtual tie up there. And Paul is ahead by 40,000. Duda Biden's got in dig mode again. Buko is Tetris ready now. Ahead by half a Tetris, waiting for that long piece. He's getting droughted. Ooh.
That line piece placement by Dudabites
Has
a little unfortunate. A center well for Mega Retro in the bottom now. Jonas
Oh,
is
man.
Tetris ready as well. Oh, Dudabites needing to clean out a little bit here. He's behind on points as well. Buko in great position meanwhile. Needing a line and doesn't get it exactly in the piece he wants, and that might prove costly. Not able to move to the side, and that'll be all. Buko moves on. Drama on both stages while Buko advances on the main stage. Harry just took game one by just about 2,000 points. So we got drama on both the side stage and the main stage. Talk about drama. It's a decisive game three right now between Paul Tessie and Jonas.
And let's keep that drama going. Next up on the main stage, Yanni versus Quaid. We're going to isolate this game three for now, I suppose.
Oh, in a rough position here now.
Mega Retro Man with a Mega Spire.
Jonas.
Jonas needs a line piece. He's going to be tough
Oh
to burn
my
that.
gosh. Jonas flirting with fire
Needs
right
a
now.
line piece.
Needing a line piece desperately. And that is it. Oh my gosh.
It's not over yet.
Oh my word. Mega Retro Man needs 44,000 points and he can eliminate Jonas in round one of this tournament. He needs a line
He's going to
piece
dirty
right
this
now.
up. Are you kidding me?
He needs a drought. This
One
could
more.
be it. This could be it. He needs less than a Tetris and Jonas is out of this tournament. He's getting the line. 16,000 to go. A double will bring him to 13,000. And Jonas is watching.
That's dangerous. He got it.
9,000 to go. Mega Retro Man in position here. Slowly and surely gets the line piece to 5,000 now. And now to 2,700.
Two more lines.
Two more lines will do it for Mega Retro Man. Can he do it?
1.5 lines. This'll do it.
And that's it! Jonas is out of the tournament in shocking fashion. And look at what it means for Mega Retro Man. An unbelievable turn of events, but well deserved for someone who has grinded the game all year long. And it is Paul Tessie, Mega Retro Man, who moves on in the tournament and eliminates perhaps the greatest classic Tetris player of all time in Jonas Neubauer. Wow! Let's get a word with Paul Tessie now as he gets adulation from the crowd. Paul, make a left turn there if you don't mind. Paul, how are you feeling right now as many competitors are hugging you right now? Paul, quick word here. How does it feel to eliminate Jonas from this tournament?
I'm still taking it in. I would have never imagined that I'd be, one, going against Jonas and actually beating him in match play. So I would have never imagined this, and I'm sure nobody else would have either.
This is certainly one of the most shocking moments in CTWC history, but it is well-deserved. Tell us about how much you grinded this game and how much practice you put in for this moment here.
At least 3 to 4 days a week, 2 to 3 hours, and just go, go, go.
Well, it certainly paid off. A round of applause for Mega Retro Man. He just made history, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. He made history. It is by far the earliest elimination for our greatest Tetris player of all time in the round of 32, and this man right here now moves on to the round of 16. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
Meanwhile, we got to keep the show going. My God, and this one's awesome too. We got Green Tea versus SQR, an all Japan matchup on stage. You all right? Okay. I know. We got one more in round one. Go ahead. What did he say about warming up? This is warm up going on. SQR forgot something. Private his controller. This is going to be a big moment for our international fans. Japan versus Japan.
Man, nothing exciting happens at these tournaments.
We got the lame rounds, 1 and 2. Who wants to do that? Yeah, once it gets started. Or now, sure. Yeah.
Oh, Green Tea, meanwhile.
Getting their warm-ups in.
These are warm-ups, sorry, yes. I'm still flustered from what just happened. What an incredible moment that was. Wow.
My God. So when we get the signal from the refs, we're going to count these guys down too. Oh my God.
Thank you.
We'll have you count down in Japanese.
Huh?
Count it down in Japanese. Want to count down in Japanese for this thing?
3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Tetris.
We'll let you do that. We got the signal. We got signal on the right, we got signal on the left. We're going to have Corian count down in Japanese in honor of our 2 Japanese players. Take it away, sir.
Okay, count down. Do it! 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Do a couple booms.
Tetris!
Green Tea already in a little trouble. Should be able to dig out of this. Green Tea ready for Tetris?
Boom.
Up top, we're looking Swiss cheesy as well. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. SQR in trouble now. Yanni in trouble now. I think the oxygen was sucked out of the room briefly. Yanni cleaning up. Harry's topped out on the side stage. Green Tea set up. That's
Boom.
Tetris 4. Yeah. Oh, Green Tea's in trouble. Green Tea is in serious trouble. He's going to need the right pieces. He's getting them so far. What a dig. What a dig.
Boom. Tetris for SQR.
You saying Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay. Green Tea. Oh my. There it is.
ボーンドクターさんがテトリス
We're going to game 3 on the side stage. Boom, Tetris for Quaid. Quaid has opened up a 100,000 point lead over Yanni. Up top, Green Tea's up by 100,000. SQR's got his work cut out for him. He's cleaning up nicely though, SQR.
boom SQR がテトリス
Nice. Center well for SQR. He's digging back. He's down 3 Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Yanni. 128,000 point lead for Quaid. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. My goodness. We got great looking boards on the bottom. Up top, we're looking clean, heading toward the transition on all 4 boards. Yanni might be a little high, but he'll be able to handle it okay. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea into the transition. Up 124,000 points. Yanni's Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Yanni. Into the transition for Quaid, up 110,000 points. Boom. SQR has chipped away at that lead. It's now down to 2 Tetrises.
I'm noticing a trend of people cheering for people who aren't playing. Do you want to get a Thor chant started too while you're at it?
Burn! Boom!
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Up 3 Tetrises at level 25. Quaid and Yanni in a war. Quaid up. Oh. Green Tea takes round 1. Thank you. Thanks to Corian. He's going to get ready for round 2 coming up soon.
Oh, yeah, he's competing. That's right.
Yeah, let's let him have a moment. Yanni with the Tetris. Quaid is up 6 Tetrises right now. Harry's up by 1 Tetris at level 18.
So they're close to transitioning in the third and decisive game between Harry and Matt over on the side stage / Classic Tetris 2. Crazy to think only 2 of the 3 champions in this tournament are still alive in this tournament. Wow.
The people's champ is alive.
Yes, someone just said the people's champ is alive.
We're getting near a kill screen for these games. Yanni's just going to have to Tetris every single time now.
And it's going to be tough for him to do that right now with his play area. He does have a hole in his play area as well, so it's going to be difficult. Green Tea in great position here.
That might have been the death blow for Quaid. But both players are probably going to hit the kill screen. Boom, Tetris for Yanni. 543 at level 29. Quaid with 735 takes round 1. Over on the side stage, Harry's up by about a Tetris at level 22. Ow. SQR still fighting up by a Tetris in game 2.
So just to reset here, Harry and Matt are in a war right now as they've transitioned in game number 3 on the side stage. Green Tea SQR in game 2. Green Tea's up 1-0. And Quaid and Yanni are in game number 2 as well. We have Jonas here on commentary as well. Want to get some thoughts on what's been happening here. As we will hold on that for just a second, because on the side stage, there's some frantic action happening here right now. Oh, dear. Oh, Harry is moving fast right now, and there's only about a Tetris difference between them right now. You got to be watching this over on Classic Tetris 2 as well. Definitely have that pulled up.
Oh! Oh, shit. Oh!
Oh, no, and that's it! Harry Hong has been eliminated from the competition. What is going on in this tournament?
I got a beer gun.
Matt eliminates Harry. What on earth are we seeing here in 2019? My word. Two of the three greatest players in Classic Tetris history do not make it out of the round of 32. That is how intense the competition is this year. My word. Wow. Jonas, what do you think, man?
First I want to say I'm not retiring to become a commentator. This is just how the circumstances played out.
Just assumed
so
you
I know
were.
everybody's worried about it. No, it's wild out there. So usually no one's watching my round one game. I can just kind of, micro choke on my own and work it out. But it's center stage, kill screens, 800,000 scores in round one. It's unheard of. But luckily I get to be a spectator now and really root for all these players. I'm looking forward to that. So good luck to everybody. It's rough out there. A lot of droughts, a lot of bad RNG, a lot of high scores. Good luck to everybody.
Well, we'll let you to it, Jonas. I know that I speak for everyone when I say you've been the best ambassador that we could possibly have here. As you drink your Bud Light, as I say that.
I had to get a beer gun. That was a rough first round. Shout out to my man Jaws for giving me a beer. Let's go.
Yeah, we got Jaws in the house, by the way. We got some great luminaries here. One of the great skateboarders of all time, Jaws in the house. Shout out to Jaws. So, Jonas, I got to say, man, I know I speak for everyone. You are by far the greatest ambassador we have for this sport. So despite an early exit, we are just thrilled that you're still part of this environment. Just take us through your thoughts, man. I mean, this is the earliest you've ever been out of a competition like this. How are you feeling?
I was feeling the pressure. Even watching round zero, just the fabulous, these players are shining bright. And that's all I wanted for this tournament, is just to really show how this has developed. Very unique styles coming to the forefront. And you're seeing it here with these games that are continuing to go on. It's wild. So it's my thought. It's just a great tournament. It's getting greater.
Well, Jonas, we'll let you to it. Thank you very much for your time.
Got to keep the show going here. The last match of round one, we got Jake Stein versus Josh Tolles on the side stage, please.
So meanwhile, SQR has transitioned to level 19, Green Tea. About to transition as well. These are some heavy-duty matches. You sure you don't want to do commentary, Jonas? I'll just give you the mic. You just talk a little bit. Here. Please do.
This is Jonas Neubauer on the commentary. Is this thing on?
I'm going to take the mic with him.
Okay, let's reset here. We're seeing some post-transition play. SQR with a nice 4 Tetris lead here. Let's see if he can build on that.
Yanni's
he was
way
a
high
little
up.
light on his left. He's going to look to flatten that out. Oh, little misdrop for Green Tea here, but a nice tuck. The man can think speed better than anybody, and he's in a dig here. Meanwhile, Yanni with flipping the script here. He's got a 2 Tetris lead over Quaid, but Quaid is right behind him. Perfect clear opportunity for Quaid. RNG does not allow it. We have 2 very close games. Green Tea has opened up as well. Will he get the line? It's been so elusive. Oh, my gosh.
Monster lead for SQR.
He's still keeping the Tetris dream alive here. Oh, dirty just for Green Tea. Crowd loves it.
We need Josh and Jake on the side stage, please.
Risking it for the biscuit. Oh, that was a quick tap to get that Z over. Don't look now. He just did very high. Dealt with it like a pro.
Josh and Jake, side stage, please.
SQR with a great lead at level 23, but no lead is safe from Green Tea. Quaid playing with a little fire here. He's about 4 lines away from the transition and very high, very dirty. Let's see if he can clean this up. Doesn't have a lot to work with here.
Jonas, who are some of the competitors that
Yo,
you've been
let's go.
impressed with?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Who are?
Oh!
Never mind. I'll ask that after we get through
SQR
this
with the
incredible round.
pre-celebration for the perfect clear. And just a little bit of a misdrop. Green Tea is closing this gap very quickly. He's down 56,000 points. That's a couple Tetrises at this level. Yanni playing with his face here.
Look at that drought for Yanni.
Yanni in the middle of a drought, but look, he's keeping the shop open, and he is open for business. That's a boon Tetris for Yanni. Quaid in that same drought. Feeling it, finally gets the line, passes it up. Staying aggressive. Oh my gosh, was it too aggressive?
It was
Line
too
is not
aggressive.
coming. He was down 100,000. He wanted to close that gap.
And it was also too aggressive for SQR. Now Green Tea needs about 2 Tetrises. At level 27, though,
Green Tea in
will
pole
he be able to
position.
make it?
He is in the drought that took SQR. Where is the line these days? Boom! Tetris for Green Tea. He still needs a little bit. He can get these with lines. And that is it. Green Tea with the 2 games.
Wow.
Barely survives. SQR. Battle of Japan.
We're going to go ahead and start round 2. The first matchup on stage will be Joseph Saley versus Ben Mullen.
The hits keep coming here. Unbelievable, man.
Murderer's Row.
All right, we got a third mic here, so Jonas can stay with
I'm a
us
dangerous
through
man
this
with
round.
my own mic.
You're staying with us through this round as
I love
well. Ben Mullen versus Joseph. Oh my gosh. But meanwhile, we got game 3 going on here between Quaid and Yanni up top, and we have Josh versus Jake Stein on the side stage.
They're still warming up right now.
They're still warming up, so that's over at Classic Tetris 2.
Last year was the best round one ever. I think we topped it easily this year
Yeah,
I'm
these
pretty
are
sure
fireworks.
we did. I'm pretty sure we did.
by a bit.
Defend California, Joseph.
Yanni with the Tetris and a half lead.
Oh yeah, we're embroiled in a decider match at the top here.
So, talk to me a little bit about Joseph's motivation going into this tournament, Jonas. I found it very interesting. I interviewed him yesterday, and Joseph said, you know, I almost feel like I wish I didn't win in my first year playing this game because my motivation from year 1 to year 2 decreased a little bit. What do you make of that?
I feel like this takes down a lot of child actors. They peak in their teens, and just kind of the afterglow is a little bit light. No, it's tough to maintain motivation after a very high victory and to have kind of a bullseye on your back. It just adds another element of pressure, especially when all these games are high profile. When these matches are finding their way on ESPN, it's a lot of pressure.
Who here watched the replay of the 2018 CTWC on the Ocho this year? All right, well, we're going to have an announcement a little bit later on, which may or may not be to do with that. I don't know, but that'll come a little bit later on. I did get a production note, by the way, a line to read here. 2019 so far has been the year of the upsettress.
You've heard of the perfectress. Now there's upsettress.
I actually I set the table like that because if the line didn't land, I could blame Trey for it.
The misdrop the line. I know that feel.
Back to what's actually going on. We got Yanni up by a Tetris.
He's always burying us.
Ouch.
Yeah, we are even Steven up on top.
Hey, who's up? Who's up? I can't see. Wait.
Looks like Quaid is up.
Oh, thank you.
Boom Tetris for Yanni up 32,000 at the Tetris and a
this,
half.
This lead change is, we can't call every lead change when there's 500 during a match here.
This crowd is incredible, by the way. It's standing room only, all the way down to the wall. That's awesome. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah. A round of applause for standing. Yeah.
And at the bottom, look at this. They're doing. Look, it's synchronized Tetris. They were playing the exact same game.
Yanni waiting for that line, gets it. Boom Tetris for Yanni.
I love watching Yanni play. He's the most animated guy. Like he's moving around, and it's just fun to watch.
Yeah, he's a Tetris shark. Constant motion. Constant aggression.
The shark is right next to you, dude.
Actually, yeah, Tetris shark.
That's just Sharky.
There's only room for one shark in the Tetris community.
We got Jaws, we got Sharky, we got Yanni. It's shark-infested waters here this year.
So we're tied at 1 up top, approaching 100 lines each, Yanni and Quaid.
And the simul Tetris, yes, we're started.
Joseph and Ben have begun their first game. Jake and Josh are in a line drought right now over on the side stage.
Are you kidding me? At the bottom, they've hit 3 simul Tetrises.
By the way, Josh is playing in Tetris cosplay, so you got to give him extra points for that. Maybe not like actual game points, but like
11 points.
Credit points, yeah,
Like
credits.
11, like
Ben
one
dealing with
press
a
down.
little bit of rough RNG here. Let's see, he's in the middle of a low dig. He's blaming himself. It's always good to have an internal locus of control when you play Tetris.
Joseph, the last remaining champion.
And he's not even legal drinking age.
And no PBR help for Joseph.
Up at top, Yanni continuing his 1-2 Tetris lead here. And we are approaching the transition at the top.
The classic center well play by Quaid.
Jonas, what is the optimal position in your play area for the transition?
You want to be set up for a Tetris, but you don't want to go too hardcore here because you can see even a drought of 20 can put you all the way to the top when you're about to transition. So it's nice to set the table.
And again, a game 3, a transition game. We're going to be here a while, folks. After party at 3 a.m.
Ben's got his work cut out for him, but it's still early. 60 lines in. He's at max out pace and down 100,000. That just tells you everything right there.
88% Tetris rate for Joseph right now.
Ben with just 60, whatever. Boom Tetris for Ben. Boom Tetris for Joseph.
The Tetris are flying all over the place, especially at top. We have a monster match going on between Quaid and Yanni here.
Yanni's up 2 right now.
Yanni's preserving a 61%. That's really good. Good for him.
Quaid dealing with some contrary pieces here. A little bit of a Z burst.
Is that a Cleveland Z or a Delaware Z?
I call all the S's and Z's Z's, so just to clear up confusion, or add confusion, as it were.
Muddy up those Z's.
I think it was Rhode Island. Is what
Rhode
you were
Island,
looking
same
for. Yeah,
difference.
you were thinking of Rhode
The water level is rising for Quaid, but he's throwing pieces around.
Joseph's in trouble.
Oh, a misplaced there by Quaid.
Oh,
Not
what a
happy
spin.
about it
Nice little
either. That
Z-spin.
might prove to be costly. That might be it for Quaid's hopes in this matchup here, and he's down on points as well, so that'll be it. Yep, that's
Oh my
it.
God!
Quaid's
Is that
out.
a decision
And
for
Yanni
Yanni?
advances.
Yanni has moved on in this tournament, and it'll be Quaid going home.
Quaid is a former tournament finalist, so we have Alex Kerr out. We have Quaid out. We got Harry out. It's just bloodbath out there.
Well, one thing is for sure that now the Buko chance will increase by 900%. Now that Quaid is out of the tournament.
Buy stock in Buko chance.
Next up on stage, Mega Retro Man versus Batboy.
Oh my! Wow!
Here we go.
You gotta be kidding me with that matchup! Whoa! So let's just set the table for this one. You have the man that eliminated the greatest Tetris player of all time, facing perhaps the brightest shining young star in this tournament.
Yeah, Paul.
That is unreal.
Paul, you thought I was tough. Wait until you play a teenager.
Joseph up high in his classic hyper tapping skills. Ben's about to transition here. He needs that Tetris. He gets it.
Oh, it looked like a little indecision there, and on the transition, no less. Oh, but he gets some lines there. That'll clean it up. He's got a 95,000 point lead. No perfect clear opportunity there.
Do you realize that we could possibly have two competitors in the final with a combined age less than some of the other competitors in this tournament?
Yeah. A combined age less than Nintendo itself.
Or this game. That's great. Hey, Walter Day's in the house, folks. What's up, Walter?
Walter Day.
Over on the side
what do
stage.
you got for us, Walter? Oh, you have something for Vince? Nah, throw it out. I'm just kidding. I like Vince. I don't want to be trolled. What do you got? You got a poster there for Vince? That's nice.
Boom,
and
that's
some
for
cards.
Joseph.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Ben, you are down
got
by
official Tetris
145,000 points.
I want to check this out. We got official CTW. Oh, wow. I'm going to take one of these. That's awesome. We got official CTWC trading cards. Awesome. Hey, guys, I got CTWC cards. $10 for you. $10, everybody. I'm just kidding. I don't know if I can hand them out. Hang on.
If
hey,
Artis
Walter.
signs it, it's
Oh, Ben's in
$5.
trouble.
Walter, can I? It
Ben's
goes
in
down
trouble.
in value.
Back to
Can
the-
I hand these out or
Ben.
no? What are we doing with these, Walter?
Ben was in a dig.
Joseph
Ben-
takes round one.
Ben
A
had to step on the gas
7-11
there.
at level 23.
Ben had to step on the gas there. He was down quite a bit.
Over on the side stage, Josh Tolles took round one. That's the last game in round one. These matches up on the front are round two matches.
Hey, while you guys call this, I'm going to throw some of these out. Who wants a card? Who wants a card?
You're getting a little crazy
You got
in
more?
here.
Okay, who wants a card? Woo! Watch your. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible throw. I'm just gonna hand them out. I'm just gonna go into the sea of humanity
Chaos.
until I lose. I'm just gonna keep handing them out. I want to get in here.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
My God, we got games going on.
yeah, we got a
Who
couple
wants
games
a
going
card?
on.
Over here. Who wants a card?
Line
Make sure
spin by
cosplayers
Bad
get
Boy.
some too, please. Let's go. Who wants a card? Please watch your faces. Don't get cut. Who wants a card back there?
Oh, bad flow with the miss drop.
Ah! All right.
Man,
Wild.
there's a little circusy here. We got upsets, we got sharks, we've got trading cards,
We got theatrics.
PBRs. Uh-oh, Mega
that's
Retro
a
Man.
It's not. That's not a game over misdrop, and a line tuck is really going to solve a lot of problems.
That's a giraffe head up there. Burning it down quite well.
He's open for business. Whoa, that is a very aggressive L drop there. Batboy's looking over. Batboy's down a couple Tetrises here, but he can passes up on the Tetris, but he wants his board health back. He wants it flat. He wants to work in. That's a recovery Tetris for Paul Tessie. Mega
Boom,
Retro
Tetris for
Man.
Ben.
Let's go. He's down, or he's up. 4 Tetrises over Batboy. Batboy's been dealing with some round two RNG here.
I know that you never really pressed down in your career, Jonas, but what do you make of the strategy of going speedy in this in CTWC versus playing slow?
If you can go speedy and put up your sail, get a lot of Tetrises, it can put some pressure on your opponent, because your opponent, the most recent one being me, will hear hear the score, hear how much they're down, and it might, it might rattle them a little bit, get a little shook.
So whether it's a combination of commentary or being able to look over, playing slow is advantageous for information collection?
Absolutely.
Got you.
Bat Boy with a nice clear there.
Oh, the Smash
Joseph.
Boy tuck there.
Covering
Did I
as
steal your
well.
line? Sorry,
Do it.
Chris. I
Do it.
stole
Steal
your
away,
Smash Boy.
sir.
Joseph is leading right now.
No.
No, he's down a
In
couple
the series.
Tetrises.
In the series, I should say.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, 1-0. But he is down on points in this game. That's correct.
We saw how well Bat Boy did post transition. So even with a 87,000 point deficit, he can do some damage, make some noise after the transition.
Simul Tetris at the bottom.
Jonas, talk to me a little bit about preparation, right? Like, Mega Retro Man was talking after he defeated you. He said, I've been putting in like 3 or 4 days a week, several hours a day. Like, how much extra percentage points do you get with all of that grinding when you go into a tournament like this?
It helps quite a bit. It just having a strategy in your mind and executing the strategy. Easy, like it not easy, but it's a great way to prepare. I drank a lot when I was practicing, so I probably should have had a bourbon going. That's a great setup by Bat Boy. Little two-piece combination to get him Tetris ready.
Retro Man with 88,000 point lead.
Something about Bat Boy's play, Jonas. I just feel like he's like sometimes you'll see holes in his play field, but he just gets out of it so well.
Yeah, so he's got a 2 or 3 piece window of planning. So it's not necessarily a misdrop. It's just a preparation, and he has multiple pieces that can solve it. So it's really satisfying Tetris to watch. That being said, getting a little high there, gets the line though.
We are tied at the bottom with 2 monster 68% Tetris rates.
Yeah, Ben is no slouch. Ben has been max out pace before in a tournament setting. He's an aggressive player. He knows how fast he needs to go to keep up with the champ.
Uh-oh. Missed drop by Bat Boy. Burn it down. He'll be able to handle it. And Mega Retro Man.
So calm in his play. Like it's actually
So calm.
very fun to watch.
Oftentimes, a misdrop like that can lead to 2 or 3 more misdrops, and he's been so good at just healing it with the next piece immediately.
So meanwhile, on the side stage, Josh is leading 1-0 in the series, but Jake has a sizable lead on points in game number 2. That's over on Classic Tetris 2. Bat Boy with an O stack there, an O turret building there in the middle of his field. Never fun.
So he's about 20 lines behind, so the score can be a little deceptive here. He's down by 157,000, but he has some opportunity to close that gap with just simple Tetris and burning.
Ben up 2 Tetris.
Oh, that's an unfortunate shift, but he did get the line. We're talking about Mega Retro Man here.
Meanwhile, Joseph is digging himself out well.
Ben with monster 72%. Transition coming up in 9 lines, and he's up 2 Tetrises. You want to get that stack down, and he does. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
We have transitioned both players up top. Bat Boy down 114,000. It's about 4 Tetrises, maybe a little more. He's going to have to make it up on the
Retros.
transition here.
That was not a fluke in the first
Paul
round.
is going full speed here. He's being very, very patient with his setups, very considerate.
He's going to need it now.
Oh!
Great, nicely done. Waiting
Both
for the
players
Tetris,
surviving
though.
a high drought at the bottom, post-transition. That could be so dangerous. Ben maintaining a lead over the champ, 57,000. They're at
Paul
comparable
with a
amount of lines.
7-11 at 24.
Paul's got some spires. He gets the L. Bat Boy with the Tetris.
Wow.
Down
Wow.
124.
Both of them playing incredible Tetris. A little bit of a miss.
Oh,
a couple
that's-
misdrops
that
there.
might be it
it.
for Paul.
That'll be it for Mega Retro Man. So now
Bat Boy with that
131,000.
Has to close it.
100,000 for Batboy
This
here.
is
Let's see.
interesting.
4.
I don't know if he can line it out. He's still on level 23. Probably could line it out, but it would take a while.
He's clean.
Let's
Go
see.
for the Tetrises.
Oh, that is, wow. Big chunks taken out of that lead.
2 more will take it. Tetris is about 30,000 points at this
Meanwhile,
point.
down. Joseph, very high. Needs an L, needs a line. There it is. Oh, chooses to take it to the other side. He can go flat. Look at those squares get over. They need to. Oh, Ben. Ben tops out. Joseph's, he needs a line.
And
Oh,
Batboy takes it.
He's still down 20,000 points. He needs it.
So let's
That
reset
is
here.
it.
Batboy and
Boom.
Joseph at the same time. So it is Joseph moving on in the
Simultaneous.
tournament. Incredible right here.
Simultaneous overtaking.
Joseph sweeps Ben Mullen and moves on to the next round. Batboy takes game number 1. Both of them in dramatic fashion. Wow.
You couldn't call them both at the same time. They happened simultaneously.
Meanwhile, on the side stage, Josh needs 2,200 points, and he gets
Oh.
it.
On the side station, needing almost all 28 levels. Josh has overtaken. It's taken Jake in round 1.
So
All right.
Josh moves on from the side stage. Joseph, our reigning champion, moves on from the main stage, and right now it is game 2 up top, Batboy and Mega Retro Man.
On the side stage, we need Green Tea and Philip N. On the main stage, we need Dan QZ and Chad Muse.
All right, we got game 2 here at top. Mega Retro Man, Batboy. It's shaping up. Both players with a high level of Tetrisine. Looks like that high-scoring first round was not a fluke. We'll see if Paul stays as aggressive as he was in that first game. Boom touches for Mega Retro Man.
For people watching at home, there is a link to our bracket on our Twitch page. Just scroll down a little bit, you'll see the link.
Little mini droughts putting Batboy at the top, but he knocks it down with the Tetris. Yeah, a little bit of a misdrop. That was not an intended overhang. He's going to need that blue S or the right L, and he just doesn't get it. He's got to capitulate a little bit.
It's about survival early on. You can overcome the mistakes.
Paul in the middle of a drought had to close his well up very high. Nice triple, though. There's the line.
And Mega Tetris for Mega Retro Man. Paul up 1.5 Tetrises. They're warming up bottom, at the bottom. We got another young versus old matchup, up top and bottom, actually.
Batboy looking over on the screen. You are down 41,000 points.
Ugh, Paul.
Mega Retro Man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, getting that L.
Oh, my.
This is
Oh.
not good for
Oh,
Paul
my.
right now at
Oh,
all.
my.
Oh!
He needs to, oh my gosh, he needs to get out of this very quickly. And he is in
still
an
he's still
elimination
addicted. There it is.
position right here now, too.
He gets, oh, that's going to be tough getting stuff over.
And
That
that's it.
might be it.
That will be it. And now 43,000 points needed for Batboy to move on and eliminate
One
Mega
Tetris
Retro
will
Man.
do it.
But that's a triple.
That's a triple. He's going to have to knock this down.
13,000 points.
Get it ready. Get it steady.
Under 10,000 points for Batboy to move on.
1,000 points per line.
Batboy looking calm. Slow and steady right here. 5,000 and
5,000.
change.
A triple will do it.
And he's in prime position now.
Still
He'll,
not-
in fact, be Tetris ready.
Still not pressing
And he'll
down.
just
He is-
cruise into the next round here.
That'll
And
do
there
it.
it is. Bat Boy.
Bad boy. Round 2 complete.
It is the 15-year-old phenom bursting onto the scene, making it to the next round, eliminating the man that eliminated Jonas in Mega Retro Man. A well-deserved round of applause.
Up next on stage, Terry Purcell versus Alan Q. Our 7-10 matchup.
These scores are insane, Jonas. Just
Yeah.
what we're seeing here is incredible.
It puts a lot of pressure on your opponent when you can pull that kill screen, when you can get 700, 800,000 points this early when people are still trying to get their momentum. It needs to be said, nobody could really warm up. There wasn't a lot of TVs available, so a lot of these players are going in cold with a quick 19 warm-up just to start.
Let me ask you this, Jonas. I know that we were sort of rumbling about this last year, but does it feel to you this year like we're really embarking on a new era of classic Tetris competition?
Yeah, it started about 2 years ago. There was an inflection point where you just had a younger, faster generation coming in and making a ton of noise and putting the putting the people that have been around all 10 years now on notice. Just, hey, this is how it's going to be. It's going to be higher octane. You got to keep up.
No, or Chad and Dan.
But we do have a game on the bottom here. Chad and Dan.
So just to reset over on the side stage, it's Philip versus Green Tea over at Classic Tetris 2. I can tell you that Green Tea is not smiling as much in this game as he was in the last round. I'm not sure if there's any reason for that. It's just a note, just an observation.
Chad is as old school as it gets. He was a semifinalist in 2013. Coming into this year, he has a 9-6 record. Dan QZ is brand new. He is our East Coast qualifier. He maxed out twice on stage during his qualifying round. Harry with the column 3 Tetris. So quiet and tense all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's... Chad Muse is a CTWC veteran. Let's see how he approaches this. He's keeping his board nice and flat.
So while we're waiting for more things to happen, just a couple of sponsor reads. Thank you very much for all the sponsors for making this tournament possible. First of all, Super Impulse, please welcome our new sponsor, Paladone, who will be supplying the Tetromino Lite as prizes during CTWC weekend. Go check them out at paladone.com. Cogworks Laboratory. Despite what you all think, the Cogworks Lab is not here to study games. They rather see games as a way to study human expertise in complex and dynamic real-time tasks. Tasks where even hesitating requires a decision to hesitate. Rather than studying how people who are learning a new game do a task, they want to know how people who are extreme experts do the task, as those people are either at or nearing the limits of human expertise. Thank you to the Gaming Stadium. The Gaming Stadium is a first-of-its-kind esports stadium in Canada and the premier destination for esports in the Pacific Northwest, located in Richmond, British Columbia. Their venue features a variety of activities ranging from weekday drop-ins to major esports tournaments with thousands of dollars in prizing. TheGamingStadium.com. Thank you for the round of applause for my read.
Hell of a
Sharky.
read for
You are
Marta
now my
there.
new favorite competitor in this entire scene.
All right, quick update. Alan up about 2 Tetrises. Looking to do more. He's content with building on a little bit of garbage there.
Oh, we're going a little
It's not a
dirty.
misdrop until it's bad, Alan. There you
Little
go.
dirty there. Clean your face.
Chad is way up, but he's looking for a dirty Tetris.
Wow.
And he's open again.
There it is.
That is a dirty, droughty Tetris for Chad Muse. Shaking his head because it tastes so good. Meanwhile, Terry playing it slow and solid here. Down about 12,000 points.
Terry's one of the max out players yesterday as well.
You can almost see the reflection of his board in his head.
That'll be next year's new camera, the Terry Cam. It'll just be a close-up on his dome. We're getting some questions for you, Jonas, in the chat. One person is asking, who do you think is the favorite now to win the tournament?
I mean, man,
We didn't ask you, okay, crowd?
I'm biased. I think Joseph is still the one to watch, but I think it's going to be an interesting side of the bracket if Dan QZ can survive a Chad Muse to see these two youngins battling it out. I think that'll be the new school versus new school that people would want to see. With a Tetris, he takes the lead very briefly, maybe for a tenth of a second. Chad getting used to that speed. A little bit of a misdrop. The transition could be very abrupt. Some flat skimming from Dan. Always love to see it. Look how flat he's playing right now. That's what 19 wants.
Four good games again. We're approaching the transition up top. Terry's ahead by 2 Tetrises. Ooh. Can he get out of this? Nice.
Terry doing some acrobatics.
The canyon's open.
Nice. Oh, that square is going to be nice. Look at that. Let's go.
Ooh.
Nicely
Nerve
done
check.
by Terry, hey?
And somehow maintaining a lead through all that. That was very nice.
Great job.
He's Tetris ready, folks. Boom! Tetris for Terry. And Allen.
Nice tuck by Terry, and now he's got a center well going. Very good job by Terry to stay in this one.
After all that, Terry is still up a Tetris. But Allen's going to tie it up right now.
Meanwhile, Dan QZ down a Tetris, but playing very patient 19 builds. Building out that left.
Over on the side stage, there is a 25-piece drought going on as both of them are in level 26. And this is their first game as well. Green Tea has a 58,000-point lead. That's over on Classic Tetris 2.
Chad maintaining a 2 Tetris lead here.
The old guys aren't going away.
Very satisfying build.
The young guys are going to have to earn it.
Keeping it open. That's a boom Tetris for Chad. Boom Tetris for Dan. Flying back and forth. We have
Terry's
a collision
dirty.
course to the kill screen here.
Terry, wow!
Level 26 for both Chad and Dan in game number 1 of their 3-game series here. And they are equal
Allen,
essentially
wow.
on points. And Green Tea took game number 1 on the side stage. As they both reached the kill screen, 815,000 points at least for both players. Wow.
Chad fighting for his life here. Getting bursted down by Z's.
Oh!
It's just
misdrop on the line piece there. Sinks
not
Chad
quite maintain it.
and Dan
that's a
takes
decision
game
for
number
Dan.
1.
Game 1. Is that game 2?
I believe that was game number 1.
Game
between
number
Dan and
1.
Chad.
Okay, gets the quick card there. Allen pretty high here. Let's see. Getting pieces left and right. That square. Let's go.
Wow, nice. Oh, no! Spoke too soon. He's in
A
trouble.
couple misdrops here.
He got it.
And that is a
Terry!
long
The
drought.
wheels
The
fell off
drought
it.
is the one that catches Allen, unfortunately. And Terry will take game number 1.
Well played, Terry. Terry with some really clutch digs and digs out that first win.
That's a game of frames. He missed that tap. Alan could have been still in it. And off we go. Boom Tetris for Dan. It's so casual at 18 after watching those 19 games.
It was even slower when we were seeing the level 15 starts yesterday. Which will not happen, by the way. I know we've said that a couple times, but just to reiterate, it will be all level 18 starts from here on through.
Dan taking good care of his board. Pulled a little triple. You can see his head shake, but, you know, it's a calculated risk.
Terry
Both players on the top, very high in the middle of a drought. Both players handling it very well.
Alan is up 1.5 Tetris. Wow, Dan.
Dan got really high there. Oh, the game is not pulling any punches.
That's going to be tough to burn up there with those gaps.
Oh, these Zs. That's a very vulnerable board if it just gets a couple squares in Zs, man. But he's digging it like a pro.
He's happy tappy.
Nice.
My goodness.
Out of danger for now. But Chad has taken that opportunity to take the lead.
Alan up 1 Tetris. Terry's board looking great.
Yep, he just needed that little blue jay there. Flies in.
Directly from Canada. Another drought up top.
Yeah, Alan's left side's looking a little vulnerable. He's going to need some pieces to throw down there. That's going to help.
When Terry's up a game, he can take fewer risks.
Interesting line piece tuck there.
Did a little tuck, but it was a little bit messy.
And boom Tetris for Dan. Tie game at the bottom. Terry handling another drought fabulously.
Drought on the bottom as well. Dan keeps his well open and slams a Tetris. Way to go, Dan. In a pressure situation, those little 16, 18 droughts can really come back to haunt you.
Chad survived the drought but had to burn 2 line pieces.
I feel that. I feel that feel.
Boom Tetris for Chad. Man, in a year, we're going to have to go all level 19 starts.
I mean, you can still see players separate from each other on 18. There's something about the delicate ballet of this slower pace, just playing efficiently, staying out of trouble.
Definitely the first time Tetris has ever been described as delicate ballet.
Alan has built up a 93,000 point lead. Now we know it can happen. The transition can come and somebody can make a mistake and somebody can overcome it. But Terry's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah,
but he also has a game in the pocket, so he can take
Z-tower-
all the risks.
That Z-tower is looking real bad for Terry, but he's flattened it out.
You know,
Just
gents,
needs a line.
It seems like that's really the meta of this current classic Tetris game is really the players are so good that it's really a mistake that's going to cause a loss.
Boom, Tetris for Terry.
Terry was waiting forever that. I think Alan was in that same situation, same dig. Looks like he's going to get out of it as well, but a little bit worse for the wear. Terry can start biting into that lead.
Ooh. Take a shower. Transitions coming up on the bottom. One and a half Tetris lead for Dan. 1.5 Tetris lead. 2.5 Tetris lead for Alan.
Terry looking for the S-spin, gets it. And his Tetris ready, rewarded with a line.
Dan and Chad are looking okay at the transition.
Both players pretty high for that transition. Chad staying aggressive.
He has to. He's down a game.
Meanwhile, Green Tea just eliminated Philip from competition. Both of them getting to level 20 in their second game. That was over on the side stage.
Excellent showing by Micro Blizz, a modern Tetris player, invading this tournament, making noise.
Next up on the side stage, Matt Martin versus Matt Bucco.
Matt match.
Fabulous pun for my wife. We're going to play some mattress. Ah, thank you.
No, see, the problem is now that the joke didn't land, but you have to laugh, though.
I do.
Like, you are, yeah.
She's a pretty good lady.
I think we're set for probably the loudest side stage matchup in the entire tournament right now.
It'll be good.
Terry with this build, my goodness. Took it all the way to the top. Terry has taken the lead post-transition.
Man. Dan with a commanding 6 Tetris lead, and we are racing to the kill screen.
Dan is officially warmed up.
Chad is in trouble here, though. Chad will top out, and Dan moves
Message board
on.
will take Chad down. Wow. Oh my gosh, how is it that clean?
Meanwhile, the action continues up top. Terry in good position. Alan needing to dig here.
Terry cleaned it with a frantic flip.
1.5 Tetris
Alan needs to
lead.
get something left, and he does. Huge
Terry.
shift.
Terry needs a line.
Alan take it all the way to the
Nice.
bottom of the Tetris.
Up on stage next is Corion versus Yanni.
There we go. Boom. Tetris for Terry. 48,000 point lead.
I hate to
Alan in
interrupt.
another dig situation.
We got to keep the show going, and so Corion and Yanni on the main stage next.
Oh my God, staying aggressive. Are you kidding me? Wow.
He's going Cobra Kai. He's going to finish him here. And he's going to get
Boom.
it.
Holy moly. Top level play from
And
Terry
another
Purcell.
one. 8 lines to kill screen, up by 4 Tetrises.
Alan needs to get clean and quick. He needs to retaliate here. Oh,
And that'll be it
That
for
spin.
Alan. Terry
What a
moves
win.
on.
Alan
What a
Q
win
has
for
been
Terry.
eliminated.
Wow. Incredible.
Next up on stage, up front, Josh Tolles versus Mark Meyer. And that it will be the last of our round 2 matches.
So just a reminder, after round 2 is complete, we will take a short break, and then we will have an opening ceremony and player introductions around 1:45 p.m. Round 3 should begin around 2 p.m. local time.
Sorry, very disappointed. Feeling all right.
What? Buko with the early top out.
So upsetress continues here in game number 1. Buko tops out very early. He might need the power of the crowd in game number 2. Jonas, give us some thoughts on Corion. Every year, we put since he's been competing at CTWC, we always put Corion among the top in terms of competitors to watch and favorites to win. How do you think he's going to fare this year? Like, how have you seen him in this tournament so far?
He had to come up to speed a little bit. This is only his, I want to say, 4th tournament, and it takes some getting used to. The travel wears on you. I played him in Hong Kong, and I felt what must be horrific jet lag for people like us in our advanced years. Tough to spring back from that. So it's probably been a long time coming, but I'm feeling like this could be his year.
He's also wearing the sweat-proof swim cap this year, so that's a new strat added to him for the live situation.
I'm hoping he's hiding the Cowser wig in there. I don't know how he's going to hide it. Should be peeking out.
Someone who definitely is not wearing that is our favorite cosplayer there. Very, very nice shoulder pads there. They look great.
Got the shoulder pads and the boots.
They look great, yeah.
Tetris robot.
Those couldn't have been good on the flight over.
Where is the eyepiece torso, though? That'll be next year. That's
that's
a
more of a-
Sharky joke, by the way.
That might be
shout
more
out
of
to
a
Sharky
square
for that
block.
one.
I don't know.
Sharky fed
Not
me
to throw
that
any
line.
shade.
All right. When the refs give us the word, we'll count them down again. We got a thumbs up. We got a thumbs up both sides. And count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
So this is it. This is the end of our round 2 matchups. Corion and Yanni at the bottom. Josh and Mark up top. And over on the side stage, we got Buko and Matt. Oh, Buko with several O's. Oh, that's nice. The name is appropriate.
All right, all right. Another match, another game 3.
That applause means that Buko took game number 2, so that one is going to a decisive game 3 on the side stage over at Classic Tetris 2. Meanwhile, here on the main stage, which Tetris shirt is Corion wearing right now? What version of Tetris is that?
It looks officially licensed.
Grandmaster Absolute, thank you.
That's my favorite Tetris vodka. Josh with the left well.
Josh with the left well in the middle of a drought.
And it pays off.
Josh in 2018 was known as an aggressive player. Looks like he's going to continue that.
Passes up a Tetris too. My goodness.
Playing with fire here, he might experience another drought and pay for it.
Setting
here.
up a very dirty Tetris here.
Whew.
Oh my!
So for those who are unaware,
Holy
that
crap.
what we just saw from Josh is a dirty Tetris, meaning that it's not at the bottom of the play field; it's in the middle or at the top of the play field.
But it wasn't
Tetris
like a dirty
experienced.
dig Tetris. That was dirty, aggressive.
And
I'm here to
planned.
play type of Tetris. Mark up top, just being very, very clutch. Digging it out, getting a Tetris.
Down only one Tetris. Korion's opened up a 2 Tetris lead on Yanni.
Corian, also an aggressive player, known for big leads, especially early in the tournament, putting a lot of pressure on his opponents.
Ooh, Mark's in trouble.
Mark is a hyper tapper. He has a lot of options, can get pieces over, even in a high dig situation.
Yanni with the center well on the comeback trail.
Mark was the winner of the Gamescom in Germany tournament put on by the CTWC. Really showed off his downstacking skills there.
And he's in the second round. And keep in mind the winners of second round double their prize money. So it's another $250 game.
Yeah, these are all money matches. You can see Yanni kind of upping his aggression here.
He's down 3.
Needs to keep up with Corian.
Boom, Tetris for Mark. He's cleaned up nicely. He's only down a Tetris and a half.
There was a great sequence by Corian there where he was very choosy with his L blocks and picked the right one. Took RNG into his own hands. Yanni's going to need a couple lines here.
Wow, you see that tuck by Mark up there. It's not going to be too
Mark's
helpful,
gonna-
though. He's a
oh,
little bit
he's
too
gonna-
high
oh,
here.
that early-
might be it.
Early
that,
tuck.
That O-piece placement is very bad for him.
Oh,
That's gonna
we
be
need to
it
get
for
that
Mark.
over.
Josh will take game number 1.
Very quietly taking game 1 for Josh.
Yanni double line dependent, gets it.
You can see the difference in Corian and Yanni's building. Corian gets that left so high, using hyper tap 2 as an advantage. Yanni has been a little dependent on that left side, and again, festers a little bit. That seems to be the difference here with the 118,000 lead for Corian.
It's about survival, though. Yanni's got a clean board. If Corian makes a mistake, Yanni can take advantage.
Mark with a little bit of a roof up there, but man. Oh.
Ooh. Bridgetown, not what you want in Tetris.
Mark is primarily a PAL player, so the timing, PAL's a little bit faster, and he looks a little early on those tucks. So you got to wonder if PAL is really kind of messing up his timing
He
a
was
little bit.
trying for like a really deep tuck of that O-piece there. Just couldn't get it at all.
You can get that in Tetris 99. You're not getting it here. Yanni super aggressive, pays off. Corian has transitioned up 6 Tetrises.
Yanni's looking kind of spiry for this transition. Looks like he's going to do it with the Tetris. Let's see if he can survive this.
Oof.
Oh, if he gets a line here, give him the line.
Yanni's moving. He needs the line,
the
though.
line.
Oh, it's dangerously close. He's going to need the line, and he won't get it in time. And that'll be it. Corian takes game number 1.
Game number 1 going to Corian.
Meanwhile, over on the side stage, both competitors a few lines away from transitioning and are virtually tied. So this one is very close in the third and decisive game.
About the transition.
Oh, wow.
And that's
my
it.
goodness.
My gosh,
Buko's
Buko
been
is
knocked
eliminated from the tournament. Wow. Upsetress continues. It is Matt that moves on. And a round of applause for Buko as he is eliminated.
Josh is Tetris ready. Up 2 Tetrises in a drought.
It's definitely a nerve
This has
check when you're-
been, so far, gentlemen, one of the most surprising tournaments in Classic Tetris that we've ever seen.
10 is special.
Look at this aggression, and he's going to get the
Oh.
dirty Tetris.
Man.
Josh was a crowd favorite on YouTube. They just loved how hard in the paint he's going here.
Rip City for sure. Look at that center well just waiting. There it is.
And he's just leaning into it with the builds. Gets another Tetris. Transfers it over. Very good Tetris here.
Early at the bottom, Yanni's got a 1.5 Tetris lead. But Corion's in good shape. Boom, Tetris for Corion. Ooh. A little early load there. Early tap, I should say. It's Corion.
Yeah, the tap and tuck the timing on that can be tough.
Mark's board's a little Swiss cheese right now. He's down 94,000. He's going to have to clean this up and start scoring now.
Yeah, he's going to need to do this quick. Because the transition's coming as well. You don't want to have to make up that much ground after the transition.
But Josh
not taking his foot off the pedal with a huge lead.
Oof.
Got a little Z-burst there.
Josh looks like he's in a little bit of trouble here. Like, this is very high for 114.
But if you look at his face, you couldn't tell.
What a dig. With level 19 approaching, Josh, cold as a cucumber, gets it open and ready for a line. Will he get it?
He does
Boom.
indeed.
Wow.
Tetris for Josh.
What a great Tetris there for Josh. A well-earned Tetris.
But Mark
A
has
blue-collar Tetris.
Yes. Mark has cleaned up.
And all that play at the top from Josh, he's actually playing faster than Mark here, so he's about a level ahead.
Yanni's got a dream game going. That Tetris rate is awfully high right now. Once it gets the scores again, we'll see what it is, but it's over 70.
Yeah, Yanni has kicked into another gear here.
Tetris for Mark. He's down to 2 Tetris difference.
Yanni's going to need a dream game here, and 2 of them, in fact, because he is down 1-0 in this series. Josh is up 1-0 in his game.
Josh has got a crazy dig. Oh! It's coming down. Wow.
And there
And
it
a
is, another
Tetris behind
blue-collar
it.
Tetris
Mark,
for Josh.
2.
Surviving and thriving.
Both players.
Josh really belting out these blue-collar Tetrises. Very well done for him.
And Yanni with the monster game. 99 lines and 478.
Marking another dig. Meanwhile, Josh is ready for a Tetris. Oh, this is getting really, really high.
Bad news for Mark.
He needs pieces. That might be overwhelming.
This might be it for
could have
Mark. He
sealed it.
does. He sits back, and Mark is eliminated. Josh moves on
go,
in the
Mark.
tournament. And so now our final round 2 matchup. We got one left, Corian and Yanni. It is happening on
Yanni
your
is-
screens right now, and that will be it for round 2 once this one is shored up.
Yanni's on 1.2 million pace.
Yeah.
He has an 80% Tetris rate.
Buckle up.
Corian has misdropped a little bit of a line, but he's going to take it down with a double.
Look at that tapping. Now we can see his towel and his controller. And Yanni's glove.
Yo, it's 5. We're 5 lines away. Corian's about to transition and not in a nice spot here. He's going to need to get something left. Get that thing tapped over. There it is.
Wow. You appreciate these moves so much more when you can see what they're doing with their, with their hands and the controller.
Oh!
Wow.
Filthy.
And Yanni is somehow holding on by a thread right here, but he's going to need some great pieces to get out of this one, especially at level 19, and it's not going to happen.
Wow.
And now 80,000 points necessary for Corian.
Corian needs about a little more than 3 Tetrises here. Yanni going so fast, but blew a gasket there.
You can't line out here, but you're low enough. All eyes on Corian. No pressure.
I
68,000
feel like we're at a
points
golf
separate 'em.
tournament, how hushed we are right now. Just watching Corian slowly and surely pick away at the score. Now it's 57,000 at 169 lines. But his burn rate is at 53 right now.
He's going to play conservative.
He's got enough runway to double and single this out here.
Well, now he's putting himself in a good position. Now he's going to make himself Tetris ready. As you can see, his strategy from what he did with that line piece earlier there. And now he is Tetris ready, and he lands the Tetris, and now 13,000 to go, and he will move on with a victory here. Slow and steady.
He's playing
he's gonna do
just
his
as
style.
aggressive as he needs to be.
There
it's
it
going
is.
to do it.
That will be it.
Wow.
That is Corian in the top 8.
So Corian moves on in the tournament in a play field full of upsets in this tournament. In our 10th Classic Tetris World Championships, we will show you the brackets very soon. An update of the brackets, because we have had so many upsets, Chris. It's been unbelievable, and we're going to show it to you right now. So we got Corian taking on Terry Purcell, Bat Foy, and Matt Martin. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, it's Joseph Saley, the champ, taking on Green Tea, and then Dan QZ versus Josh Tallis.
So we held serve in the 3 quadrants, but Batfoy at 14 and Matt Martin at 27 in the top 8. That's by far the lowest seed to ever make the top 8.
I'm telling you right now, if there's one competitor that I'm really going to keep an eye on for the rest of the way, it's Batfoy. He is somebody that has really burst onto the scene recently, and I really feel like he has a great chance to make it deep into this tournament, and only time will tell. But for now, Chris, what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we will be back with our next round. So we're going to be off for about half an hour or so, and we should resume after that.
It's been a pleasure working with you, sir.
You too, my friend. Jonas, you're the man. Thank you. He's off camera right now. There he is. There he is.
Thank you guys for letting me join your little group here. It was an honor.
We love you, bud.
Yeah, cheers.
All right, we'll be back.
somebody on the who's got a block open on their field. Is this the bracket on this bench?
No, they're just giving away everybody that qualified. Oh, I don't know if you can buy or not. I don't know. Oh, I qualified. Where do you get there? I qualified. Where do you get there? Oh, talk to Vince. We had a at the beginning. Yeah, we had a pick. Yeah, so
Oh, I was here the whole time. I was like, I watched every single match. It's okay. Yeah, Chipotle actually is. I'm on a keto diet, so Chipotle's one of the few things actually has really well. It could come later. I don't. Yeah, it could come later. I don't care when it is. In fact, if it's after everything, yeah.
Okay, great.
It's fine.
I'll put a second order in for you as soon as this one arrives.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not picky about when it happens. I'm just going to be focusing on this. So,
I did a good job.
yeah.
Let me know if you can restart like water.
Okay, thanks.
You gonna be hanging out here for a little bit? Right, watch my shit. Any chance they're in the future? I don't know what's going on. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much.
By the way, looking forward to seeing you in the finals. Do you want gold or do you want black? Black works. Okay.
Arda, where is your actual badge? Because that's his badge. Hey, could you sign my cartridge, please? Sure. Hey. Thank you so much. What's up, Chris?
Man, Jonas, you work so hard. Every time you post a max out, I'm like, you're working it, you're going to get there. So, you're going to go down in history, man. Just keep at it.
You can too.
Don't ever stop.
Meeting? Also.
Yeah. Hey, good to see you. I might be in this one actually, but there's stuff. Where'd you get the Tetris microphone? That's not mine. It's someone qualified it. Man, have you been keeping track of what's been going on?
Yeah, I've been sitting up there the whole time.
Okay, yeah, I was like standing in the back because I got to see both stages.
Oh, right, yeah.
Do you want to on the left or on the right?
It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. Whatever you prefer.
If we were just like the way we were last time, then I'll just already do it.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Which way were we last?
You were there, I was here. Yeah.
So which seats?
This is Hillary. She's doing the scorekeeping.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's just off to the side.
Okay,
But
okay.
yeah, I mean, she'll probably be able to share this.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
How you enjoying it? Stressful.
Oh, did you need my order?
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Nice.
Ready to do it? Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be probably the toughest year for commentators.
I see you ready.
Yeah, exactly. She was just here.
I was gonna say I can find you one, man. Coke, Sprite. You know if anyone's hiding them anywhere? You know if anyone's hiding them anywhere?
No idea.
I got you, brother. Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No. I'll find one. Yeah, don't
They're,
stress.
like, free.
No, we got a booth. If we don't have one back there, I'll come back empty-handed. So it's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna spend $8 on a can of soda. I'll try to make it out.
They also got some Jack of Rockstar, but I might need all of them. Refresh my memory. Right, you're the one who got Yachty over there, right? You did very well. I saw you in speedrun, you made the second round.
Yeah.
Cool. Great. Hope you've been having a good trip. Yeah. Are you going to be here every year now? Okay, hope so. Okay. So this isn't my computer, so I don't know where the bracket is. I think I can probably... You know what's funny? I'm going to go on the chat.
It's on the screen right here.
Right. Oh, that's true. But then we'll definitely be... I'll just write it down. You know? Better yet, I'm just going to take a picture of my phone.
Yeah, I have a picture of it.
Yeah. My prediction for him is it. Yeah. Like I wasn't able to call something. That's what it says. I'll wing it. Luckily, I'm familiar with your works, going way back, and I'm gonna make sure I represent that properly.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Could I get you to sign that?
Absolutely. Would you like gold or is black fine?
Ooh,
I
gold
have
would be
gold one.
good.
Yeah.
Gold would be cool. Thank you. James, could I get yours as well?
Sure, no problem. Anywhere on there?
Oh, you can choose. Absolutely wherever. Thank you. Could I get a photo with you guys? Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you try to play yesterday a little bit, or?
I tried to qualify. I only got like 100,000 starting off. I came in there like late, so I got like 2 tries.
Yeah. Today I was tough too. It's a lot harder.
Who's that one for?
Okay. It's fun, but yeah, it's
Tournament strategy.
Qualify anyway, so I thought I'd try it out.
no, it's fun, but yeah, it's
I think we can elaborate on that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you zone out and you don't think about it too much,
Yeah.
and instincts take over and you do a better job.
wild.
I'm trying to hyper tap.
Oh yeah. You might as well start. You're gonna start now.
Yeah.
Aiden,
I can't. I can't
15
go back.
years old.
Yeah, so that you want to do it.
It's crazy.
Is that Bad Boys?
Yes, fat boy.
Okay. The chat was saying that he's 16 now, so
Oh, okay, okay.
I will mention that.
And I kept messing up
Right.
earlier with
Well, we'll say
boy,
Bat
so,
Boy.
yeah.
Did you say?
Boy.
Did you say Fat Boy?
I did say bat boy earlier.
Oh, Bad Boy.
Fat
Bad Boy. Right. Is that our first match? These guys?
I don't know what order they're gonna do because Joseph is like,
Do you? It's like, do you want to start that? Right.
God man, that one's a rough one. Like I would have liked that.
Good luck, guys. We're gonna need it. This year has been stressing.
James, good luck. You got this.
I just want to do a good job, man.
Oh, you're gonna kill it.
What's that?
While I'm here waiting, might as well spend some
De-stress?
stamina and
Yeah. Oh, right. Use the time any way you can. Yes.
all best of 5.
Right.
What I need you to know is that the quarterfinals are going to be discrete. So we're not going to move on to semis until all the quarterfinal matches are done, which I think how we've always
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
And then it's 1v1 after that, right? For semis and finals.
So, and then we wait.
1-1-1. So it's
Right.
2 sets of 2, 1-1-1. That's how we're going.
So after the break is the last 3 for the. I guess you would say there's going to be 3 matches. You determine one, you determine the other, maybe the last one right after.
For the semis and finals,
We're going to do 4 games now, take a break, and then we're going to do the 2 to decide the top 2, and then the last it goes right into the last one.
correct. But we are going to have little breaks between each round.
Yeah.
And we have obviously some sponsor scripts. There is one where you're going to read some stuff about Tetris and then introduce Alexi. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't.
All right, can we go down? So Tetris effect. So wait, hold on. Let's go back up. We need to talk about this one. So, I'm sorry. Back. Tetris effect.
That's 10, so that's down. Okay, so that's the announcement.
Yeah.
C sharp, we get an announcement.
Just go down here. Yeah. So I think we're gonna do after you get introduced. It'll buy us some more time. After you get introduced by Arda, right? Which is about to happen. Read the Tetris Effect script, and then Trey will play the video, and then you want to read the act game script sometime during the match. Oh. Okay. And then I'll take it. I'll just get caught up from there. But let's go down to the Tetris section. So Shaq News, you just read the script anytime it's convenient. At the beginning of round 5, between semis and finals, you read the Shaq News script. James Chin's going to read the Shaq News script.
Okay.
Then you read the Tetris script, Chris.
Okay.
And then you introduce Alexi, who's going to introduce the finals. Yeah. So this is, I'm saying right before the finals, you're going to read a Shaq News script. He's going to read the Tetris script. Then you're going to introduce Alexi. And I need to find him to make sure he knows what's happening.
We introduced Alexi.
Just so you guys know, we have just a couple of announcements, and then I'm going to throw to you guys.
Yeah, I got him updated.
Okay, sorry, yes.
So when it
Is
comes
my
to
mic in there? I think that's mine, right? That one? That's my name on it somewhere.
Hey, are you Casey? Hey, I'm Adam. Good to finally meet you. I'm the director of the show here. So we are going to have you up to introduce the final still. Is that the plan?
Yep.
And so that'll be right around 5 o'clock. So it's a ways away. Yeah. Well, maybe a little before. But right around there. And so Chris Tang here at the commentator booth, you're going to hear him read a Tetris script about how amazing Tetris the company is. And then he's going to introduce you to introduce the final, this is the big final match, let the games begin, or whatever you'd like to say. Does that sound okay?
Okay, so I declare the beginning of the final, yes?
The very final match, yes. Okay. So just as long as you're around and you're kind of paying attention, you'll hear them call you up. And
absolutely, yeah, okay.
Excellent, okay.
I just, okay.
They'll, well, actually, Arda. So
Nice to meet you. I'm Arda. Pleasure.
Arda's one of our hosts.
Pleasure.
So I was wondering, right before the final match.
Is that okay, the timing for you? Is that okay? That's okay?
By the way, thanks so much for coming.
Do you want me to do like a quick one question? Like, hey, did you ever think you would see something like this?
Okay, that's what we're going to do. So see the trophies? The trophies over there, Alexi? That's where Art is going to bring you up to the stage. The two TV trophies, yeah. So he's going to call you up there, and he's going to ask you like one question, and give you the mic, and you'll do your thing. So.
Yeah, then the final starts.
Yes. Correct. Yes.
And after final, we somebody present the prize.
Do you want to present the trophy? Hey, love you can if you want.
Oh, great!
Like
yeah.
you give trophy to the winner, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
So I'll announce that. I'll be like, in fact, Alexi is here. He will present the winner with the trophy.
That's
so I'll make so at the end, I'll make the announcement. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner, and you'll have the trophies, and you will give the trophy to them as I'm announcing their name. Perfect.
Awesome. Okay.
That's perfect.
So that being said.
Okay.
Excellent. I'm Arda, by the way. I'm sorry.
Casey.
Very nice to meet
We've
you.
met through. I work with Blue Planet Software. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know. We've been on emails. Right on.
Marta, you come this way a little bit. Not that much.
Yeah.
Hey, just a quick question, everybody. Are you all having fun so far? This is absolutely wild. I just want to say that this is absolutely wild that this room right here is standing room only for our 10th Classic Tetris World Championship. That is awesome. So we have a couple things to get to before we go on in the tournament. The first thing is, you may or may not have noticed in the middle of the room, there's actually some data and some studying going on with some of our top players. They are from the Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute Cognitive Science Department. Say that 5 times fast. I definitely can't. But for the last several years, actually, they've been here at the Classic Tetris World Championship in Portland collecting data on our top players and how they make decisions at an elite level. So I'd like to welcome Wayne, Ropa, and Sasha beside me right now to hand out some awards from the weekend. A round of applause for them.
thank you very much. So as many of you know, we've been sponsoring several events. One is the No Next Box competition for the ones who get the highest No Next Box score playing the game of Tetris, and the other Speed Tetris. We've also been collecting hyper tapping data, which we have no awards for. But for the No Next Box competition, we'd like to call up Joseph to receive a check for $450 for achieving a high score of 219,581 points with no next box up there. Very competitive competition. Korean was right behind him, and people like Shu, Ben M, Alex, Mark, Keith. I'm sorry, I only have the first names here. Johnny, Matthew, and Barrett were also in the top 10. And these folks, if they're here, come up, we'll give you a T-shirt. Thank you very much.
7.
Korean, are you in the audience? If you are, please come up. We have a check for you.
Where's Corian? Corian, come get your money. Get it?
Hey, can I have it if he doesn't? Well, you're number 2 in the competition, so okay. So Korean's time in Speed Tetris was 7 minutes, 42 seconds, and 28 milliseconds. Joseph was right behind him at 7 minutes, 47 seconds. And then we had a list of Green Tea, Jonas, William, Andrew, Shu, otherwise known as SQR, Matthias, Daniel, Frank W., and Sean all will receive T-shirts from us if we find you. Else we'll mail them to you if we don't find you here. But we want to thank everybody very much for helping us collect this astounding data from people who are well beyond anything certainly I can do and probably half this audience. So thank you very much, all. Oh, there's Korean! Yay! When they say Korean told me yesterday that he's never run any prizes for money. Green Tea, well, let's see. Green Tea did pretty high in the, let's see, which one is? Yeah. Which one of these? number 3 and the Speed Tetris, actually. So we have the number 1, 2 and 3 Speed Tetris people up here as well. So this is great. So thank you very much. Your keystrokes will be analyzed. We will look at your response times and also really great things. So thank you for contributing to the cause. We're good.
My favorite part of the tournament so far is Green Tea walking in and everyone's like, no, not you, Green Tea, get out. He just assumes he's so good, he just assumes he wins also. He just walks right in. How many of you are familiar with this trophy right here? For several years, pretty much the entire existence of the tournament. Go ahead, here, go walk through. We have our Tetris cosplayer still in the tournament, by the way. There he is. It's okay. We're just live here. It's no problem. This design here has been our trophy for pretty much the entire life cycle of this tournament. We are in our 10th Classic Tetris World Championship. By applause, how many of you were able to watch the 2018 Classic Tetris World Championship this year on ESPN 8? What was really cool about that was the response on social media. So many people watching our tournament for the very first time and being completely bewildered by it, being completely impressed by what they saw and the frantic pace at which we play our game and how impressive it is as an esport. And you know, everybody in this room, and myself included, we love Tetris, and we love this tournament, and we love watching the very best compete for this trophy and in Classic Tetris in the true spirit of competition. And that's why I'm so happy to announce that the 2019 Classic Tetris World Championships will also appear on ESPN networks. In fact, ESPN has graduated from the Ocho, and you will see, I believe, an hour version of the program on ESPN networks later this year. So a round of applause for that. And like I said, what I'm most excited for about that announcement is the fact that it's a whole new audience of people that are going to watch this tournament that we love so much for the very first time, and just to be a fly on the wall to see their faces and their reactions when they see this frantic pace and what we are able to do here. So a round of applause for all of us, because this is a great moment. I am so proud of this. Believe me, I am so proud of that. Who wants to move on in the tournament now? Who wants more Tetris action? Who wants to crown our 2019 Classic Tetris World Champion? I can't think of two better people to call the action for the tournament here. They've been doing it for a while, and they are two of the absolute best. First, and I can say this because I've been doing commentary and broadcasting for a very long time now, we don't truly know how lucky we are to have this guy doing play-by-play for us. He is already an absolute legend in a completely other field in the fighting game community, and he comes out just like us to do this tournament every year. Our play-by-play commentator, give it up for James Chen. And sitting beside him, you can't find anybody more passionate about this tournament and Classic Tetris, so much so that everybody, and let's say it in unison, knows his catchphrase. 1, 2, 3. We'll work on that. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Tang! Gentlemen, the floor is yours. Gentlemen, the floor is yours.
So this is our third year.
All right, we're live. All right.
All
Nice
right.
tech. So this is our third year together as a commentary team.
And you know what? All 3 years have been amazing, but I feel like this year has just taken it to a completely different level of what we've seen for Classic Tetris.
So many things. The events throughout the year, our crazy regionals, expanding. We had another Tetris World Championships qualifier in Germany. We had them in Poland,
right.
all over the world. We had several in the United States, Southern, Desert, East Coast, and just the performances we've seen and the new blood. We had a couple of different generations of players coming up in 2016 when we started to go viral with all those videos. New players started to play, and we saw, Joseph rise to the challenge last year, and then he inspired.
Yes.
Once the players knew that, a 16-year-old kid can learn the game in a year, get the techniques down thanks to the gracious streams and tutorial accessibility that Jonas and Harry and our original stars gave us, gave rise to what we're seeing this year with another generation.
Yeah, this is absolutely a resurgence here, and it's one of the most beautiful things to see when you see new faces and new blood. I mean, we have a new room space here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and it is standing room only here already, and there are just so many people here excited.
They're going to have to give us a bigger room next year.
Yeah. Let's just take up the whole hall.
And
Why not?
way
Let's
more qualifying stations. We want everybody to be happy with, we had Disneyland length, lines.
I know,
to
right?
play
We
to
need
get
to
your
give out
qualifying
fast
score.
passes next year, know?
That's why you rent the stations. You gotta, be like when tickets go up on sale for, an event. It's like you gotta get your reservation in for that rental station. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what? We've started out with a lot of players. Obviously, record number of entrants this year, but we are down to just 8 guys, 8 players right now, and it's a great mix between a lot of the veterans and a lot of the new faces that we have this year.
Lots of new blood. We saw a lot of our veterans get taken out by the new blood, and we've kind of seen, like in the chat, like people are talking about, it's like old versus new, who's going to come out on top, and they're headed on a collision course, and we can't wait to see what happens and how they push each other to the limits.
And the craziest thing is, last year, Joseph Saley won this, and at 16 years old. We have the potential to have someone even younger win that, I think, this year.
Yeah, we could see it. So, will it be young versus young, old versus old versus young? We'll see it all happen here. All the potential for it is here. But before we get started, we'd like to give a shout out to some of our sponsors and an incredible game I played over the past year, and we highlighted it last year here at Tetris World Championships 2018. Tetris Effect, the award-winning game released for PC now with optional VR support for Oculus Rift and HTC Vive. It's currently available exclusively on the Epic Games Store. The ultimate version of Tetris Effect is capable of running resolutions of 4K or more with an uncapped frame rate. You thought 60 was great? Try 120, 144. I love playing games at a high frame rate. It's like the best. Includes ultra-wide support for monitors as well as other expanded graphical options, so all your effects look amazing, not found on the console release. The PC version also boasts enhanced visuals with support for future resolutions that you might not even be capable of. So it's a great game, future-proofed, awesome. Tetris Effect.
All right.
Also, if you play Tetris Effect, get the Boom Tetris trophy.
Come follow me. I'll show you the side of the world, the places that you've never seen. Come follow me.
So one thing I didn't expect about Tetris Effect is that there's an actual trophy and achievement in the game that says "Boom Tetris," and I thought that was great because it's like a shout out to our competitive community and what we do here. So what we do to promote Tetris, it's all connected.
Yeah, obviously an awesome soundtrack too for the game.
I love it.
Yes.
So relaxing. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to start off by doing 2 matches simultaneously. We're going to start off with Joseph Saley, current reigning champion, defending against Green Tea.
Oh, man. I mean, this is definitely going to be a high-octane match right from the get-go.
Right, it's something that could be a grand finals, any day of the week, any year. And also calling up to the stage, New Blood, Dan QZ, one of our regional qualifiers, versus veteran Josh Toles. It looks like we're ready to go. Give us okay.
Is everybody ready for some high-level Tetris?
Let's do a big countdown, guys. Get everybody excited. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Everybody starting with an O piece just right out of the gate. And here we go.
So top 5, we're going to be doing best 3 out of 5 instead of 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and of course, Joseph Saley, last year's champion, so I'm sure a lot of people are going to be watching on the bottom half of there, but, keep an eye on Dan QZ as well. One of the new blood here, and has been really impressive so far, was one of the only players, one of only, I think, 6 players who maxed out during the qualification round.
Joseph taking a slight early lead over Green Tea.
We've got good audience participation here. Oh, a slight little mistake there from Green Tea right at the start. Not going to be a problem. He's going to be able to clean that out, no problem. Perfect T-piece right there is going to open up that hole, and there he goes. He's Tetris ready again.
Dan QZ and Josh trading off Tetris blows there. Dan Tetris ready. Boom. And Josh is also Tetris ready, looking to even up the score. Fires back with a triple.
Green Tea's trying to figure out a way to fill in that little gap there. Had the perfect L and J piece back to back. Gets
Boom,
a Tetris.
Tetris for Green Tea.
And there you go. Perfect J piece there as well.
Dan QZ developing the center well. Boom, Tetris for Dan. And Josh had just made a Tetris there. Dan with the triple.
Of course, all these players from a lot of different backgrounds. Green Tea, of course, from the Tetris Grandmaster games, has turned himself into one of the premier NES Tetris players.
Proving that skills are transferable. Even if you're great with a newer game, you can excel.
Even for, I saw one of his videos on YouTube for Tetris Effect for him completing Master Level 30.
Dan's going to have to dig that out. You got line over, triple. And digging back down.
Was he really in trouble, or was it just as he planned?
This game is so sticky that anytime you're that high, you're defying death.
For sure. And he's going to get a dirty Tetris.
Really dirty.
Uh-oh. And you can see it right there. He slid the piece just a little too far, maybe a little bit of nerves to start out here. This is a big audience here, and he probably hasn't played in any sort of environment like this before. But he's just fine now, and he's going to be able to clean it. As soon as he gets the long piece, he can get the Tetris. But the RNG not being kind to him right now. Okay, he's going to be able to do a little bit of a clean.
That's a big drought happening in the 30s now.
Oh, but now he needs to.
And
okay,
he got it.
There you
Boom,
go.
Tetris for Dan. Josh also navigating that drought. Holds out. Boom, Tetris for Josh.
Both players now. Well, Josh still needs to clean up just a little bit here. Didn't get that piece aside, but actually worked out for him just perfectly with those 2 back-to-back O pieces.
Dan clearing his alley out, and boom, Tetris for Dan. Josh also Tetris ready. We are very competitive up on top, neck and neck.
And there you go, Joseph with his own Tetris right now, and he's got a very clean play field right now.
But guess who's got the high Tetris percentage rate? It's Green Tea.
Had to do a little bit of cover up there to Joseph. He should be fine, especially with his hyper tapping technique. He can play at a higher level than most players using the Daz technique.
Right. Nice spin tuck there.
And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Green Tea still with the lead. And Josh winding his lead up on top.
And you know, Green Tea has turned himself into such a fan favorite. One of the main reasons why is because the man is always smiling. He's always having such a good time.
And it's things like that that get people wanting to play and try Tetris.
Absolutely. And right now, Joseph trying to clean out a little bit. He's got that hole in the middle there on the fourth column, but he's going to get access it now, and he's cleaned up and ready to go.
Drilled down all the way to the bottom, but he's going to have to turn the aggression on because Green Tea's lead is getting up there.
Yeah, but Green Tea also has that little nice stack of O pieces right in the middle there.
Mm-hmm.
Finally having other places to drop that. A lot of times the landscape of the field determines where you can put the pieces as cleanly as possible. There we
Boom,
go.
Tetris for Joseph. Catching up just a little now.
But he needs to fill in that gap. You see, he has to have a J piece, and he's waiting for it. Now he needs the L piece. And he, ooh, okay.
That's what he needs.
There
Unlocked
we
it with a
go.
triple. And Joseph is Tetris ready again.
And Josh going for a Tetris right there.
Boom, dirty Tetris for Josh.
And then a beautiful L piece for him to clean out more of those lines.
Dan has fallen a little bit behind. He's been doing a lot of cleanup, but he's finally got his playfield nice and clean right now, and he's ready for that. Boom, Tetris for Dan.
And again, for those who are watching and new to this, you know, if you're familiar with the newer games like Tetris Effect and such, the randomization of the pieces in this game are definitely not as friendly. It is a true randomization, so you can go long spaces with huge droughts.
No telling how long your drought will last in this game. And Green Tea transitions.
And when you transition, you notice that the speed increases drastically. That's why everybody starts at level 18, get all the points, and then transition at level 19.
Looks like Joseph is going to transition with the Tetris here.
Yep.
And
there it
boom,
goes.
Tetris for Joseph.
So all four players have transition.
Dan QC moving to level 20.
Remember, this is head-to-head, so the two top players are going up against each other, and the two bottom players are going against each other. Wow. Joseph with a very high field, but boom, Tetris for Joseph is going to give himself some
Josh is in a
breathing
bit of
space.
trouble. He's going to have to clear some line. I think that's going to top him out. And Dan QZ just needs 1,800 points to
Yeah, that's going to
take
be
it.
simple. As long as he
Boom,
gets that
Tetris for
there,
Dan.
and there it
Dan
goes.
takes the first round. But remember, this is best 3 out of 5, so there's
right.
still a lot of room for Josh to come back.
Also, you'll notice that Green Tea playing at a little bit faster pace, already at 160 lines. Joseph trying to set himself up for Tetris. There he goes. He's Tetris ready now. Where's that long piece?
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
And there we
boom,
go.
Tetris for Joseph. We
He's
are neck and neck.
Definitely so close. I mean, right now, you can see under the main scores, the difference between the scores in red and green.
Both playfields looking good.
And honestly, right now, that lead is basically non-existent at this point.
Right. Every time one player gets the line piece, the other does as well. So if any of them miss a potential Tetris, that could mean the difference.
Can you imagine
Boom,
if that
Tetris for
first
Green
game
Tea.
comes down just to one Tetris? But you can see right now, Dan QZ and Josh have also started their second game. Wow.
And we march on. We're at level 25 and level 24, respectively, on the bottom. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Now with a one Tetris lead.
There we go, and now Green Tea is ready to go. Joseph trying to clean out this field. He got the long piece, not when he needed it. He needs another one.
Green
No,
Tea's
that's
in
the wrong
good
way.
shape
Okay,
here.
there we go. And look at this. Joseph's still alive.
Amazing dig by Joseph, high up
Oh,
top,
no.
but he
But
and he
he's
gets
got the
another.
long piece.
Boom,
There we
Tetris
go.
for Joseph.
And Joseph is right back into it.
Still pretty much neck and neck, but Green Tea just gets one Tetris ahead there.
Uh-oh.
Can he get the long bar over?
Oh, can he
yes,
get it?
boom,
Oh, my
Tetris
God.
for Joseph.
And again, as a hyper
Boom,
tapper.
Tetris for Green Tea. Dueling Tetrises to the end. We're getting to the kill screen here.
Yeah, as soon as they get to level 29, it gets, quote, too fast for them to survive. But Joseph has actually survived to like 32 or 33 in the past.
Joseph with the well on the left side clears out the double. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, maintaining his aggression, trying to catch up. He is one Tetris behind.
look at how much pressure these players are putting onto each other. You cannot give an
We're going to
inch.
have a double kill screen potentially.
Oh!
Green Tea at the kill screen.
Okay, so Green Tea is down, but it's 70. He has 73,000 up. Can Joseph do this? He
Tetris
gets
or
one
death.
Tetris.
Can he
needs-
survive?
Oh my God, he can survive. He can hyper tap. Can he do this? Can he do this? No,
Double.
no, it's not gonna happen. Green
Oh
Tea's
my
gonna take game
goodness.
number one.
Green Tea
Green
takes the
Tea with
first
game
round.
number one. And you know what the crazy thing is? Green Tea was probably a little nervous. He was like, he could actually still do this.
Wow, a double kill screen between Green Tea and Joseph.
And that's
What
just-
a way to kick this off.
That was just game one, and already it's like someone won the championship. Look at these guys.
And we've still got a round going up on top. Let's not forget about Josh and Dan.
And yeah,
Boom,
Dan
Tetris
is in
for
a great
Dan.
place. Yep.
We are neck and neck though, so Josh and Dan are now on level 70 or in the 70 line range.
The hard part for Dan right now is he is not getting good RNG to help him clear out these spaces. Again, as I said, the pieces. Oh no, actually, right there he got all the pieces that he needed, and so there we go. He's set up for a Tetris now.
Both players Tetris ready.
And
There it is for Dan. Boom, Tetris for Dan. Josh
Josh-
waiting, getting the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Josh.
yeah, Josh, unfortunately, with the 9th column Tetris, it's a very awkward position because you need a lot of long bars. So he's going to try to clear that out as soon as he can. And Green Tea and Joseph have begun game number 2.
Dan evening up the score with that Tetris. And Josh still drilling that back down to the bottom.
Simul Tetris for Green Tea and Joseph. They are on pace exactly with each other. And now, oh, back-to-back eyepieces. Beautiful for Josh.
Green Tea is Tetris ready. Let's see what he tucks in there.
And look
Does
at
the
this.
spin.
Josh going to go for center well Tetris, and he's going to be rewarded.
Boom.
There you go.
Nice dirty Tetris for Josh. Evening up the score just a little bit. Dan with a slight lead. We're at 100 lines. Some time to the transition.
Yeah, transitions at 130 lines.
Game speeds up, and they want to get their houses in order to deal with that so they don't top out.
Yeah, you can have a great game. You can be playing a perfect game, and as soon as you get to 19 and it speeds up, a great game can just fall apart so quickly. A little
Drop
bit
by
of,
Josh. He'll have to clean that out.
can he get
Still
to
in
there?
it.
Oh, he's going to be able to clear some lines with that hole right there.
He needed the
Yeah,
right
it's going to
pieces, but,
cause him
The
problems.
game didn't give what he needed. Dan QZ taking another round. So we're at a match point situation up top. Dan QZ up 2.
And again, this is Dan QZ's first Classic Tetris World Championships, and he already looks like a veteran player here.
He did have to win a regional qualifier to get here, so
That's
he
right.
won that trip to Portland. So with that competition experience, it can still go a long way. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Yeah, like I said, they're keeping pace with each other perfectly.
Mhm. Still early on.
You can also see their Tetris rates. Joseph with an 80% Tetris rate right now.
Both these players can be super aggressive when they need to be, but they can also defend and burn things off when need be. So I think it's really both of their ability to do that is pushing each other, and that's why
Mhm.
we're seeing the double kill screens and super aggressive scores here.
And that's one of the important things, too. During the qualifying rounds, it's just points. And so the way that you play, the strategy that you use is very different in the direct head-to-head. Because once you start playing head-to-head, all of a sudden you can play depending on how your opponent is, if they're
Right.
playing slow, if they have a lower percentage than you in terms of Tetris rates. You can really adjust your strategy. And right now, Green Tea is just having trouble here because he has not been able to clear his stack fully yet. There we go. Got access to the hole, so he's going to be able to fill that up. So he is in great position now.
Joseph with a 2 Tetris lead right now. Ready for another? Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And boom, Tetris for Green Tea. He's back in business.
Up on top, Josh having to do some burning to get that back down. He has to win this match in order to stay in.
And there it is, the long bar for Josh, and
Boom,
boom, Tetris for Josh.
Now Dan QZ having to do some cleanup. This is Josh's chance to catch up.
Well, it's working out for him now. He's got a wonderful play field at this point.
Super clean. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Josh.
Meanwhile, Dan having to do a little bit of cleanup himself. Nice tuck
Nice
there.
spin, tuck
of the
spin
S
by Dan
piece.
QZ.
Oh, and perfect back-to-back pieces right there to give him access to that hole right there. And now he's opened it up, and so he should be good to go.
But look on the
Except-
bottom.
oh.
Joseph opening up on one almost 100,000 point lead over Green Tea.
Ah.
Crowd getting into it. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. And boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Got a fight on our hands on the bottom as we hit about 100 lines, 30 away or so from transition. Still a lot of time.
Green
We saw
Tea
what
set
happened last
himself up.
time.
Oh, actually, he just got the pieces exactly as he needed.
With
And
the tuck.
tuck there in there. Yep. But where's the long bar now? He's got to do some cleaning at this point. Yep, there you go.
Both players navigating in the drought.
Oh, but Green Tea handling it, and there you go. The long bar
Boom,
just
simul
in time
Tetris.
for both players.
They're both on the same piece drop at the same pace. So when one gets the bar, the other does as well.
Yep,
Double
there you
Tetrises
go.
all around.
But you can see at the top right now, Dan having a little bit of problems. But again, as I mentioned earlier, he's a hyper tapping player, which actually gives him a little bit more breathing room. He's holding out for the L piece, but it won't
Ooh,
show
can't
up.
Get it over. No.
No.
And Josh takes this round, staying in it.
He was holding out to see if he could get the L piece or an I piece. He couldn't get it, and then he topped out. And Josh is like, whoa, wait, you mean I won? Okay, I can stop now.
Actually, I really appreciate that Josh keeps playing because you never know. You know,
Yes,
you have to make sure.
exactly.
It's like you in the zombie apocalypse, you all double tap.
Oh, that was such a nice tuck there from Green Tea. That was beautiful. And now he's just holding out for a couple of line pieces. No, he's going to go ahead and do one line burn right there. You can also see how many lines the players have burned between their Tetrises.
Green Tea now transitioning down 100,000 points. Joseph is quite a bit in the lead. Green Tea will have to turn on the aggression.
And you know, when you're down that many points, a lot of times you can think to yourself, well, I can count on the other guy maybe topping out. And if I just play patiently, I'll be okay. But the problem is,
He's against
Joseph.
Joseph.
This is Joseph Saley here, and you can't count on him to top out. And Green Tea, the best thing about it is you know exactly how he's feeling at every second of the game.
And he's still having fun even under all this pressure.
All right.
He's going to open up that center well.
Yeah,
The
perfect
triple
pieces
now.
back to back, and he's going to be able to get himself set up for a
that's
Tetris.
nice
And tuck that, yep. And now he's got to, he's got to
Wanna
clean out.
see
So he's
that.
not Tetris ready now,
almost.
but he needs, there you go.
But there it
And
is.
he chose not to clean. He's going for the center well Tetris right now.
There it is.
Yeah,
Boom.
there we go.
Center well Tetris for Green Tea. Joseph with 777 on the board. Boom. Tetris for
Boom.
Joseph.
Yeah, and meanwhile, while we're sitting there watching Green Tea trying to dig himself out of this, Joseph has just been playing so great. He is on massive max out pace. He is at 79%. You need about a 60% to get a max out pace, but he is at 79.
Almost in defiance of what happened last round. Look at that. Boom. Tetris for Green Tea. Boom. Tetris for Joseph.
80% Tetris rate at 23 at level 23. And just so you guys know, maxing out means that you get 999,000 points. That's as high as the game will register.
James, I'm excited. This could be it. This could be the max out. The first max out.
Yeah, we had about 12 max outs, I believe, during the qualification rounds, but we
But
have
an
not.
actual match.
Yeah, but we haven't had one in the actual match, and we are on pace for that right now.
939. Green Tea set up for a Tetris.
Mm.
Ooh, he's going to need a couple of long bars. He
Yeah, the
takes
drought
the double.
is hurting him right now.
Did not get to utilize.
Doesn't want to
Joseph
go
set
for the
up.
triple.
Boom! Tetris for Joseph for like one away from a max out here.
Oh no, a misplacement
Ooh.
right there, but
Boom!
max
Tetris for Joseph. We have a max
right
out. 1 million points for Joseph.
there. Wow, insane.
But for Joseph, it's just another day at the office.
Official max out here on the tournament, and we're
Green Tea's
still
still
going.
fighting.
Oh, no, he couldn't quite
misdrop
get
by
it over
Green Tea.
there.
I don't think he's going to be able to get past that insurmountable. Oh.
Yeah. And again,
how about that?
Just a reminder here that the game itself doesn't register over 1 million points. It maxes out at 999,999. But this special, we have a special interface here that we're calculating it manually.
Math calculations on the screen for us. We know he has surpassed 1 million points for the first time in CTWC history and competition play. We went from a double kill stream to a max out in the very next game.
Man.
But let's not forget, Josh and Dan QZ still have a match on top.
But not only that, but it's only 1-1 right now for Green Tea and Joseph. We could potentially go the whole distance with 5 games. And if they're all like this, I don't know if I can survive the rest of this day.
I'm shaking. Boom Tetris for Josh, by the way. And boom Tetris for Dan.
Nice little adjustment at the last second there for Dan. Clearing out. Now he needs a long bar for the side or perhaps a J piece. So he's going to opt for the long bar over there.
Heading up to about 90 lines. I mean, we really have to hand it to Dan and Josh. You know, even with all these distractions and having other players play at the same time, that they're able to maintain that neck and neck.
And honestly, like once you start playing this and you get into that zone, you can almost block everything out of your mind except for the field that you're playing on. And look at this. Dan is now set up for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Dan.
Josh also set up, ready to answer. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Josh.
Oh, nice pieces right there for Josh. Oh, no, blocked off his ability to drop the L piece over there. So he's looking for the J piece, but he's going to get the Tetris, and he got the J as well to fill that out.
Nice clean play field, so they're going to have a nice transition if they can keep this up.
Green Tea right now not quite set up for the Tetris, so he's got to drop that I piece on the side, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Joseph hunting for that L piece, didn't get it. A little bit of miss drop right there.
And you'll be doing a bit of digging.
Yeah.
Both players.
But he's going to get a Tetris right there, a dirty Tetris.
Simul Tetris is on the bottom. Meanwhile, Josh has taken the lead. Now up by 1.
And Joseph just settling for the triple right there. And perfect timing for that Z piece. And yeah, smart stuff right there. If he had dropped the L piece into that slot, he would have blocked the hole. So he moved it to the side and was able to uncover it on the next piece instead. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Joseph, and boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
Josh transitioning. Now level 19. And Dan QZ follows right behind. Going into transition, we're neck and neck.
And even though Green Tea is one of the newer players, he still uses the Daz method instead of the hyper tapping method. And so we have 2 Daz players versus 2 hyper tappers here on the stream.
That's true. We've seen this dynamic before. It's really exciting because it's such different styles of play, their movement abilities.
But what's interesting is a lot of the young crew is leaning towards the hyper tapping. You almost kind of feel like at some point in time it's just going to become the dominant strategy. And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Dan.
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. But if you have DAS players learn how to hyper tap, then you've kind of got the best of both worlds. So
absolutely, you would have the ability to do both.
Looking for a hyper tapping DAS hybrid as an
oh
evolution.
no, Dan with a little misslide there, but you know what?
Turn it into a roof and burn it off.
Oh no, another
misdrop.
Another misdrop. He should be okay. The stack isn't so bad. If he can get a long piece right now, he should be okay. Actually, he's not going to risk it. And there we go, cleaning little by little. Nice.
Lays it flat.
Oh no, but that square piece was at just the wrong time. He had too much of the jagged teeth layout, the landscape.
Gonna get done. Is he gonna tuck his next eye bar?
Ooh,
Ooh, nice spin.
Oh, that was beautiful tuck right there. And now he needs another long piece. Can he find one in time?
There's one.
Yeah, the hard part
Dirty
is he needs the J. He got the J.
Nice.
There we go.
Staying alive here. Josh with the lead.
Can you believe he's still alive? He's still surviving. Nice.
And boom, Tetris for Josh. widening
And there
his
we
lead.
go. Look at that.
But
Dan has
Dan-
dug all the way out.
Dan
and he
with
is
the
at a
dig.
beautiful play right there for Dan QC.
Amazing dig there.
Meanwhile, Joseph with a little bit of a hole that he needs to clean out. Green Tea holding out for an either L or J. Finally got it. Oh no, unfortunately here with a little bit of an unfortunate RNG. He needs a long bar now. But he can probably,
drought
oh,
up
that's
on top.
perfect. Oh, but there we go. No,
Oh,
he
Dan's
just
in
missed
trouble.
it. He missed
and
it.
it looks
and
like
that
Josh
means
is going to even it up.
Josh tying it up. We're going to a game number 5 on the top screen now.
Another decider. We've had so many of those today. And now Josh and Dan taking it to the last.
It's amazing right now. This I feel like, I mean, how many people out there would love to see every match go all 5 games?
We're seeing it happen right as we speak. It's like we're all tied up on all screens.
Mm-hmm. And Dan and Josh are right back into it. No breaks. Let's go.
Meanwhile, Green Tea and Joseph almost on the way to transition with about 10 lines to go.
Once again, the transition, once that happens, you got to adjust to the sudden burst of speed.
Playfields
Green
are
Tea.
pretty clean. Is
Look.
Joseph going to transition with a Tetris?
Right.
Got a
But
couple lines
Green
to
Tea
burn.
has a lead right now of about 90,000. And he's going to transition
With the
via Tetris.
And boom, Tetris to Joseph. Transitioning with the Tetris. Boom.
There we go.
Simul Tetrises. Both players able to utilize the long bar. Tetris for Green Tea. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Green Tea slightly ahead on pace. What's happening? Can Joseph get it over?
Joseph needs, oh, that's the perfect piece.
Boom,
That's the
Tetris to
perfect.
Joseph. Held out just long enough to make that happen.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you're thankful for the fortunate RNG, but you know what? To be able to survive that long so that the RNG can help you is amazing. Oh, man. Look how high his field is.
Oh,
But he's
boom,
gonna get
Tetris
there.
for Joseph.
And
Boom,
Tetris for Green Tea. Oh, my God.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Green Tea not utilizing the bar in the same way because he wasn't set up.
But here we go. You can see right now both players getting
Boom,
that
Tetris
back-to-back
for Green Tea.
Tetris. Yep.
Ooh,
And there we go.
with the Z-spin, opening it up, and he's Tetris ready.
But that means Green Tea is going to build the lead a little bit here. And
Boom,
boom,
Tetris for Joseph. And Joseph.
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Green Tea maintaining a small lead right now.
Green Tea taking the triple.
Yeah, he burns for a triple right now, which is going to give the opportunity for Joseph to catch up if he can keep getting Tetrises like that.
Every line piece counts now. You have to use it for the maximum score when you've got two players that push each other this hard. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And that's the hardest part is normally
Boom, Tetris for Green Tea.
you could try to relax a little bit, but you can't with these two players.
It's just going back and forth. We could see a double max out. Oh my goodness.
They are both at above 65% rate right now. This is ridiculous.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Green Tea almost Tetris ready. Tetris ready. Win for the long bar. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Green Tea. Level 26.
914,000
We're gonna max out
points.
well
but wait,
before
hang
kill
on.
screens
Hang
here.
on a second. Green Tea with some unfortunate RNG right here. He's got to clean himself out. He's working on it.
Long bar came.
He needs another long bar. He needs another long bar.
There
There
it
it
is.
is. Okay, and
Single,
a perfect square
clearing it
piece.
out. Oh, nice. Cleaning it out. Boom,
Oh,
Tetris
no.
for Joseph.
Boom.
Green Tea. Both players just a couple of Tetrises
This
away from
is-
maxing out. Boom, Tetris. Max out by Joseph.
This
Green
is
Tea looking
madness.
for a max out. Oh my goodness. Green Tea about to max out. Can he do it? Can he clear out his alley? Couple of pieces away from a max out for Green Tea.
Oh, he could do it if he gets a long bar right now. He needs a long bar.
There it
There's
is.
a long bar.
Oh no!
Oh, there it is.
Tetris for Green
Double
Tea.
max
Double
out.
max out. Oh my goodness.
What is happening here?
Still playing. Joseph has taken the lead. And Joseph has taken the lead for
And
almost
Joseph
the first time
is
in the
gonna
game.
take this one,
Oh
but
my
ladies,
goodness!
Ladies
Wow!
and gentlemen, a double max out from Green Tea and Joseph.
Wow!
This is high level Tetris, everybody.
We have not seen it this competitive. Record smashing left and right. Back-to-back games. Double kill screen. Our first max out and our first double max out.
And guess what? Guess what? We still have a game going up there between Dan QZ and Josh.
Still on.
And there you
Boom,
go.
Tetris for Josh. And boom, Tetris for Dan.
Dan with a score lead right now.
20 lines from transition.
And
And
now
Josh, Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Josh. Dan Cusey up by a couple of Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Dan. Maintaining that lead.
Dan trying to build Tetris in the fourth column right now. Wow, he is fighting for it.
Josh dumping some pieces. Oh, but he gets a Tetris.
There you
Boom.
go. Beautiful stuff. Holding out worked out for him. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup now.
And we're getting close to transition, so they need to start getting safe there.
He wanted to go for another center well Tetris. Unfortunately, the pieces did not allow him for that.
He's got 6 lines to clear, does Josh, to clean up before the transition. That's not the best height either player wants to be. Dan Cusey's board's in better shape, though. Boom, Tetris for Dan. The next one will give him transition.
Yep, there we go.
Josh transitioning really high, can clean it up.
But he's gotten it so far. Oh, a little too far for that, but that's going to work.
Drill him back down. He could
And
dirty
actually,
Tetris.
He could get one if he can get a long piece. No, he's going to. Beautiful cleaning up right
Nice,
there.
there it is. Boom!
Boom!
Tetris
Tetris
for
for Josh.
But Dan QC still got a huge lead, 100,000 points. Boom, Tetris for Josh.
Yeah, right now what he needs to count on is Dan QZ perhaps topping out from a mistake. But Dan QZ right now, playing field is so clean.
You can eat off that one.
There we go, burning through some
Josh,
of that
boom,
stack.
center well Tetris for Josh. Fighting back that deficit every so little.
And boom.
Boom, Tetris for Dan. Maintaining the aggression. Josh looking to open the center well. He's gonna,
Yeah, and there he is. He's set up for it, but it's too
Press it
risky. It's
down.
too risky. So he's not going to go for it just yet. Oh, no. A little bit of indecision. You can tell he had 2 places that he wanted to place that piece. He needs a long bar. He needs a long bar. There it is. He can still do this.
Nice tuck.
Nice tuck.
High pressure tuck. Ooh.
Oh, and he's going to give up. He gives up at that point in time. And
That
Dan
was a match.
QZ is going to move on to the next round. In 5 games, he has taken it 3-2 over Josh Tullis. Amazing play
That was
by the
anybody's match
18-year-old
there.
Dan QZ. One of the new young guns here on the Tetris circuit. And now we're just watching Green Tea and Joseph, who have been giving us some of the most amazing matches that we have ever seen in CTWC history.
Oh, Joseph missing the T-spin.
And you know, and this tells you just how confident these players are. He misses it, and he's like, whatever, whatever, I'm fine. It's not even a problem.
They're just making Tetris history on stage. It's no big deal.
So there you go. But unfortunately, he's got that really unwieldy S stack in the middle right now. He should be able to clear it out if he can. Oh no, is he gonna transition over to a left side
Left
Tetris
well
for
built.
now? Yeah, there we
Ready
go.
to go. May
Perfect.
as well. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
There we go. And it's kind of stuck for him that way right now. He hasn't really had an opportunity to move the Tetris well back to the right, as you can see. Oh no,
Making
perfect
an effort. There
back-to-back
it is.
L and J.
He saw it developing. And Green Tea with a nice clean play field now.
And again, as often as you can see some droughts that look like they just destroy players, sometimes you get the right pieces in a row and it's wonderful. He still needs a long bar to fill that hole, though, in the third column, does Joseph.
Green Tea's lead's pretty big, though. 100,000 points. Let's see if Joseph can catch up.
Yeah, all the cleaning that Joseph has had to do so far has
Boom,
given him a
Tetris
little
Joseph.
bit of a deficit. But again, we've seen how long he can survive. You're never the no lead is good enough against Joseph.
And boom, Tetris to Joseph, fighting back that deficit just a little. We're still early on, about halfway to transition.
Blocks off that right well because he went for the clean.
Green Tea's going to be in cleanup mode for a while.
No, it's fine. He's
Oh,
back
no,
into
he's
it.
back in it.
Yeah.
Burns off the roof.
All right, got to do a little clean. Oh, but perfect right there. Boom,
Boom,
Tetris for Green Tea. And he has a 134,000 lead. Here we go, trying to burn off some pieces over there on the right column to set up the Tetris.
Boom, Tetris to Joseph.
All right, just need something now to be able to fit over there on the left. There we go, and now he's Tetris ready, but he does need a tuck, and there it is, the perfect piece for that. But again, he's trying to play it safe. Oh, wow. He's just going to go ahead and cover it.
Fill it back down any way you can.
Crowd really rooting
Ooh,
for Green Tea.
Spin from Joseph, and boom, Tetris to Joseph.
A little
Rewarded
bit of
by
a
that.
mistake for Green Tea, but he should be able to get himself out of there. Not too bad. Oh, no. Actually, the RNG
Ooh.
can give it and take it away. Green Tea with some trouble here. Nice.
Dealing the best he can here. Oh,
Oh,
no, he
and
couldn't
there
get
it
over.
is. And so now Joseph should just be able to take this here. Green Tea with a very bad series of pieces there. Not very friendly RNG. And now Joseph
One
can
Tetris
just
away.
take his time.
Boom.
There it is. Joseph has done it. He has eliminated Green Tea.
Wow.
Joseph, our reigning champion, is going to move on in probably one of the highest quality level of play for a CTW match in history.
I am in awe at the performance I just saw. Two players pushing each other. We had so many upsets coming into this, but now that we're in the final 8, this has not disappointed. We're going to see some amazing performances from this point forward, and congratulations to Green Tea for making it this far. And we're going to have an interview with your take it away, Arda.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Dan QZ, who has had an incredible run so far. Definitely give this young man a round of applause. I want to highlight his journey in even picking up NES Tetris in the first place. How did you discover NES Tetris?
Actually, I first discovered this through the 2016 Jeff video.
So how many people have watched the viral Boom Tetris for Jeff video? So you watched the video, and then you got hooked on Tetris. What did you play at first?
Well, I didn't really have anything to play except like on my phone or on my computer, so I played my phone version a lot. And then I only picked up NES Tetris like a month before the 2018 tournament.
Okay, so let that sink in. He started playing this version of Tetris a year ago. And you transitioned from playing on your phone to playing on NES Tetris. What was your first NES Tetris game like?
Well, I started on level 9 because I didn't know how to do 19 because I was thinking, hey, I could play some 19. I think I topped out with like 5,000.
Well, you're definitely doing much better here. How does it feel to be in the semifinals of this World Championship tournament? Does it even sank in? Like, are you even thinking like, wow, like I can't believe this is happening?
My goal was to make top 16 so I could pay back some of my hotel bill.
Well, you're moving on in the tournament, and actually you're going to be facing the champion, Joseph Saley. What are your thoughts? Like, just put it into context. The next matchup, you're facing the world champion, and you're here, you're in this moment. Describe your emotions right now. Can you even put it into words?
Yeah, no, I think that describes it better than I could.
How about that? A teenager from New Jersey is in the semifinals. A round of applause for Dan QZ. Thank you very much. You can go ahead. All right. So from one teenager to another, let's bring in the world champ, Joseph Saley. So, what did we just watch, man? What on earth was that? Two max outs back to back. Just to describe the feeling of having maxed out for the very first time in CTWC history in a live tournament.
I'm glad I can do that for you guys. I mean, if this is this what I'm really gonna have to work for? Jesus, man. Like, please, give me a break. Oh my gosh.
Talk about Green Tea as an opponent. It really felt like you two were pushing each other to the, I mean, pardon the pun, the max here. Like you guys were really motivating each other.
I know, it's just, I don't know, Green Tea is amazing. He's super consistent. Like, I'm really glad that we can get it together. I don't know what to say. It's amazing.
What do you make of this? It seems like after you won in 2018, you motivated so many young players to pick up the game, to idolize your performance, and pick up the game and play here today. What do you make of all of that?
I know, I'm just really glad that we have all these young competitors coming out. Thank you so much for coming out. You make my heart, oh, thank you guys so much.
All right, well, you got another matchup to attend to. The champ moves on in the tournament. James and Chris, back to you.
You know, one of the things I've always liked to liken Joseph Saley's performance, I don't know how many people out there like follow professional poker out there, but when Chris Moneymaker took the World Series of Poker, it really spawned a whole bunch of new competitors coming in. And I feel like Joseph Saley has done something very, very similar. As soon as he won, just everybody was inspired
Shows
to come
that
and
it's
try.
possible. It's possible.
Yes.
You don't have to invest 20 years into the game, just one, and doing really well and really investing yourself in it.
Exactly.
Is its own payoff. So we're going to call up our next players to the stage. Our next match is another interesting one. We have Tetris Grandmaster from Japan, Koryan, versus another one of our veterans, Terry Purcell.
All right.
And on our other station, we have another new blood player. We've seen him in the Classic Tetris Monthly, Batboy, versus our regional qualifier from our southern event, Matt Martin.
And again, a nice mixture between all the different ages there. We have one of the most experienced players here in Terry Purcell, and then Batboy is our youngest player here this year. So if he can take it, he would actually lower the age of our youngest champion. And he has been playing so consistently all weekend long. And we're going to have those two go up against each other again to fight. And, the winner of each of those are going to have to play against each other in the next round as well.
Right, and Koryan being favored so many years to win has yet to take a championship. Could this be the year?
Exactly. He got tied for third last year. And, he was another player, just like Green Tea, came from the Tetris Grandmaster community and then said, you know what? This is awesome. I'm going to become great at this. And sure enough, he is one of the early and one of the best hyper tappers out there.
Shaping the history of our tournament, because it's Koryan's hyper tapping technique that got Joseph into doing it as well. So
Okay.
Joseph credits his ability to hyper tap based on watching Koryan play.
Nice. And, Koryan, he also always carries around this little tiny digital game that the whole point is just to hit the button as fast as you can. And you know what?
Shooting watch.
When you watch him do it and you see his score, it's just like it's the most ridiculous thing. Oh, man. But you can see them all on the screen right there. And Koryan is, see, there you go.
Yep.
Look at that.
And with that Sonic the Hedgehog towel, too. Got to go fast.
And you know what? It's almost, you can basically almost never find anyone faster than Koryan at that. But, one of the things that we want to do is also give a shout out to all the people who have helped to make this event happen here, including At Games. And At Games is a leader in innovative, consumer-oriented, interactive entertainment products. The company leverages the latest technology to develop and publish its best-selling classic video game products like their Legends, Blast, and Flashback series for worldwide distribution. At Games, like me, is based in Los Angeles with international offices in Taipei and Shenzhen. Thanks to At Games. Appreciate you guys helping make the classic Tetris World Championships happen.
And speaking of letting us happen, huge sponsor to mention is the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Our home for the ever since 2012 has been our home for the Classic Tetris World Championships, allowing us to continue our tournament and have people fly all around the world for what has become like the Super Bowl or WrestleMania of competitive Tetris. And we've got all sorts of people coming in to be here.
Yeah,
so a huge thank you to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo again for hosting us. It has been the home for 7 years now. PRGE is a nonprofit and couldn't function without the help of all the amazing volunteers who devote their time to celebrating the joy of classic gaming.
Yeah, absolutely fun place to be. I love walking around and seeing all the cool things on sale and just playing in the arcade. They have a whole bunch of machines set up. You can just come here, play on for no quarters, and it's just so much fun to be here.
They have other tournaments besides us too. You see Street Fighter tournaments and
Yeah.
Smash tournaments.
I think they had like some of the Neo Geo Classic World it's a venue for the Neo Geo World Finals as well. All
Okay,
right.
we've got a thumbs up from our competitors. So we're going to do another countdown here with the audience.
Are you
We're gonna
guys
make this
ready?
epic. If you guys saw some great Tetris before, we're going to see some more. You guys ready? Yeah. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And everybody starting with that Z piece now. All right, and now the fields have diverged a little bit from the top and the bottom. But you can see, of course, just starting out that both players. And you know, one of the things I want to
First blood for
explain
Terry.
while we're sitting here, just starting at the beginning, we keep mentioning this whole concept of DAS and hyper tapping to explain to the people out there who don't know what that is. DAS is a technique where you could basically, if you hold a direction, the pieces slide automatically, but there's a delay at the start.
Right. DAS actually stands for delayed auto shift. So it's like if you're on a computer keyboard and you hold down the space bar, it will go once, wait a second, and then it will start going repeatedly.
Right.
And in Nest Tetris, you have to do that as the piece spawns for at least a certain amount of time. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for the piece to move. So players who are dropping pieces have to keep their timing right on track to be able to hold down the D-pad in time to activate DAS without misdropping their first piece prior.
And there's all these little intricate techniques to maintain that between pieces, no matter which direction you want it to go. Meanwhile, hyper tapping is literally you're just hitting the button faster
You're not
than
waiting
DAS
for the
can
game
go.
to auto repeat. You're doing it yourself manually, tapping that D-pad, as upwards of 20 a second.
Oh no, Terry there with a rough start here in game number 1. But he's still alive.
Surviving.
He's still alive. There we go.
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
Not getting the eyepiece in there in time. And Terry with the early top out. Corian just needs a couple of lines to advance. Boom, Tetris for Corian, and that will do it for round 1. Corian versus Terry. Corian taking the first round.
Yeah, again, that's just sometimes that happens. You start placing the piece and they just don't work out for you based on the RNG. And Matt there with a little bit of a misdrop.
Bailed out by another long bar.
Yeah, but
Matt being our lowest seeded qualifier ever in tournament history.
Nice. Congratulations to
In
him.
our top 8.
That is an accomplishment in a sea of killers here. All right. So you can see Corian and Terry getting ready for game number 2. And Terry, as I said, one of the main veterans here. You can hear so many of the fans in the background here. Everybody knows him, and so they're all rooting for him.
Yeah, definitely our veterans are on the bottom screen here, Corian and Terry. But up top, we have new blood. Matt qualifying at our Southern qualifiers. I watched the videos of that, and that was an interesting qualifier. They had a cosplay contest going on at the same time. They had to kind of deal with concentrating with that going on, loud announcements, that sort of thing. And Bat Boy being his claim to fame is doing extremely well in the Classic Tetris Monthly online tournament.
That's right.
Which
From Plymouth, Minnesota, coming all the way out here to Portland to play this. And there we go. Batboy is going to be able to clean out right there, try to get himself Tetris ready again. Long bar a little too early, but that's fine. Oh, okay.
Tetris for Terry.
Chooses not to throw the L piece on the right.
Terry
Now-
with the lead against Corian.
Now Batboy going to try to hold out until he can get the long bar. There it is. And he
Boom.
gets the O piece right afterwards. Perfect.
Meanwhile, simul Tetris is for Corian and Terry on the bottom. Very competitive.
And again, you only get 2 preview pieces here on a lot of the, one preview piece. A lot of the modern Tetris games that you have up to 3 or 4 preview pieces.
Hey, Terry's got a 100% Tetris rate.
Nice.
And he maintains it.
Love it. Don't jinx me, he says, and there you go.
But hey, still at 94%. Increasing it to 95%.
Can he get it all the way back up to... No. Yeah, it's going to have to burn some pieces over there on the right side just to set himself up for the Tetris. But look at that. You can see the red number there indicating how long it's been since the last eyepiece.
But can you believe he's got over a 90% Tetris rate, yet only has a 1 Tetris lead against Corian?
Oh, man. There he goes. He's going to have to mess up his field just a little bit. But if he can drop it down, he should be able to fix that problem over there. Yeah, no problem.
Meanwhile, Batboy and Matt are on their way to transition. But 30 more lines.
Oh, no. One shift too early. He shifted it one time too early. Okay. He needs to find something to slide in there. There we go. He's got a cleaning. He got it over there. Still. Oh, no. Unable to do it.
That's going to be another.
And right now, I feel like it's a little bit of nerves getting to Terry right now. He knows he's probably one of the oldest veterans here right now to represent the old school scene.
And a matter of knowing when to burn, not be too aggressive. Especially if you're doing that well, you might not want to be that aggressive. But we've still got one more round. Going 3 out of 5 instead of 2 out of 3 gives him another chance. So
that's right. So got to take advantage of that the best he can.
Terry needing to win this round in order to stay in the match.
And Matt right now is trying to clean up himself as well. He's going to get 1 long bar. That's going to help him start on that road.
Batboy transitions.
Yeah, meanwhile, Batboy has already transitioned to level 19. See, Batboy is all set up for another Tetris. Oh, missed that on the hyper tap there. Couldn't quite get it all the way to the right. He needs a long bar of some sort or something to throw down there. There it is, but he can't get it over there. Okay, so he's topped out. So
but
Matt now.
Neck, so Matt just needs a few more points to take this round.
Yeah, if he can just get 1 Tetris right now. But he's going to get the same drought. There it is. Oh, boom, there it is.
Taking the first
Matt
round.
has taken the first game. Woo! That same drought that took out Batboy almost claimed a second victim in Matt.
Barely getting that long bar over. That was really close.
Woo! And there we go. 1-0, Matt versus Batboy.
Meanwhile, the Corian versus Terry game. Terry with a slight lead now.
And that's actually one of the advantages of playing slow. Earlier, we heard Jonas say this on the mic. If you do play slow, sometimes if you hear that the other player is experiencing a drought, you can basically prepare for that yourself.
Right. Simul Tetris on the bottom.
All right, nice tuck from Terry right over there. And he's going to try to keep that side clean as well. He's waiting for that long bar, and there he gets it. Boom!
Boom.
Tetris
Simul
for Terry.
Tetrises. Corian with a slightly messier board, but nothing he can't handle. Terry almost drilling back all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, almost had a perfect clear kind of setup.
Boom, Tetris for Corian.
And it looks like, is Terry going to try to go? Oh, my gosh, he's going to go for it. No,
Nope,
he's not going to do
triple.
it. No.
Shaking that head.
Yeah. Honestly, because that's the thing. Is like if you're going for column 2 or column 9 Tetrises, you're way too reliant on long bars, and it's just not a good strategy. All right, he's going to be able to.
Clean boards all around. Like seeing that.
There we go. Boom, Tetris for Terry.
Boom, Tetris for Corian. Boom, Tetris for Matt, and boom, Tetris for Batboy. All players nice and clean, all almost Tetris ready. Wow.
Everybody with great boards right now.
It is an assault on the senses with all that screen flashing. Batboy and Matt pretty much just going back and forth around the deficit of 1 Tetris. Matt pulling slightly ahead now, though.
Yeah, but you can
And-
see the Tetris rates right now, 68% and 72% for Corian and Terry. So both of them are on max out pace, but it's still very early. And as well, Matt also at over 70% rate as well.
Corian taking the lead. Terry's board is in great shape, though, waiting for the long bar.
There it is.
Boom, Tetris for Terry. Boom, Tetris for Corian. If they were a little bit closer, I'd say neck and neck.
All right, now waiting for that long bar here. It's going to do a little burn over there. The nice thing about those sideburns like that, is actually you can maintain the Tetris setup.
Both players drilling down, playing nice and clean, low on the play field. Still some time to transition.
Okay, and there's the O piece there for Terry. So beautiful play right there from him to keep the field nice and clean without keeping the stack high. Yep, and there we go. Boom.
Boom, Tetris for Terry.
Corey, I'm trying to
gonna
find
have to tuck
the.
something.
Yeah,
Yep,
there it is.
Oh, he does
Perfect.
the tuck spin.
Yep. And now he's Tetris ready as well. And there it is. Boom,
Boom,
Tetris,
Tetris
for
for Corian.
Corian. And boom, Tetris for Matt. Matt still at a 70% Tetris rate, so he is doing very, very well for himself right now.
Matt has a pretty wide lead. Bat Boy with an interesting tuck spin there, and 2 in a row.
Yeah, Batboy's waiting for his own Tetris now.
And
there it is.
Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy.
You can see at a 60% rate as well. That's still, close to max out pace.
As Corian and Terry progress, we're getting closer to transition, about 20 lines. They should be getting their play fields in order. See what happens when the speed increases. We haven't seen both players get deep into transition.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Terry doing some last minute adjustments.
Boom, Tetris for Terry.
It's so important because the next piece doesn't come up until a little bit later. You can see a lot of players doing last second adjustments, and a lot of time that's the key to success.
It can also mess you up if you're not ready for what comes next.
Absolutely.
Okay, here comes transition. A couple more Tetrises. He's
Terry's
gonna
ready
burn
for
it
the
down.
Tetris.
As the drought begins.
Man, there we go. 16-piece
Burns off the
drought.
top. The Tetris will put him into transition.
Uh-oh. A missed drought.
Oh,
no! The drought got Terry. Unfortunately, the drought got him. He was waiting for so long.
Corian advances to the next round. Great performance by Terry, keeping up with our Grandmaster.
Yeah,
We still have a match between Matt and Batboy up top, and they're about to transition as well.
It's an unfortunate situation. The drought has claimed another victim right there. But round of applause to Terry for a wonderful performance, making it to top 8 here.
Representing our veterans who are kind of dwindling right now. And pure new blood here with Matt and Batboy. Transition happening with another couple of Tetrises. And boom, Tetris for Matt.
Yeah, Matt playing very calmly right now. It's very slow pace, playing very safe as well.
One line away from transition. And Batboy transitions.
Yep, there
Play
we
field's
go.
in good order.
Gonna
Matt taking
burn
the
off.
triple. He's going to burn it down.
Yeah, gonna burn it
Play
a
it
little
safe.
bit.
We are neck and neck.
And there we go. Matt is Tetris ready again, but again, now they're hitting this drought. They're hitting the drought at the exact same time. Yeah,
Plays
look
it
at
safe
this.
with the triples.
33.
But he's Tetris ready
We're
again.
almost out. There we go. A
Boom, Tetris for
36-piece
Matt.
drought.
And there it is for boom. Boom, Tetris for Batboy.
Nice. Handling the droughts perfectly, both players, and keeping their stack high enough to get the Tetris as soon as that piece showed up.
Batboy playing with the Spire, but he tops it off. Ooh.
Ooh.
He'll have to clean that off.
Yeah. He's going to be able to do that with the hyper tapping. There we go.
Batboy with smart burns.
And yeah, now he needs a long bar. There it is.
Very smart.
Yep. Perfect.
Clearing those lines without covering the well,
And
too.
the triple to
Triple.
get himself
Boom,
into
Tetris
a
for
clean
Matt. Center
position.
well.
Nice tuck there, too.
But with that dig time, Matt has grown a lead of 2 Tetrises. And boom, Tetris for Matt, now with a 3 Tetris lead.
Yeah, well, triple. He's going to settle for the triple right now. Batboy, you know, with every triple that he does and not getting the Tetrises, he's going to fall a little further and further behind.
But that time was well spent getting his rhythm back, and now he's in good position again.
Oh, yeah. Surviving is more important.
Boom, Tetris for Bat and Batboy. Simul Tetris. I'm amazed at how evenly matched this is.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of an error right there for Matt. Matt's in a little bit of trouble, but he's not going to be able to slide
might
that
not be
piece over there
survivable,
in time.
But he has
there
a
you go.
70,000 point lead.
So
Batboy has some work to do.
Yeah, he's going to be able to do this in a
Boom,
couple
Tetris
of
for Batboy.
maybe a little over 2 Tetris.
One
He
and
needs-
change ought to do it.
Yeah, he needs one. Yeah, just a nice burn right there. And now he's set up. All he needs is 1 Tetris to just be right there. Where's the
And
long
there
bar?
it is.
There it
long
is.
bar. Boom. Tetris for Batboy. Oh, a
not
little bit
quite,
of change left.
Not quite. Not quite. Oh.
His board's in good shape.
There we go.
Skims off the top. 320. There it is. Boom. Tetris.
There
Single
you
for
go.
Batboy. And we are 1-1. Just an amazing even matchup there. Both players, newcomers to the Classic Tetris World Championships in Portland.
Both of them getting here through qualifiers as
Yes.
well.
Here's to our regional qualifiers for hosting these tournaments that allow players to win the trip here to test their skills, and everybody wins. They get more people watching their show, and we get to stream from different places.
And they get to come out here and have some of the best experiences of their life at this point in time, being on this stage.
I love that. It's a throwback to back when console companies like Nintendo and Sega would have these tournaments held all over different cities, around the world, around the country, and anyone, any age can compete and win that trip.
That's right. You're actually the reigning Sega champion, right?
Well, it was the biggest tournament they had, and it was one of those things where they had one in Japan, they had one in France, Germany, and everybody flew into Alcatraz and got to have this experience that these Tetris players are having now.
All right. Right now, just a slight lead for Matt, but it's just a 1 Tetris lead, and now there you go. Actually tied. They were literally tied. Exact same score. But that's also because neither player actually presses down. They just let the pieces drop. You get a little extra points for dropping them down, and because they're not doing that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, if neither player presses down and they both have perfect Tetris rates, they're going to have the exact same score.
And I've sort of seen a trend where they'll recommend that you don't push down because if you're further behind in pace, then you can kind of know what's going on. But I did some thinking, and if you have a player like Harry who traditionally pushed down, and every player used each eyepiece to its maximum potential, the winner would actually be who pushes down.
That's true. That's true. There we go. Batboy is now set up for his Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Matt. And boom, Tetris for Batboy. Both utilizing that same P sequence to hit a Tetris.
Yeah, but both of them with very clean play fields right now. Both of them in very comfortable positions. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Now just needs to fill out that 9th column over there on the right, does Batboy. So he needs to find a good piece that he can burn there, like that T piece. Now he's just going to clean up.
Burning
just a
some
little bit.
doubles.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Cleaning up that play field. But Matt is scoring back with every line piece.
Yeah, at this point in time, Matt definitely has a 1 Tetris true lead right now.
Boom, Tetris for Matt. Batboy is going to get the piece. Boom, Tetris for Batboy.
Yeah, right there. Matt didn't want to place that piece. He He burned a couple of lines right there just to keep his play field from being an awkward shape.
Some nice tucks from Batboy there. Oh, with the eyepiece tuck.
Nice.
Batboy running a clinic on how to do those tucks and spins.
Uh-oh,
Ooh.
uh-oh, uh-oh. But he's okay. It's okay. It's still level 18.
Spins it anyway.
Yeah, it's level 18. Even though this is probably too fast for 99% of the Tetris players in the world, but like these guys here, they can handle it, no problem.
Sometimes if you do a misdrop, if you're good enough and can predict what you can do with that setup, you just turn it into a roof, burn it right off, and you're back in business.
Exactly. Nice. Able to drop. Matt was able to drop that piece, hanging off to the right, basically, to get access to the hole. So now he's Tetris ready again.
Matt with the 2 Tetris lead.
And now kind of hitting a mini drought. Yeah, here we go, but not too bad. Matt trying to set himself up for another Tetris. Got to figure out a way to build that right side. He needs one more block. That T-piece is going to do it.
Boom, Tetris for Matt. Widening that lead. And Batboy fires back. About 30 lines away from transition here. Still plenty of time.
And there's that S piece to help him fill that out, but he's going to have to do some cleaning here. Lots of Z pieces, so yeah, there you go. Beautiful use of those pieces for the clean, but that S piece, kind of ill timing, but again, he'll be fine. The big damage is just that he's going to be falling behind in terms of the Tetris score.
It's getting messy.
Yeah.
But he's got some creativity. Sometimes I look forward to seeing how he's going to get out of those situations, with a nice spin or something that we haven't seen before.
Actually, that's going to work out okay. Yeah, he's going to be able to drop that to the right side and try to get access to that hole. You can see that hole in the row number 3. That's what's getting in his way, and there we go.
It's gone.
Has access to it now.
Matt's lead has widened to 120,000 points.
Uh-oh, a little bit too early on the slide. It's okay, it's okay.
A little bit of dig. He could burn it all down and just play dirty at this point, going into transition.
Yeah, again, it's all just about the lead that this is allowing Matt to build up. He's going to be able to...
I think he's going to go for a tuck.
Yep, there it is. There's the piece for the tuck.
Boom.
There it is.
Spin tuck for Batboy. But he hasn't cleaned off his roof yet, and transition is happening real soon. Matt's going to do it with a Tetris here. Boom, Tetris for Matt, going into level 19.
Okay,
and
so
Batboy with a triple going into transition. His board's in great shape, though. So
yeah, that was a perfect transition. Transition him into a Tetris setup. So there we go. Got his first Tetris in a while. And here we go.
Boom,
Woo!
Tetris for Matt. Very dirty, very aggressive. And Matt now burning it down to stay safe.
Yeah, Matt perhaps hearing that he has the lead wants to build on that lead. Okay.
Both players in survival mode.
There we go. Matt's stage is clean again.
Matt's lead widening to 140,000 points and another Tetris. Batboy is going to have to turn on some aggression soon. Ooh.
Okay.
Boom,
That's
Tetris
fine.
for Batboy.
The Tetris there will give him access to that column number 1.
Playing dangerous.
Yep, there you go. So now he's going to go for a center well Tetris. You have to do a little bit of extra cleaning just in case. And there we go. Boom!
Nice layered burning there from Batboy. But Matt with another Tetris, and that lead is just growing.
And is he going to go for another column 8 Tetris here? Yes, he
Boom,
is.
Tetris for Matt.
Woo!
Matt maintaining his aggression. He's so far ahead, but he's still keeping it up.
Again, at this point in time, he could top out at some point, and then Batboy would have to try to catch up, but he's got a long way to
That's
go.
a big lead. Wow.
That
Boom,
is
Tetris for
a
Batboy.
huge lead. All right. Matt just cleaning it out a little bit, cleaning out the stack, and perfect. Oh, no. He's actually going to go aggressive here.
Center well.
Yeah, he's going
Ooh,
for the
he's
center
gonna
well.
go for it.
Tetris.
Oh, there it is. Boom, center well Tetris
Wow.
for Matt.
Beautiful play.
Matt showing his versatility and using that play field. When the shapes form, you do it, and he does it.
It's very similar to
You're on
another one
max
of the
out pace.
veterans. Quaid, has been known for that center well Tetris, and Matt following suit on that strategy.
Batboy catching up a little there.
That's a problem there. Yeah,
Ooh,
gotta
Fat Boy
drop
taking
it,
the
gotta
triple.
drop it, yeah.
Yeah, he's got dependency on the left. Oh, he might shift well over there. Nope,
Nope,
he's going to burn it
go
down.
for the clean. And there we go.
But we're on level 26. There's not a lot of time left for him to catch up. And Matt's got a nice play field going into level 27 here. Boom, Tetris for Matt. And Batboy set up. Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Can he catch up?
Yeah, 137,000 lead right now. So Matt, at this point in time, I think is going to try to play it as safe as possible. But at the same time, you can't play too safe. But, oh!
Batboy recovering.
That was beautiful right there.
Looking for a long piece. Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Now within 100,000 point range. Boom, Tetris for Batboy.
But
Two
Matt
behind.
is going to be going for his own Tetris. Oh, no, he's going to go for a triple instead.
Matt getting some triples there.
Yeah, just decided to burn that right when he got the piece.
Batboy
the
with some
high
high-level
piece.
tucks. Ooh, and he's Tetris ready. Where's the low bar? Boom! Tetris for Batboy. Matt has hit the kill
50,000
screen.
point lead.
So
And there we
50,000
go.
points. We are in a Tetris
Oh
or death
my
situation
gosh.
here.
But he
Is
can't.
he going to pull a Buko?
He needs to get that Tetris.
Boom,
there
Tetris
it is.
for Bat
Love
Boy.
Knight. Can he do
That's
this?
not enough.
He can't do this.
Oh.
He's 13,000 points too short in a double kill screen
Double kill screen.
game. Look at that. 835 versus 821. This is the extent at which these players are pushing each other. It's not good enough to get to the kill screen anymore.
You know, I think Batboy, if he had continued to play after level 29, he could have possibly gotten it with singles and doubles. So you never want to give up there. But that was an amazing performance by both players pushing each other to the kill screen.
Yeah,
so
never
evenly matched. That's
never
how
give
evenly
up
matched they
until
are.
the very end. And here we go. Batboy down 1-2. But as we've seen, this has been very back and forth.
Definitely one of the most evenly matched games we've seen.
It's a very neck and neck game.
Everything is neck and neck now.
So Matt, with a little bit of an awkward start here, has had to do some burning to start. Batboy, of course, also doing a little bit burning as well. You can see at a 50% Tetris rate, but he'll be able to get that up very quickly.
And just like that, the boards are looking clean. Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Looking for a tuck there. Let's see how he does it. He's going to use that.
Matt doing a little bit of cleaning himself. Nice tuck,
Nice tuck.
and there you go.
Boom, Tetris for
66%
Batboy.
Tetris rate now. And a 42% rate for Matt. But as I said, still very, very early. Just waiting for the long bar now is Matt.
Both playing at the same pace, so if one gets it, the other one will as well, and they're both Tetris ready. Batboy burning a triple off the top, and Matt also burning a triple off the top. Very similar play styles here, except we see a lot of spins and fancy techniques from Batboy. Boom, Tetris for Batboy, getting it first.
And there it
Jumping
is.
into the lead. Boom, Tetris for Matt.
One thing that I have noticed from Matt, he's very good at just keeping the stack low by burning, single lines off to the right. Plays it very safe.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy. Widening the lead, but Matt firing back with his Tetris.
Yeah, Matt basically down one true Tetris, I would say, but at this point, as soon as Batboy gets another one, his lead will go back up. There you go. Now Matt gonna get himself Tetris ready here.
There it is.
And there it is.
Boom, Tetris for Matt. Neck
That
and neck,
means
but
the long
Batboy's
piece is
ready.
coming,
And we're going to
yep.
be dueling. Back and forth we go as both players have excellent play fields.
Nothing but Tetris clear sound effects all game long.
Last second shift by Matt.
Yeah, see, there you go. Doesn't want to go for anything too risky. And he's going to be Tetris ready here. But as a result, he's going to be now down 2 Tetrises. But again, that's nothing insurmountable. That's very, very still basically neck and neck.
Tucks by Batboy. And boom, winding that lead. But Matt firing back. Very evenly matched. And their pace just almost identical.
All right, there's the long bar for Batboy. So boom Tetris for both players now. So you can see that Batfoy is just slightly ahead in pace right now. Well, they're actually even now.
Matt having to build up his playfield again in order to get scoring position. Batboy pulling ahead with another Tetris.
Gotta drop that piece just right in the middle of the stack, making the landscape a little awkward, but should be able to clean it up right there. Gonna force another tuck. Oh, missed that one. Just trying to tuck that piece in there.
Batboy's going to have to be doing some cleanup there. That will allow Matt to probably catch up with the next setup. We're in the middle of a drought. Looks like 30 there.
Yep, there you go. Drought is done.
So even though Matt's building up his playfield, we know that it's going to be a while before he gets that long bar. But Batboy's out of it, so it'll be coming soon. Oh, he opts to cover up the roof, but there it is. Boom, Tetris for Matt. And Batboy also getting a Tetris with the next long bar.
Yeah, Batboys feel nice and clean. Perfect with that with the O piece right there to be able to tuck right in there.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy.
Okay. And now he's going to be able to slide the I piece over there on the right to get himself Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Batboy. Had to place that J piece right at the top like that. It's going to make it a little bit
messy.
awkward. Yeah.
But we've got about...
Look at that, Matt.
like
Choosing
20 lines from transition.
Yeah, and Matt, like I said, still playing it pretty safe right now. He doesn't go for a lot of risks.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy, widening that lead.
A little
Matt
bit
waiting
of a
for that.
misdrop for Matt.
Needing a long bar or something to put to the right. Skims off the top.
There we go. Now he just needs that long bar. Perfect timing. Gets
Opens
it.
up his main well.
Now he's looking for the J. There it is. Both players Tetris ready now. Square piece.
Batboy with a nice even play field there. Wow.
There we go. Boom.
Simul
Tetris for Matt.
Tetrises.
Yep. There we go. Both players.
Batboy will transition with the next line clear. There it is.
is.
And boom, Tetris for Batboy transitioning into level 19. Matt following suit.
Very soon.
He's gonna
Nice
burn it down.
adjustment right there. You
Boom,
saw him
Tetris for
react.
Matt.
You saw him react to the square piece.
And Batboy with another Tetris, now with a wide lead of 100,000 points. Looking to take it back and even up this match.
Okay, a little bit of awkward setup here for Batboy. He needs a
Bennett-
little
oh,
eyepiece. There
boom,
it is.
Dirty Tetris for Batboy.
Beautiful.
Wow. Risky, but
Worked
aggressive.
There we go. I'm going to keep going. And there it is.
Boom,
Tetris for Batboy.
Maintaining that aggression and widening that lead. Matt has some catching up to do.
Yeah, the same kind of lead that Matt had in the last game is what Batboy has now. Oh, man. Can't believe he got it all the way over there. There we
Triple
go.
for Batboy.
Nice burns. Yeah, trying to keep his play field as clean as possible.
Yeah, he can afford a little bit of cleanup. He's pretty
Ooh.
far ahead.
Although one little misdrop there, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem, especially with that O piece right there and
Nice.
the L piece following right afterwards.
Drilling back down. Matt catching up just a little. He's halved the deficit that was there.
Oh, what a nice little split line clear for Matt.
And Batboy building up to another Tetris ready configuration. Waiting for the long bar. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Batboy. And the lead's almost back up to where it was. But
Matt, unfortunately, had to go for the triple right there, so.
gave up some points. But he's going to need to get a little more aggressive.
Yep, there we go. One Tetris for Matt. So slowly but surely chipping away at that lead.
Batboy's playfield's in great shape, though. He can still score.
Yep. And there he goes.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy. These players are going to start pushing each other here. Ooh, Matt missed the shift. Oh, he got it.
Okay, that's going to give him a lot of breathing room. Oh,
He's not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, the piece is not falling his way. Actually, that's going to work. Can he get it there?
Oh.
Yes. Woo!
Boom, Tetris
And
for
the
Batboy.
clear.
Batboy having to do some cleanup of his own now. And he opens it up. Batboy's in better shape than he was. Gets what he needs, uses the line bar just right, opens up that well. Is he going to use that well for something else, or he opts to take the triple?
Yeah, meanwhile, Matt's still just trying to clear out this field. Yeah, there you go, and he's
Opened it up.
open. Is he going to try to set up? No, he's going to go for...
He's going to move his
clean
well
up.
back
He's gonna
over to the
clean it
right.
up. Yeah.
He's got a couple of levels to work with.
But again, 100,000 point deficit right now. Ooh, okay. But he's set up for a Tetris. Beautiful.
Ooh, takes the
Burns right
triple.
there. Yep. But better to be safe. Better to be safe. Oh, couldn't quite
There's
get it over there.
A developing drought.
Oh,
Both
no,
players are
there we
navigating.
go.
And Batboy takes the round, evening it up.
Guess what? We've got another game 5.
Another decider with these amazing debut, evenly matched players, new blood that we haven't seen in Portland before. This is exciting stuff.
It's been back and forth. Literally one game for Matt, then one game for Batboy, and then one. And here we are.
Tetris.
Starting with the awkward ZS beginning, but
Sucks
no
all
problem.
around. Identical placement, too, starting off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, playing exactly the
Neck
same
and
here.
neck and neck. Wow.
There you go.
Are they both going to Tetris at the same time in the same way? Oh, boom, Tetris.
Identical play fields. Just shows you how much of the strategy for Tetris is universal.
Boom, Clone-tris.
And a nice tuck from Batboy again with that eyepiece tuck.
And I was just talking about how evenly matched they are. Now they share the same brain or something. That was crazy. All the way up to the Tetris.
All right. And there
Boom
you
Tetris
go.
for Matt. Boom Tetris for Batboy.
So even though they're equal, but you can see that Matt's play field basically is going to lead him to a little bit of a one Tetris lead right now.
No, we're neck and neck.
Oh, actually, yeah, enough burns now that it is neck and neck.
Seeing a match this close and this even is a lot of fun. Our audience.
We're
is
glad.
having
We're
fun.
glad. There you go.
Boom
Tetris
for Matt, and boom Tetris for Batboy.
Continue to be neck and neck here. I swear that was the name of a He-Man figure too, wasn't it? It was Mecha-Neck, I think it was. Oh, now reliant on a long piece right now for that sixth
Center
column.
well developing.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. He could go for the center well instead. Oh, no. Going to do a little bit of cleaning there. Kind of an awkward situation here. Yeah, there we go. He's going to do some burning, but that's going to give Batboy a lead here.
And Matt keeping the center well slightly open there. He's going to use it. Nope, he's going to move it back to the right.
Like I said, playing more for safety than anything. Not going for a lot of risks. I definitely characterize Matt's play style that way.
So with this decider, we have to see if they turn on the aggression or play it safe. Could go either way. They're so evenly matched. I can't predict.
And that's the tough thing too, because they know they're so evenly matched that every single burn that you have is going to give the opponent a better lead. Yeah, unfortunately here the field is not working out for the pieces that Matt is getting right now. He's going to be able to get that tuck here. Is he going to try to set up a center well Tetris?
It's almost there.
Yeah, he's almost there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got it now. But unfortunately, yeah,
that's the same thing that happened the last time where he was set up for a center well and then it gave him the wrong Z or S.
Yep. All right. So we're going to keep
Boom Tetris
cleaning
for
out.
Batboy. Batboy's lead has gotten pretty big. It's at 120,000 points now, so Matt might want to
Oh man,
dig
and then
back
the
down.
OP's coming just, unexpectedly. So what's his decision right here? Is he going to try to set up? Oh, again the OP's coming just one too late. All right.
He's going to dig back down.
Okay, he's got a burn right there. He's got the center well Tetris. Clean.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. That drought. There it is.
Ooh.
Ah.
A survival triple there. But he's got a double long bar dependency forming.
So that's why he took that out right away. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay, rough situation here for Matt. He needs another long bar. It's not going to happen.
Wow. The formations. That boy taking it.
And unfortunately for Matt, that one sequence right there in the middle where that one Z piece came when he didn't need it and he had nowhere to place it was just enough to KO him that game. And congratulations to Matt for a wonderful finish here. Tied for 5th place at the Classic Tetris World Championships for his first appearance.
Both players actually having their first appearance, and both players winning our regional qualifiers to get the trip to Portland to be here. And we hope that we see Matt come back again in the future.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he also had a wonderful time here and enjoyed himself so much here. And everybody here, every time they show up to the Classic Tetris World Championships for the first time, it's impossible not to come back. It really is infectious here.
A lot of people just love the community. They find out, they make new friends, and it's just a great feeling, the energy that we've got here. We're going to do some interviews.
With Arda. Arda, take it away.
All right, I'm here with Batfoy, who you may or may not know has been competing all year in the online Classic Tetris monthly events. But this is your first time, at least in an environment like this. How has the experience been so far?
It's been crazy. I didn't think I would make it past the top 32. And I thought I was going to face Jonas in the second round. And that... So.
Well, the best laid plans, I guess. So take us through your... I don't know, that's all we need to say. Your history with NES Tetris, how did you discover it, and when did you decide you wanted to try it competitively?
I watched the 2016 CTWC video. And one of my friends showed me a Game Boy emulator that we could get on our school iPads. So
Edit that out. Edit that part out. That didn't happen. Nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. So NES Tetris, though, this version, when was your first ever game playing it?
Oh, what?
The first time ever playing NES Tetris. When was the first time you ever played it?
I think January of 2018.
Wow.
Or no, 2017. I don't know.
Only a couple years ago is what I'm getting at. So what was practice like coming here? How often did you play the game before this tournament?
I usually don't play that much. Usually just a few times a month. But within.
You got to be kidding me. That's amazing.
But then in these upcoming 2 weeks, I've been playing a lot more.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's it. That's all you needed is 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You are one of the new generation of talents that are ushering in a whole new world in Classic Tetris. 3 of the 4 remaining competitors are under 20 years of age. Okay? And now, you are going to face somebody who is always seen as a favorite in this tournament, one of Japan's very best, Corion. What do you make of this matchup?
I've played against him a lot before in the monthly tournaments, and I haven't won against him at all.
Are you looking forward to the challenge of being able to beat him here on this stage for the first time?
Yeah, it'll it'll be my first time playing against him in real life.
And just so people know, last question, how old are you?
15.
Congratulations. Good for you. 15 years old, Batfoy. Give him a round of applause. A round of applause for a 15-year-old that's making us feel extremely old right now. Speaking of seasoned veterans, come on in, Corion. We're going to have a translator, another competitor, SQR, right here, who is going to give us a little bit of translation. Actually, we're going to put you in the middle here, if you don't mind. and I will do the interview. So I'm going to ask Corian a question, and then you can translate, and we'll go. And I'll ask short questions so that we can make this as best as possible. So just ask Corian, what are his thoughts going into the semifinal? What are Corian's thoughts going into the semifinals? The final four. What are Corian's thoughts right now?
This year tournament is so tough. Jonas and Harry lose first round unbearable, but I'm lucky to advance top four. Quarterfinal. Unfortunately for Terry, it's was so tough. Tough RNG and matches, especially first round. So both struggled, but I very lucky. Yeah.
We don't need you anymore. I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think he's fine. Last question. The rest of the competitors, very young, first time here. What are your thoughts?
Other three semifinalists, so young. I'm over 40. About three times. I hope show the power of veteran.
Show the power about that. Let's go. Thank you very much. Give it up for Corian, leading the charge for veterans everywhere. Oh my gosh, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back. That's amazing. So good.
And we're back, but wow, just Corian's got a point. You know, with 3 of our semifinalists, he's the one that's holding the torch for us veterans.
Let's go over 40 crowd, yeah! All right. Well, we're going to be taking a quick break. We will be back for the top 4 players soon. Don't go anywhere.
You want this? All right.
That was terrific.
I'm so shaken. I need emotional support.
No kidding, man.
Wow. And that's, 3 for 3. 2016 win for Tetris.
The year I didn't show up. Everything goes great.
And we're back. This has been so exciting. I need, some emotional and moral support from my plush cat. But this has been super exciting, and we've just been seeing records broken, records smashed, things we've never seen in our tournament history before. And what we're going to see coming up is another one of those with two new blood players playing against each other.
Right. And it's crazy because the position that Joseph was in last time is now the position that Dan QZ is in. You can call Joseph.
You can call Joseph a veteran.
The veteran.
now.
He's the veteran in this position.
It's like in some games when you beat the final boss, you become the final boss.
Exactly. And then on the other side, Corion versus Batfoy. Now, these guys have run into each other so often online in a lot of the qualifying tournaments.
Right. All four of our players going to the finals are classic Tetris monthly regulars and have excelled at that. So if anyone's looking to get into our competition, playing online and being in those tournaments is instrumental, and we're seeing that play out here. So we're going to call to the stage our first match, Joseph Saley versus Dan QZ. Come to the stage.
And we're going to be playing these matches one at a time.
1v1s, so no double matches going on from this point out.
There we go. So again, it is Joseph versus Dan QZ. And again, these events can't happen without a lot of the sponsors and a lot of the people that help us out. So I want to give a shout out to Shaq News. Shaq News, founded in 1996 as a Quake fan site. Shaq News has grown to cover video games and cutting-edge technology with evergreen videos, guides, and long-read content, while providing readers and viewers with the latest reviews, previews, and interviews and news. They will be providing our audiences live and streaming with exclusive coverage of CTWC 2019. I did an interview with them earlier as well, so you can look forward to that, including player interviews and post-game content on their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/ShaqNews.
I'm looking forward to see that content and an interview with you.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I know everybody here is also looking forward to these matches coming up. And again, we have two semifinal matches, starting with, two very, very young players here.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen two new competitors get this far in the brackets, and it's going to be a showdown, and Joseph Saley now being the veteran. And we've got some hand cam action going on here because Joseph, the hyper tapper.
Yep, and then both of them just doing a little bit of warm-up here, starting at level 19. Just to get into the flow of this, make sure that they're warmed up. And again, both of these players you can see are hyper tappers, and you can see how look at how Dan holds the controller. He actually rotates with his left hand and taps with his right hand. And he's right-handed. So, he's basically playing cross-handed on the controller.
That's how I play Street Fighter. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting, seeing similar yet different hyper-tapping techniques.
Right. And you can see that Joseph is hyper-tapping mostly with his thumb, which is which makes it very interesting. And he uses, basically, he has his right hand. He rotates with his, it looks like almost like his middle and ring fingers, and hyper taps with his thumb, reaching over to the left side. So basically, he plays mostly with his left hand for moving the controller, but when
Joseph
he needs that hyper
putting the
tapping,
hood up temporarily.
Nice.
Maybe it's something that happens when you come to the final boss. Dan QZ's hand position actually kind of reminds me of Mark Meyer from Germany.
Yeah. I think even Dan QZ said that Mark is one of his favorite players because he inspired him to play that way. So, yeah. Oh, no, actually, he calls him his rival.
Wow.
He calls him his rival because they have the same hand grip.
Hopefully we'll see that matchup in the future. And I've heard word that Dan QZ got a level 19 max before he got his level 18.
Dang. Oh, that's
And
right.
then you
It
got-
was his first 18 that was actually done here during the qualifying rounds.
So if you talk about post 18 play, then Dan's a player to watch.
And, you know, for those who didn't get a chance to watch it during the course of this entire weekend, just to remind everybody, Joseph Saley, during the qualification rounds, maxed out 4 times. He had 4 max outs during the qualification period.
Completely demoralizing the line.
You mean inspiring them, inspiring them all to max out 4 times during the qualification rounds as well.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay, looks like we've got the go-ahead. All right, audience, we're going to count another epic match down. Ready? Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
You saw Dan turn the cap backwards. I'm going to make another old reference. It's like Over the Top, but I don't know if anybody's ever seen that movie.
There's also Pokemon.
All right. And boom, Tetris for both players. Simul Tetris to start off.
Neck and neck with all zeros. And boom, Tetris for Joseph, taking the lead, but Dan QZ looking to fire back real soon.
Yep. Had a little bit of a burn over there for Dan QZ. So not quite 100% Tetris rate, but that's what Joseph is working on right now to start.
Wow.
And just, it's so fascinating watching the hands, how they have 2 completely different hyper tapping techniques.
Also with Joseph, his hands leaving the controller momentarily every once in a while, so.
Yeah, it's not worried, you know. Let go, Luke. I think everyone got that reference at least.
Dan QZ building an unorthodox well on the left side.
Yeah, it just kind of worked out that way, and it's working out. No problem so far. Yep, there
Trout
he goes,
developing.
clean.
Boom, Tetris for Dan.
So now he's just looking for that J piece that, or the I piece that he can slide over there, and yep, there we go. Transition to back to the right side.
And with Joseph's pair of Tetrises back to back, he's taking the lead.
Right. Oh, okay, gonna use the eyepiece there to fill in that gap.
That vibration,
Ooh,
wow.
At the last second, making that adjustment.
Dan looking
There we
to
go.
tuck.
There it is.
And boom, Tetris for Dan.
And meanwhile, Joseph with a very clean play field. Nice little micro adjustment right at the last second. And there you go. Now he's set up for a Tetris again. And boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Dan QZ, is he going to build his well on top and do it dirty?
Couldn't quite hyper tap it all the way over there fast enough, but it's like I said, he should be fine. Oh, actually, the pieces are
bailed.
not going very well right now. Like that one right there. You did not need a C piece right there.
Missing the
no.
T-spin. Oh.
And immediately right there, Joseph Saley taking the first game. And again, you know, as much as these players can plan for the RNG, sometimes the RNG can still take you down. And really, for Dan QZ, if it
The
just
S's and Z's did not agree with his setup.
yeah, if it just wasn't that one Z piece that he got there, he might have been able to clear that field. So sometimes no matter how good you are, you cannot overcome that RNG.
And we saw that T-spin developing. We all wanted to see it happen, but just couldn't pull it off.
Yeah. All right, so they're ready for the next
Ready for
game.
next round.
All right, let's count it
Count
down
down.
again. Here we go.
3,
2, 1. Tetris!
Starting off with the awkward forced tuck.
Yep, there you
Both
go.
doing it in different places.
Yeah, not quite as mind melded as we saw earlier. But both of them, oh, no, actually, Joseph now has a double reliance on the long piece.
Yeah.
And they're starting off with a drought. They
He's
just started
built
with
on top. He
yeah, there you go. Starting out with a 14-piece drought, 20-piece drought
He's going to
already.
keep that dirty well. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Boom, Tetris for Dan.
Yeah,
Hanging in right there in with him.
And the
neck neck.
advantage for Joseph right now is that Dan's field now a little bit messy as well. So no Tetris leads able to be built. And then look at this. Again, a drought.
Boom,
Oh,
Tetris goes
jeez.
hyper tapping that long bar over real fast.
And I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning there, and then boom, Tetris for Joseph. And again, we see the same situation where
Dan QZ is building his well on the left.
yeah. Just kind of that's how the
There's
pieces
some versatility
kind of
there.
made it.
I like seeing that. We used to see Harry Honk play that way until later in his career run.
Yeah. I mean, if people are wondering why people favor over to the right, is because the pieces kind
Yes,
of
the rotation mechanics
Mhm.
favor the right side, not the left, if anyone's wondering why we do it that way.
There we go. And he's going to clean out that field, so he just needs a long bar, and Dan should be able to get in there. But guess what? Another drought. We have started this game with 3 14-plus piece
Wow.
droughts.
Nice S-spin from Joseph there.
Oops. But he's fine. He's fine. Wow, that was a beautiful upside-down placement of that piece to clear out that line. Great adaptation. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Both players doing creative things to overcome this strange Z bursts and things forming on their play fields.
Now both of them Tetris ready, just waiting for that long bar, and there
Boom,
it is.
Tetris for Joseph. And Dan firing right back as both players reclaim their play field health.
Yeah, but
Dan with
Joseph,
another.
Joseph is ahead in score right now. A true lead of about 53,000. Now he's going to be reliant on the double long bar, so that's why he's filled out the well on the right.
Taking the triple up on top.
Yeah.
But he'll skim back his well open. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Winding the
beautiful
lead,
stuff.
75,000 points, 3 Tetrises.
Now he's going to be reliant on trying to fix that gap on the right. But the gaps on the right are never a problem because you can kind of burn pieces over there very easily.
And Joseph scoring again. Joseph opening up his well. Anytime he covers it, he's opened it back up with a couple of moves.
Yeah, cleaning your field is one of the most important skills to have.
Take some good foresight and planning and being versatile with your play field so that you can burn off the top. Just like that.
Nice little adjustment at the
Boom,
last
Tetris to
second
Joseph.
adjustment to slide that eyepiece over 1 to set himself up for the Tetris.
Joseph's lead widening now, almost at 100,000 points now. Dan QZ's got some catching up, and he does with that Tetris.
Yeah, Dan is waiting for another long bar because he's going to get another Tetris here. But again, almost kind of like another drought that we're running into. There we go.
Boom, simul Tetrises.
Nice tuck and a double tuck. There we go. Clean that up. And then that O piece came when he wasn't expecting it. See, right here, he's looking for the Z piece, but he
That'll
keeps
open
getting
it.
the S pieces instead. But yeah, the
That worked out.
double L piece worked out for him. And there we
And
go.
Boom,
Boom.
simul Tetrises. They're at the same pace. They're both getting that line bar at the same time.
Yeah, but you can see the score lead right now for Joseph. Over 100,000 lead right now. As long as Joseph keeps scoring these Tetrises at the same rate, it's going to be hard for Dan QZ to catch up.
And both players just using the long bars very well. They're not giving up points.
I feel like Dan was playing a little bit more aggressive just then with one of the piece placements because I think he knows he's down in score right now.
We're getting close to transition, another 20 lines. And if Dan QZ has been maxing out on 19, then we could see a strong scoring rush from him coming into the transition.
Right. There we go.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. His lead wide to 155,000 points.
There we go. Dan Q.
And boom, Tetris for Dan.
Yep. Nice placement of those pieces to keep his field ready for Tetris, and he's going to be ready right there. Now he's just waiting for another long bar, but he's going to clean up a little bit.
Right, transition's coming, so I think they both know.
There you go. Boom, Tetris for Dan QZ. Yep. 130 lines for the transition. Joseph's going to try to do it through the Tetris. There you go. Both of them at the same time.
Simul transition Tetris.
All right, and we've got a triple built for Dan QZ right now. Needs to find a way to get that long bar there. Yep, no problem. Nice cleaning from Dan QZ.
Wow. Joseph getting that long bar over, maintaining that aggression, max out pace, 73% Tetris rate.
Yeah, that's an amazing Tetris rate here at level 20. Oh no, an unfortunate O piece right there for Dan. He should be able to clean it out, but again, it's just delaying him getting back to getting those Tetrises.
Good smart burning there.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have his well open.
There it is, though. Oh, but Joseph with a little bit of trouble now.
And Joseph building is going to move as well, or is he going to
Nope, he's
clear it
going to
out?
clear it out right now.
Well,
Try to
he's
get
safe.
it back to the right
He's up
side.
by 200,000 points, so
Yeah.
he can afford to play a little safe now. But will he? Maybe he won't. Maybe our new final boss is just that powerful.
Well, he's set up for another Tetris now. There
Wow.
you go.
Wants to get that 200K. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Wow.
Ooh.
Man. Oh, no. He went for it. He went for it. Not going to quite get it. And
Makes
now
things
he's kind of
interesting.
in
See
trouble.
how he burns that down.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble now. So he's got to just basically burn down. There we go. Ooh. Wow, what a
Wow.
tuck. Uh-oh.
We might just see a huge epic dig here. Let's see how it plays out.
Okay, there we go. And he's going to be able to get
Wow.
that in there.
Flips
Nice.
it.
Oh.
Wow.
There he is.
That's
Got the right
nice.
piece for that. Yep.
Rolling out. Wow.
And he's looking. Oh no! Couldn't quite get it over there. Missed one tap.
Oh my God. Are we going to see his. Oh
no, he couldn't quite get it over there. Okay, but you know what?
Oh,
no! But
no.
Dan QZ also topped out at the same time while we were all watching. If Joseph could get out there, Dan also, with his field, he could not recover either. And so now Joseph is going to take a 2-0 lead over Dan QZ.
Simul top out. And wow, I really want to see that dirty Tetris happen, but it's just. When you're that under pressure and you've already just recovered from having to burn it back down, like having to deal with another tight maneuver like that is so difficult.
I'm sure Joseph wanted to see that dirty Tetris happen as well, but just couldn't quite get it over there.
Joseph smiling at the words of dirty Tetris.
Yes. But here we go. We are going to go into game number 3 with Joseph up 2-0.
But the stakes is high. I guess we're going to count it down again, right?
All right.
Do
You
we have
guys
the green light
ready?
for you guys?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
Joseph up by 2. Dan QZ needing to win to stay in this. Both players hyper tappers.
There we go. Tetris to start out for Joseph. Dan QZ is going to be following suit right there.
Boom.
Dan QZ choosing to slide that square over a little bit to the side because he's getting a little bit stuck with that, the little S tower there. He's going to go for a dirty Tetris.
And there it
we
is.
go. Boom.
Dirty Tetris for Dan QZ.
Yep, and now with a perfect field again. Ready for another Tetris, and look at that. There you go. Boom. Tetris for Dan QZ.
Was that a taunt from Joseph? I don't know.
Oh, no. There we go. Now he needs a J or an L piece, though. Yeah, but again, the RNG has not been kind to Dan QZ. But, you know, one of the important things to remember here is that both players are getting the exact same pieces. So you can't ever, if you're having trouble with the pieces and the other player isn't, that means the different styles have accounted for that.
Yeah, a lot of times it's going to come down to playfield versatility. If you build something that can handle, you know, a Z or an S, as opposed to just one or the other and taking that gamble, then you can survive better.
Yep, exactly. And there we go. Dan QZ's got his field all nicely and clean again. Oh, Goes to go for a tuck. Uh-oh, can't get that Tetris because that spot, and he's not getting any of the flat bottom pieces.
There's one. He's good.
There we
Open
go.
for business again. Just waiting for that long bar.
There
There it
it
is. Boom.
is.
Tetris
Boom.
for Dan QZ. Back-to-backs for Dan QZ.
Nice.
But Joseph firing back with the Tetris of his own and getting that lead back. Now up by 80,000 points.
And boom, Tetris for Dan. And it's so quiet in here right now. Everybody, everyone
Joseph
is just watching
is okay
so
with that, it seems.
intently. Even as commentators here, it's easy to just get stuck watching these guys play.
It's like we're waiting for something epic to happen 'cause we know it will. Joseph dumping some of those long bars on the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard, I think it was Bidwell who said that, you know, a lot of times players will use kind of like the left side as almost kind of like their hold piece, you know,
Yeah.
drop things off over there. Ooh. Nobody's going to be able to clean that. And, okay, still going for it. Wow.
Wow. I thought he was going to use that L to clear it.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There
The
it is.
clean. Yeah.
And boom, Tetris to Joseph.
Yeah, I mean, look, Joseph isn't going to get another Tetris. Oh, wow, what an adjustment. Wow.
You have some indecision and hyper tapping ability. That's what happens.
That is the power of hyper tapping right there on display.
Just taunting NES Tetris, saying like, "You think I'm confined by the rules of DAS?" No.
And he's set up for another Tetris. Meanwhile, Dan QZ needs to get a tuck over there. He's looking for the J piece. Oh, no. Okay, he's just going to go for
Turned
a
it into a
clean.
roof.
Oh, that was beautiful. Nice.
Burned it right
clean.
off.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Joseph is now Tetris ready, as well as Dan QZ. Once they both get that next long bar,
Boom, Tetris to Joseph.
which means it should be coming up for. Oh, no. Dan burned it off.
But he's got a dirty well going.
But he's not getting the right pieces again.
Covered it.
Again, the RNG getting him.
Ooh.
There we go. There we go.
Testifying, keeping the well open.
There we go.
Wow.
And he's open again. That's a
Taking the
triple,
triple.
but you know what? He'll take it. He'll take it.
Beautiful survival skills there by Dan QZ. Boom, Tetris for Dan.
We're going to get
Getting
another
out of the
tuck
whip.
right there. And yep, Dan back to a clean playfield.
So Joseph's lead has widened to 100,000 points. Dan's still in it, though, surviving and showing us that even if you're in such a bad situation, you never give up.
Right.
Especially if you've got those hyper tapping skills.
I remember in the last game, too, that Joseph did end up topping out. It's just unfortunate that Dan topped out at the same time. But that means that Dan can have the confidence that, you know, maybe Joseph can make a mistake, and then he can just play safely. No.
I think Joseph disagrees with you, James.
That's fair.
That's what his face is telling me.
Okay. All right. Ready for the Tetris, and he gets the back-to-back J pieces to fill out on that on the left side.
Transition's
of the screen
happening
as well.
real soon. Just one line for Dan. And he cleans up in time, and Joseph's going to do it with a Tetris. Boom.
There you go. So both of them have transitioned to level 19 speed now. Setting himself for a tuck. There you go.
Nice tucks by Joseph. Boom, Tetris for both.
Yeah, and right now, Joseph, though, with that 130,000 lead.
Boom, Tetris for Dan.
Ooh. Oh, no, that was not going to be able to tuck into there. Nice. There you go. Joseph staying alive.
Joseph recovering from a bit of gaps in his playfield.
Oh, and he's going to set it for a
Center
dirty
well
Tetris.
developing.
He is. He's going for it. Oh,
Aggressive move by Joseph.
God.
It's versatile,
And
though.
you
Boom!
know what?
Dirty center well Tetris from Joseph.
He may be
Very
crazy, but it
impressive.
worked out for him. There you go. Joseph just going for a little bit of cleaning now. That's what he's got to do. But,
Oh.
no, here we go. Here's the problem.
It's a tough misdrop there. Can he get
Yeah.
pieces over to the left?
Oh, okay.
He's going to have to skim it.
No, not going to happen
And
there.
that might not be recoverable.
Okay, here we go.
So the door is open for Dan. He's got 100,000 points to make up. It's definitely doable. Let's see how this plays out. He's got the well set up at the right. Boom! Tetris for Dan. Tuck, clean play field.
Well, now he knows how Jonas felt last year where he had to watch and just wait to see if he can catch up. All right, trying to set up for that Tetris. Nope, just going to play a little bit safer. Play a little bit clean right there. Not going to get that
Set up for a
Tetris
triple.
there, but he's set up now.
Gonna wait for a long bar here.
And of course, that's when the drought is going to come, right? So
Opts for the triples instead. Oh, double.
okay.
Conservative play there.
I don't think he actually meant to do that.
He's got a couple.
Yeah, he's
got
just
at
going to
least
play
3 levels to
conservatively.
work with.
Yeah.
He's getting there.
Okay, there we go. There we go. He's set up for
He's
the
set up for
Tetris
Tetris.
now.
Oh.
Yep, no, he's
Skims.
still got it.
Boom.
There we go.
Tetris.
Just, okay.
Thank you, see,
He
just-
can play very conservative now. Very, very conservative at this point. And there you go.
Boom,
Dan QZ
triple.
is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. You see, I told you, Joseph can make a mistake. It can happen, I swear.
Dan QZ is solidifying his role here, showing Joseph that he's not the only hyper-tapping teenager that can make you wait to see the outcome of your fate.
Exactly. All right,
Wow.
so there we go.
Dan
2 to
QZ
1.
staying in it.
All right.
All right, looks like we're ready to go. Let's count it down again. 3, 2,
2,
1,
1, Tetris! All right, both of them starting off very similarly here. Okay, finally had a little bit of a diversion there. Dan QZ now needs to add something to that 9th column over there. No problem.
Joseph using the same pieces but Tetrising.
Mm-hmm.
And boom, Tetrising. Dan QZ evening it up.
All right. Well, a little bit of a messy field here for Joseph. He's going to be doing a little cleaning. It's going to be
Yeah,
a
take
triple.
a triple, yep.
Yeah, so at this point in time now, Dan is going to be able to build the lead against Joseph. All the other games that had been the opposite so far.
Boom, Tetris for Dan.
Nice.
Dan has not been in the lead very often, but now he's got it. So let's see if he can keep it.
Yeah, kind of awkward pieces right there. Awkward RNG for Joseph's field.
Dan looking cleaner than any other round. Boom, Tetris. Ooh,
There we
is he
go.
looking for a tuck?
I'm going to take the double right there. But you see, he has to place that square over there on the right, so it keeps covering up that hole. So that's a problem right now. Oh, yeah. Now he needs a long bar. Oof, there it is. And a dirty Tetris.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
One of the dirtiest of the day that we've seen from Joseph. Wow. And Dan dealing with some trash of his own he's got to clean up.
And yeah, Joseph so far hasn't been able to quite dig out of this hole here. But to be honest with you, because Dan Q hasn't been able to get a lot of Tetrises himself, this is a problem.
Ooh.
Oh no,
Yeah,
this
the
is
lack
a
of
problem.
versatility.
Well,
Ouch.
okay, but it's not quite over yet. It's not quite over yet.
6,000.
And just
Double.
3,000 left. Just 3,000 left. Going for the safety plays right now.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, 700 points. Just go. There you go. And there it
The
is.
double.
Your reigning champion, Joseph Saley, has booked his ticket back
Advances.
to the grand finals.
And guess what? We have another final boss in Joseph.
Trying to start his own new streak here at the Classic Tetris
New
World
dynasty
Champion.
of the Tetris World Championships with led by a new generation.
Exactly. But you know what? We still have one veteran player left who can try to counter all these young guns here, and that, of course,
Hope
is
of the veterans
Corian.
is Corian.
Yep, and he's going to be going up against Batfoy. Now, this is going to be interesting because Batfoy and Corian apparently have played each other many times online.
But first, we're going to be doing some interviews.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Here with Joseph, who finds himself for the second time in 2 years in the grand final at the Classic Tetris World Championship. How does making the finals this year compare to making the finals last year?
Jeez, man. Just the idea of having all these young competitors come out is really making my heart really freaking warm, dude. Oh, man. I just can't believe it. I want to thank all of you guys for making this possible, you know. It's going to be a great finals regardless, and I'm just happy.
Talk about Dan as an opponent. He had a great matchup to get on the board there, but what did you notice about him as an opponent?
I mean, his play was just phenomenal. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. I can't really say anything about it, but you know, he's playing really conservative, and I think that's what makes the competition so tough now. Here, you know, you had max outs going on just with green tea. You know, I think that's just being able to be more aggressive in that. That's what's gonna cut it.
So now you're going to face the winner of Corian and Batfoy, both of them as competitors. Do you have a preference? What do you make of that semifinal matchup?
Batfoy, please win. Please win.
Why?
No comment.
Okay, no comment. I guess maybe Corian is Joseph's kryptonite. You did beat Corian last year here at CTWC, but we might have to wait and see who you will face. Good luck in the final. Round of applause for our reigning champion. And I will leave you with this. Those two competitors that just played, Dan and Joseph, their combined age is also the exact age of Tetris. Back to you, Chris and James.
It's all connected.
No, honestly, one of the things that I want to say about Joseph, though, is that, I mean, already, this is his second year here, but already I feel like he has matured into a great ambassador of the game. So, you know.
Isn't it, you know, I miss Joseph, I really do. But having multiple ambassadors, you know, now we have one for the older generation and one for the younger generation
Right.
forward.
You mean Jonas, right? You said Joseph.
Joseph for the new generation.
Okay,
Jonas for
yeah.
us
Exactly.
veterans. Yeah.
There you go. But again, shout outs to Joseph for that. But we've got to find out who he's going to be playing up against. So that's either going to be Corian or Batfoy.
All right, so to the stage, let's get hyper tapping grandmaster from Japan, Corian. Another debut player, Batfoy.
And one of the interesting things here is that, you know, I've been assuming that all of the new younger players are all hyper tappers, but it actually turns out that Batfoy is a DAS player. Yeah.
So now we have a hyper tapper that is a veteran versus a new player who's a DAS player, which is usually the reverse of what we've been seeing because we assume that the younger players are going to be doing the hyper tapping, but not in this case.
Exactly.
As we heard from Joseph earlier, kind of wants Batfoy to win. I wonder why that might be.
Also, another thing to note, too, is that Batfoy, you know, he hinted at this at the interview, but these guys have played each other a lot in their online matches,
Right.
and Batfoy apparently has yet to win versus Corian at all in any of the online matches. So how fitting would it be if the first time he beat him would be offline here at the Classic Tetris World Championships?
All on the line. Now's the time.
Exactly. No time like the present. And again, Corian, just one of the craziest, you know, just speed in terms of hyper tapping. And like I said, he carries that little game with him everywhere just so he can practice constantly.
I've got one of those things too, and yeah, it can really gauge how fast your finger speed is. And
Right. And he doesn't even carry it to show off. He carries it just so he can keep practicing no matter where he goes. on that speed.
I think it's called the Hudson Shooting Watch.
Shooting watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Here we go. All
Okay.
right.
And
Looks
we're
like the
finishing up our
players are getting ready to
warm-ups.
go. Yep.
This is getting to be tense and exciting as we go into our second semifinal round.
And I love hearing the audience rooting for their players here. How many of you out there are rooting for Batfoy?
And for the final hope of the old guard, Cordion.
I think most people cheered for both of them. That's not that's cheating. That's cheating. Yeah, no, it's great.
Part
Both
of our
of them-
community, we love seeing
Exactly.
anybody succeed. So
Exactly.
let's just do our best.
All right, so let's
right.
get this game going for the players.
Do we have the green light?
Yes.
Looking good. All right, let's count this down. Another semifinal round. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
So I'm going to wait to see Cordion set up his first Tetris because I haven't been able to do it yet today. A lot of people said one of their favorite moments of my commentating from a previous year was when I said, it's late for the long bar.
Look at the drought.
It's going to screw up my timing for this. But he's going to have to earn it looks like. And there it is. Boom! Cordion ga Tetris! To start us off, and into the lead goes Cordion. Batfoy looking to clean off his playfield, and there it is for Batfoy. Boom!
Boom,
Tetris for
Tetris
Batfoy.
Yep, and Batfoy all set up, ready to go. Same thing with Cordion.
Clean playfields. Same pace.
Just a little awkward
Batfoy
there
looking
with
for
the J piece and not going to be
not
able to
to
do the
T-spin.
T-spin tuck, yeah. And then but actually that's okay that he was able to.
Cordion with another Tetris. Ooh, Batfoy in trouble.
This RNG is not going well right now. Ooh. Beautiful
Nice.
stuff. Okay. Okay, he's going to be able to drop that over there on the side.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's opened up. He just needs a long piece. What
Ooh,
a tuck.
nice tuck.
What a tuck.
Boom! Tetris for Batfoy. Wow.
And with a perfect clean playfield as well.
That highly skilled maneuvering. Can you believe
Yeah.
he learned how to do that so quickly?
I know, right? During the interview, he said that, he practiced a couple of times in the last 2 weeks. It's all good. Beautiful stuff for
Wow.
Batboy. He's basically at a clean play field again, and he's going to be Tetris ready right now. There you go. Actually, he's 15 years old, so he's a teenager.
Boom,
but that's
Tetris for
okay.
Batfoy. And boom, Cordion ga Tetris.
All right, and right now, he's going to be able to drop the O piece over there on the right. So Corion's now set up and ready to go. But he's looking for that J piece right now, and it is not coming up. There it is finally showing up. And he's
Nice sequence.
clear for the Tetris.
Boom,
Beautiful.
Cordion ga Tetris. And Batfoy with a clean play field. Boom, Tetris for Batfoy.
Now Corion's going to be able to open up his play field as well. There we go. But that second O piece is going to make him double long piece reliant here. And so that's why he covers up the well to keep himself only reliant on one.
Giving off the top, opening the
nice.
well.
Wow.
Cordion ga
Perfect.
Tetris again.
Again, another one of those great RNG sequences right there. Sometimes it does help.
And his lead is widening. More than a Tetris now.
But a lot of O pieces right now. So, yeah, he's got to go for a few cleanup. He's looking for that. There you go. Meanwhile, Batfoy has a hole
Boom.
in the first row, but that shouldn't
Dirty
be too much of a
Tetris.
problem.
Burning it down.
And Coryon looking for perhaps to get a tuck in there. Yep,
Nice
beautiful
spin tuck.
stuff. Nice, and he's going to be able to clear out that last column. Now he's just waiting for that long piece. Ooh, little adjustment there, but now That's going to come a little too early.
And opening it up.
There it is.
And boom, Tetris for Corian.
And Tetris for Bat
Tetris
Boy.
for Bat Boy, center well for Bat Boy.
Nice. So Corian with just a slight score lead at this point. Going to be looking for an O piece to slide in there, or perhaps there it is. Yep, there you go.
Both players really showing the versatility in their movement and being able to tuck and spin things in places that you don't normally see.
There we go. And right now, Corian not getting the right pieces. He wants to fill out that right side, but he's going to be okay now. Probably needs to do a few burn over there on the side. Yep, there you go.
Slight drought developing.
Yep, 20-piece drought. But the thing about it is Corian wasn't in position for it, but Batfoy is, and there you go. Tetris for Batfoy.
Transition happening fairly soon, but there's a little bit of time left, and they're making most use of the iTetramino, making Tetrises as much as possible.
And Corian now in a situation where he has to slide that in there, gets that, and there you go. Nicely done, and he's going to get another Tetris right there. Well done. And Batfoy with a Tetris himself. And guess what? We're right there now. 10 lines away from transition. 10 to 12 lines away.
Right, they're burning a bunch near the beginning of the round, but now they're been raining Tetrises back and forth.
There we go. 5 lines now for Corian. If he can get this Tetris, he'll be 1 away from the transition, and his field is going to be in a beautiful position.
Batboy's going to have to choose whether
There it is.
he down or into the transition. He does.
Okay. Batboy has that one little hole there, but it shouldn't be a problem. It should be just fine, like that. There you go.
Corian's lead has widened to 90,000 points.
Yeah, but since after it transitions, anything can happen at this point in time, so stay alive and keep scoring. Nice.
Corian maintaining the aggression. Boom. Tetris for Corian.
And Corian right now. Oh, it's just going to take the triple. Okay.
Batboy's Tetris ready.
Yeah, Corian right now
2
has
tucks and boom! Tetris for Batboy. Amazing maneuvering after doing the 2 tucks.
Yeah, Corian's trying to find a way to transition his stack back to the very right. He hasn't been able to get it over there, but he's got a row 2 Tetris set up now, so nope, he's not even going to go with that. He's going to try to clean it up.
Ooh, Batboy with a sequence, leaving him with some Swiss cheese down there. Let's see how he cleans this out. He's going to be burning for a while.
Oh, nice.
Nice roof.
Oh, nope. Unfortunately, that Z piece.
And Corian pulling ahead a little. Much cleaner play field.
Nice.
But great strats by Batboy tearing it down.
Yeah, but they're not giving him the S. There it is, finally. Yeah, he's going to place that L piece straight down. Look at this.
Great
Staying
digging by
alive.
Batboy.
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. He's going to stay alive with that. Yep, there we go. Beautiful stuff there. Yeah, just going to go ahead and cover that up right now. Didn't want to risk waiting.
Corian really pulling ahead now that Batboy's in dig mode.
Yeah,
but he's almost down to the bottom.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Boy's out. Well done. But he's reliant on a J piece now, or at least another I piece. Yep, there we go. Okay. And perfect pieces right there.
Corian advancing to level 26, so kill screens are coming. Batboy is running out of time. He's down by 230,000 points.
Yeah,
he's going to have to become completely aggressive at this point to have a chance.
Yeah, but he got himself the hole open, and boom,
Boom,
Tetris for Batboy. But now he's double line piece reliant here. He needs, oh man, that cavern just keeps getting deeper. Oh no, but that's perfect
he bails
right
on
there.
the well.
Perfect.
And he's going to move to the right.
And now he's ready for the Tetris again. But Corian with 246,000 point lead right now.
Right, Batboy finally getting his playfield in order here.
Corian going for a center well
wow,
Tetris
boom,
at level
center
27.
Well Tetris for Corian.
Yeah, we're nearing the kill screen at this point in time. Both the players at 27-28.
7 more lines. Oh, center well again. Boom.
Wow.
Putting on God Tetris center well.
He is not stopping. He's going for it
Wow.
again. Boom.
Tetris for Corian.
He could get almost. Oh, okay.
Not going to be survivable, but wow.
Not
kill screen. Almost the max out.
Yeah, not
leaving
quite the
Bat
max
Boy
out,
to
but-
try to survive on level 28, and that is not going to happen.
Yeah,
Corian taking the first round.
Yeah, there's no way Batboy would have been able to match that score no matter what he had done at that situation. So
Still
he's
an
gonna take
amazing
that.
performance,
Oh,
though,
yeah,
pushing
absolutely.
each other to that limit.
Exactly. And so Corian is going to take game number 1. It's going to be 1-0 here. And time to start game number 2. Are the players ready to go? All right.
All right, we're going to count it down again. 3,
3,
2,
2, 1.
Tetris.
Yep, starting out the same again. This is how. Oh, okay.
Deviation
Got
finally
the
happening.
divergence.
And Corian getting the Tetris early on.
And just waiting for the next long piece, and Batboy should be able to get a Tetris there, but chooses to burn
Skims a
a few
couple.
pieces. Yeah. And there we go. There
Boom.
you go. And now virtually tied. Or neck and neck, as some people call it.
But it's interesting, even early on in the game, seeing the speed of Corian's hands. Like, you figure this early on, you might not have to hyper tap that fast,
Mhm.
but he does it anyway.
Yeah. Miles, get your hands all warm and ready to go for hyper tapping once it gets to level 19.
And Tetris is going back and forth. Close game
Yep.
so far.
Yep, right now you see the life lead, but it's not, score lead there, but it's not a true score lead because the stack is a little bit higher on one player's side.
Mm-hmm. And Bad Boy starting to tear it down, evening it up.
Yep, there you go. And now Corian trying to maintain this lead. But Batboy will get it right there again. And yep, not going to place that eyepiece over the set. Didn't want to settle for the triple just yet.
But gets Tetris ready all the same. Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy. And
for
Corian
Corian
at the
as
same
well.
time.
For the simul Tetris. Yep. Now both players ready for the Tetris at the
Another
exact
simul
same
Tetris.
time. Yep.
Same pace. And
See both of them
since
at.
they have the same amount of stuff on the field, you know, they're going to have a similar ability
Mhm.
to use the line piece to do a Tetris at the same time.
Nice little tuck there. Okay, gonna set himself up for another tuck. Perfect. There you go. Now needs the O piece, and there it is, just in time. What a nice play field there. Corian, however, having to do a little bit of cleaning up over there, which is gonna give Batboy a chance to catch up here. Interesting. So now Corian is relying on 2 eyepieces unless he burns a line there. There he goes. Still needed 2 eyepieces, though, to fill out the 9th and 10th columns.
Such a close game, though, even though the situations on the play fields are different.
Yep, there you go. And Tetris at the same
Yep.
time. Yep. And literally simul Tetris at that time. Both of them playing at a really, really solid pace right now. Yeah, he's going to be able to clear that up, but we're now hitting a drought here. But not a problem. 74% and 81%.
Could we see
Tetris
another
rates.
double max out here?
Whew, man.
At this rate, might happen.
Why not? Let's go for it. A little bit too aggressive on that burn right there, so that Batboy wasn't able to get the Tetris right away. Oh, perfect. 2 J pieces. Going to fill out those columns on the right and give him another Tetris.
But yeah, noticing that, you know, Bat Boy has more blocks on the play field, and Corian's lead isn't as big as it seems.
Mm-hmm. All right, both of them set up again for the Tetris, and there you
Boom,
go.
simul Tetrises all around.
You can see how how close these two are keeping up with each other.
Yeah, and there it is. Bat Boy making the Tetris using the remaining blocks on his field. Now we're pretty much neck and neck.
Go.
So in the online tournaments, this is like the third semifinal he's been in, but he's never been to the finals with Corian.
Gotcha. So he's only been able to get to the semifinals versus him, and repeating that here right now. Did he? Oh, he has? There it is. Beautiful stuff. And the tuck.
We were talking about the rivalry between Bat Boy and Corian.
Right.
Corian
Nice. Once there
almost
again.
being the champ. Wow.
Well, he had to set himself up another one of these tucks over here. But, you know, oh, well, actually, he's going to go ahead and cover that up. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. There's the J piece that he needed. Corian's going to build a little bit of a lead here because of the cleanup that Bat Foy is going for here. Yep, there you go. I thought he was going to put the TVs the other direction, so now he's double line bar reliant. So yeah, he's going to try to clean that out a little bit.
And Corian's playfield is just so clean right now. Just scoring Tetris after Tetris. Boom. Transition for Corian. Bat Boy not too far behind either. He's going to have to clean that up before the speed change. And Bat Boy transitioning.
And almost Tetris ready again. Oh, he's going to cover it up a little bit.
Corian having burned out. Ooh. Slight misdrop.
Corian
Recovers with the tuck.
In a trouble situation.
Tearing it down. His skid line. And the right.
Oh
Boom!
my God!
Tetris for Corian.
No way.
Surviving.
No way.
But he needs another, and he gets it.
Oh my.
With the triple. And smartly, conservative play.
Oh, and there it is. All the way back down.
Back down into safety. And still ahead.
That's all you can say when you see something like that. There's just no way that anyone can tap that fast, but here we are. Ooh.
And Bat Boy's playfield in great shape right now. He can come back a little from this. Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy. Now under 100,000 point difference.
See that cleaning job that Corian has done. Yep, he's almost to the clean field. There it is.
It's open for
and
business.
And there's that sigh of relief. That sigh of relief.
Bat Boy fire with.
And
Boom!
boom.
Corian got Tetris.
Okay, had to do it. Had to do it. There was no other place to place that. Oh man, these pieces not working out in Corian's favor here. Yep, see that's the wrong. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Uh-oh, but here we go. He's got one there. Oh, perfect!
Nice.
Look at that! Look at that!
RNG working out. Nice. And he's drilled back down. He has Tetris ready.
Oh. Missed the rotation. Missed the rotation, so it's going to be a little rough here. Nice slide in there.
That's tough.
No.
I don't think he's going to be able to get anything over there.
Okay.
So, boom, Tetris for Bat Boy. One more Tetris and change. Bat Boy's destiny is in his hands right now.
And he's right there. He just needs to get basically one Tetris at this point, and he'll be fine.
Now less than 20,000 points.
Okay, there he is. He's set. He's ready to go. Uh-oh, he blocked. No, but he's fine.
That's right.
There it is.
Boom!
Boom!
Tetris.
And
Evening up
victory
the
for
series.
Bat Boy.
Wow.
And look at that smile on Bat Boy's face. I mean, it's just one of those things, this experience here. It's just so awesome to see these players going for it.
Evening up the series. So, was it that Bat Boy hasn't beaten Corian?
Corian's never been to the final CTWC.
Okay. All right, looks like the players are ready. Do they need a break? Nope, we got the thumbs up.
Okay, we got thumbs up. We're going to count down again. 3, 2,
2, 1, Tetris! All right. And again, very similar starts between both players. There we go. We've all been spoiled by that other game.
People wanting to see the clone Tris.
Yep. But even still, even with the different pieces, I mean, their fields are pretty much the same thing. Look at that. Both of them even burning at the same time.
Wow.
There you go. Start off with a drought. Why not?
Boom, simul Tetris.
And Corion's ready for the Tetris. So he's going to get that. And now Batboy's got to figure out where to get the tuck. That's not a problem. There you go. Oh, there we go.
Batboy
Get there. He
burn mode
needs
now.
the J, and there it is. And the square, and the O piece as well. Perfect timing. There we go.
And we're open for business. Batboy looking for the long piece. And boom, Tetris for Batboy.
And boom, Tetris for Corion. There we go. Perfect spacing. Oh, these are great pieces now for Batboy here.
Both playfields looking really good right now. It's going to be a high-scoring game.
Nice. You see him slide that O piece just at the last second.
Both opting to take triples there, so staying safe.
Yeah, clean right there for Batboy.
In
I
the
like
midst
that.
of a drought.
Play safely. I mean, you saw last game, Corion topped out, and Batboy just had to play very carefully and take
Boom,
it, and
Tetris
boom.
for Batboy. And we know what's coming for Corion. Boom.
So again, even though Corion has a score lead right now by 60,000, it's still a good strategy to keep safe, play conservatively. Here we go. Needs to tuck that in there. Gonna drop the IP. Oh no, he's not gonna put it on the right over there. Okay, needs something to fill in that gap there. Perfect timing for the long bar, and there you go. Tetris for Batboy.
Corion having some Swiss cheese there. He's going to have to dig from the top.
There you go. Interesting placement of that eyepiece there for Corion.
He opened as well and then closed it again.
Yeah, he covered up the hole that was under there.
So this is chance for Batboy to catch up.
Oh, is he going to get it? There it is. Yep.
Ooh, nice spin.
Beautiful T-spin. All right. Oh, but that eyepiece came just in time. That was great.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy now taking the lead.
All right. Yep.
Oh, but Corion firing right back the instant later. And a nice
and he's going to get the O piece of tuck in there. Perfect. Oh, but now this O piece is going to be a problem. So this is an opportunity now. Batboy can build a much bigger lead. Corion is out of there, but Batboy, actually, he has his own cleanup to do now. So this is not going to be a true lead here. In fact, Corion has maintained his lead during all
Batboy's
that
ready
cleanup.
for a dirty Tetris, though. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Batboy.
Yeah, doesn't want to drop that in there because that would have covered up the hole again. The S and Z pieces are always tricky because when you cover up when you try to clear and clean your lines, oftentimes it's a zero sum when you place it in the wrong spot.
You get rid of one dependency to create another.
Let's see, yep, just gonna drop it right there on top, and there we go.
Batboy drilling back down to the bottom.
And he should be out. Yep, there we go.
Corion is Tetris ready.
Okay, he needs that J piece. There it is. And boom, there you go. He is
Boom.
all set, ready to go.
Tetris for Corion. And boom, Tetris for Batboy. It's been raining even, about 50,000 point difference.
Yeah, but oh, there we go. That O piece is going to have to block that hole there. Now he needs another long bar, and Corion will be able to get a dirty Tetris. Is he going to wait for it, or is he going to just... Oh, ooh, last second.
He saw the next piece,
Yeah,
and he made the decision at the last second.
What
that
an
was
adjustment.
amazing.
Although it has kind of set him back a little bit here, because now he is long bar reliant on the right side again.
Can he turn? Oh.
No, goes for the triple.
Tetris was possible there, but he played safe there.
Yeah, no.
And Batboy is catching up.
And there you go. Corion back into safety, although he still needs that one J piece or the I
And
piece. There you go.
Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy, now in the lead. Ooh, but missed drop there.
And Corian choosing to cover the right well over there. Okay, he's free now, and needs a long piece. There it is. Perfect.
Corian catching back up.
And that's perfect right there, the T-piece. And again, another T-piece. That's great because that allows him to get that hole on the first row.
And boom, Tetris for Corian. Winding the lead just a bit.
And now Bat Boy is Tetris ready as
Corian
well.
transitions to level 19. Bat Boy right behind.
Yep, he just needs 4 more lines. Might be able to do it with a Tetris. There you go. He's
Takes the
ready
more
for
aggressive route.
And there it is. Transition for Bat Boy. But again, just kind of awkward pieces right there.
Able to drill back down. Gets the right there.
Nothing but the
There you go.
Nothing but the S pieces.
And just
but
like that, he's Tetris
doesn't
ready.
Matter. Yep. There we go.
Boom,
Boom.
Tetris for Bat Boy. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Both playfields now excellent shape after the level 19 transition.
And there we go. Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy.
It's a really close game. Ooh, nice S-spin from Corian.
Yeah, only a 40,000 point lead, which really isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. Wow, you see that little rotation to make sure the piece didn't stick. Nicely done, but now needs that J piece.
Boom, Tetris for Bat Boy. Bat Boy's keeping up. I mean, Corian's doing excellently here, and he's got a lead, but
It's like I said, he actually was just able to outlast it last time. Uh-oh. A little bit of an extra rotation there.
ooh.
Wow.
Spins for Bat Boy again.
Okay, trying to play it safe here. Not fishing for certain pieces too aggressively. But we're getting a long bar drought here. Yep.
Both players in burn mode, digging to survive.
Yeah,
Nice.
so basically the 40,000 point lead has been maintained because both of them have been cleaning. But you just love that. That is such a welcome
And they're both
sound.
out at the same time. And Corian starts raining the Tetris.
Yeah, when you're a Tetris player and you hear those line clear, line clear, line clear, it's such a welcome sound.
Also, every time you burn singles, it gives you some time to think for the next sequence.
That's right.
Wow, Corian raining them down, and now 70,000 points in the lead. And boom, Tetris for Bat Boy. Taking it back just a little bit, and Corian's Tetris ready. Boom, Corian got Tetris.
Uh-oh, is Reliant on that? Bat Boy trying to do some unorthodox cleaning, but
it
it's
up.
working out for him right now. There
Boom,
it is,
Tetris
perfect. So he
Corian.
needs a Bat Boy just needs an eye bar now. He might even go, okay, no, not gonna risk it, not gonna risk it.
Boom, Tetris Corian. Corian's lead is getting so wide, it's running out of time for Bat Boy.
Right. There we go. Bat Boy's out of there now, but has a lot to catch up. He's down by 153,000 points.
Right, if Corian continues to make Tetrises, he won't be able to catch up.
Oh no, and then also the pieces that he's getting, I mean, he's going to be safe. He can get out of this, but again, it's just stopping him from getting more Tetrises.
Yeah, that's not in a position he's going to be able to score
Yeah.
with.
Oh no, okay, there it is. And so that means,
Corian hits the kill screen and takes this round.
there you go. Corian's still going. Oh, look at that. He just wanted to prove to himself that he could get that one. And there you go. Corian
Get that
now.
close to maxing out, me as well.
So Corian now with a 2-1 lead over Bat Boy. Although that last game, I think I heard someone in the audience mention that might be the first game that Bat Boy has actually taken from
right.
Corian. So why not 2 more? Why not 2 more?
And yeah, Bat Boy has to win this one to stay in it, so we'll be seeing that real soon. All right, are we ready on stage?
I think we're ready to go. We got the
Looks
thumbs
good.
up.
Got the thumbs up. All right. So, Bat Boy versus Corian. Bat Boy having to win to stay in this one. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris.
Everybody wanting to see it go to 5, but Corian wanting to play more, or I guess Joseph is probably wanting Bat Boy to win this one.
There we go. Both of them. Tetrises.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. There's
Nice
the-
eye-bar spin from Bat Boy.
It's always a crowd favorite to get that. Nice. There you go.
Boom, Tetris
And
for
gets
Bat
the
Boy.
second J
Uh-huh.
piece rewarded for that move.
And we're going back and forth.
And there we go. Tetris
Boom,
for
Tetris
Bat
for
Boy.
Bat Boy.
And
Boom,
Tetris
Tetris
for
for
Corian.
Corian. Nice. It's shaping
Yeah.
up to be a duel to the death here.
Yeah, Corian's stack right now not exactly the best, so he has to do a little bit of improvisation here.
0
Tied score.
Yeah. Boom.
Oh, not anymore. Here we go.
Well, neck and neck.
And
Look at some lines.
boom, Tetris for Corian. And boom, Tetris
Bat
for
Boy.
Bat Boy.
Really clean play from both players.
Both of them Tetris ready again. Both of them even doing a little bit of burning at the exact same time. Okay, a little bit of a miss drop right there. Although sometimes some of the stuff that Bat Boy does that looks like miss drops are more just DAS maintenance.
Mm-hmm. It's a really clean match between both of them now.
Yeah, and they're both going to get Tetris at the same time. There you go. Same eyepiece for both players, getting them the Tetris.
It's almost like it seems like them playing each other has gotten them into a groove. Players pushing each other.
Absolutely. So Corian now with a not a true Tetris, not a true lead right now for the score. Oh no. Okay.
Smart burns by Bat Boy there.
Yeah. So now at this point, now that it's become a 1 Tetris lead.
Bat Boy's playfield's ready for a Tetris. But Corian getting the bar first.
Looks like he's going to be Tetris ready as Corian again. Just waiting for that long bar. Bat Boy as well.
They're going to get it at the same time again. Boom.
As you can see right now, Corian with the 1 Tetris lead. Every 4 lines you burn basically gives the other person a Tetris lead.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be the cleanest even match we've seen. You know, not a whole lot of misdrops, not any mistakes, not a whole lot of burning even.
Well, let's not jinx these guys right now. So far, they're doing just fine.
Tetris percentage near the 80s.
Yeah, for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Setting himself a little tuck there. And yeah, Bat Boy's going to slide that in there and going to be in good position right now.
Wow, so clean on both.
And you can see just both players concentrating. Uh-oh, okay.
Definitely recoverable.
Yeah.
And he turns it into a roof and burns it down.
Yep, I like that choice right there. And interestingly, he had the option to rotate that T-piece a little bit to uncover that hole, but, you know, just to have the one little spike from the T-piece was not what he wanted, so actually a really smart decision for him.
Just a mini dig, getting Corian into a 2 Tetris lead.
And there we
now
go.
3, but Bat Boy in good shape.
Oh, perfect pieces right there for Bat Boy to fill out that right side. And there we go.
Both players raining down the Tetrises again. About 30 lines from transition.
Okay. Now, Oh, beautiful, beautiful decision right there because he wants to dig in there, and that S piece is going to be perfect for that, except he needs something on the right side. There we go. And that Z piece will work out. Nice. There we go. Great sequence.
Open for business again. And boom, Tetris Corian. We know it's coming for Batboy as well.
Yep. But now you can see with all that cleaning that he's been doing, Batboy
The
is
lead.
definitely down again. Ooh, so many of those J pieces all of a sudden coming out inopportune times with no convenient J piece
Smart
slots.
burning. Good burn there.
Ah, but there we go, Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Batboy. And transition is coming, so he's in good shape for that.
Yeah, and Batboy I think knows that he needs to play a little more aggressively here and go for Tetrises. So, oh
Stacking
no,
high.
still playing pretty conservatively.
Transition's coming, so the next burn, whether it be, oh, there it is, Tetris. Chooses to take the Tetris going into transition.
Yep, there we go. There's the tuck. He's going to need another tuck. Okay, unfortunately, unable to preserve that, so he's built himself a hole there.
Corian's lead widening to 100,000 points. Batboy going to need to dig back down to stay safe.
Oh, nice choice right there.
Nice.
If he had put that eyepiece over there on the left side, it would have just created a stronger reliance on the L's and the J's.
And Batboy is Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris for Batboy.
Nice job by Batboy here, keeping that field clean. Ooh!
Ooh, dangerously high.
Yep. Oh, no, he slid that one. He shouldn't have. Oh, and that one mistake is going to cost
and that's
him.
going to do it.
And Corian takes it. Batboy is going to go home in third place.
And Corian makes it to the finals for the first time.
Amazing to even have that statement that this is the first time he's made it to grand finals. But that is true, and he has put himself in position for that. But everybody, give a round of applause to Batboy! Let him know how much you appreciate the talent and skill that he displayed here at the Classic Tetris World Championships 2019.
Representing some of our newest players just getting into the game the last couple of years. It's so inspiring because when you see a player like Batboy, you know, before it was Joseph, but now we have players like Batboy. They're going to serve as an example to everybody else who's getting interested in the game.
Exactly. And I think Arda, we're going to have him speak to Corian. So let's throw it over to Arda.
Corian, I only have one question for you. You are going into the finals. Can you do it?
I can do it!
That's all we need to say. The finals are upon us. We're going to take a short break, and we will be right back.
And we are back. The stage has been set.
And once again, after last year, we have a similar situation. Joseph Saley, the young player, going up against a veteran. Except this time the script has been flipped because Joseph Saley
is a defending champion reigning.
Exactly. So let's see if Corian can be the surprise veteran.
Right. Corian representing the veteran players and Joseph leading the new generation
And
of NES
it's,
Tetris.
And it's very fitting too, because as mentioned before on the comment, I think you mentioned this, that Joseph was inspired to be the hyper tapper by Corian.
Learned from Corian.
So
yes.
now he's going up against his master.
In some ways, I mean, Joseph learned from both Jonas and Corian, so he's
Right.
almost like an assimilation of the best that NES Tetris has had up to this point.
That's right. And so this is also very exciting for Corian as well. He's been competing in this. He started in the Tetris Grandmaster, but then decided to transition over to this, and he's been one of the strongest players, but never made to the Grand Finals until this year.
So 2 generations of players. We've got a player from Japan and a player from the US. So much on the line here.
Exactly. And so, it'd be, and it's one of those matches you're going to sit here and watch. It's like, as a fan of Tetris, who do you root for? Do you want the back-to-back for the young kid, Joseph Saley, or do you want to see, one of the foreign players coming out here and taking this and really, truly making this the international event that it is?
Either outcome is going to be inspiring.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them wonderful stories here, but I think both players are up there and ready to
we're gonna call them up now.
Yep.
So first, we will call up to the stage defending, reigning classic Tetris World Champion Joseph Saley. And already out on stage, next to him, possibly a mentor of sorts, Grandmaster from Japan, the hyper-tapping Corian.
All right. And I think the players are ready to go. Are they going to have an opportunity to practice here?
But before that, we're going to give one last really big,
gotcha.
important shout out. We need to give a special shout out to Tetris, the official proud sponsor of the CTWC that made our new $10,000 prize pot possible, pushing our players to new limits never before seen. One of the world's most iconic video game brands, Tetris has been uniting fans worldwide who simply love to play the game, whether mobile, console, online, and of course the original Nintendo Entertainment System.
Woo!
Tetris is celebrating its 35th anniversary this year, so be sure to check out all the latest Tetris games and products at tetris.com.
Yeah. And I think we have a special guest here today.
Yeah, I think we've heard that we have a special guest. Does the name Alexei mean anything to you, James?
I think it means a lot to everybody in this room. Everybody, give a round of applause to the creator of Tetris.
Father of Tetris.
Let him
Alexei
know how much
Pazanov.
you love this game.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the man that began the craze for so many of us in this room and so many of you watching at home, Alexei Pazanov, the creator of Tetris. Just a couple questions for you before we begin our final. I know you've been here, Alexei, watching this whole thing. Can you give us some of your thoughts on this tournament and what you've noticed?
Oh, I am very impressed. This is now I'm getting sure that this is a real e-sport. Finally.
Alexei, did you ever think when you were creating this game in 1984 in a tiny office in the Soviet Union that you would ever see 35 years later this kind of crowd and this kind of competition, one of whom is not even legal drinking age.
Just in my dreams. But I have one dream to come true, actually, is to see this particular competition on the walls of two big buildings. And
Yes, yes, absolutely. In fact, let's go outside right now.
okay.
The one thing I want to mention, I'm going to hand it off to Alexei to start the festivities, but I do want to mention this. You see these trophies behind us, right? Alexei Pajitnov will personally hand deliver these trophies to the runner-up and the winner at the conclusion of this matchup. And now, sir, the floor is yours.
Okay, Joseph. Okay, Korean. So it was great week for you, and I congratulate both of you because you are in history already. So the very last fight, just do your fingers. And everybody, 3, 2, 1,
Tetris! It's so exciting we can't even see Joseph yet. Oh, there he is. Okay.
And our first match in CTW history kicked off by the legendary Alexei Pajitnov, the father of Tetris.
If you told me that I would ever be able to meet him in person like 20 years ago, I would have told you you were lying to me. But here we go.
It's a game we all love, and we also want to thank Alexei for creating this great game and bringing a whole community together, and we're seeing history play out before us.
You know, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really do feel like that Tetris is the perfect video game. Like, you just can't make a better video game than this.
Joseph burning off some things on top, trying to get his well back open.
Yeah, the stack, unfortunately, not working out for him. Nice hyper tap on that piece to drop it over there, but what a rough start for him already.
Ooh. And with both players with hyper tapping ability, even being in dangerous situations isn't the end.
But it is a tough situation right now. But he should be okay if he can just get the right piece.
Nice.
There it is. Oh, and he got a dirty Tetris.
Absolutely dirty.
And even Joseph's shocked by that. You see his expression. He was like, oh, I can't believe I got this. And there we go.
That was
might be a record
dirtiest.
for the high. Yeah.
Crazy high Tetris up there. And it looked like a misdrop at first, but it worked out to a scoring advantage.
And there we go. Look at that.
Boom,
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Taking the lead after that dig.
Wow, he does have a lead, man. That is absolutely crazy.
Joseph putting Corian on notice, even able to score after digging that. But Corian firing back. We're neck and neck.
And there you go. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Corian doing his thing right now. Set up for another Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph, evening it up.
And now just waiting for the long bar, but we're hitting a drought. Okay, not that bad. There we go. Just a 14-piece drought. But it's really interesting just to see the difference in the field between the two players right now. Corian's field. Well, actually, no. Now Joseph's field. Very, very clean.
Very clean, very close. This is going to be an epic fight here. Oh, man. As Alexei wanted.
There we go.
Boom. Tetris for Joseph. Corian still in the slight lead. And Joseph firing back.
Joseph now set up for another Tetris, and there it is. Yep. Basically on even pace with each other, neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
Oh, nice. That was a nice move by Joseph there.
You know, it's amazing seeing Joseph's growth from last year to this year. He's having fun. He's smiling. He's really getting the crowd into it. And you talk about people inspiring others. I mean, when you show people how fun the game is, that's what gets the new generation of players interested.
Exactly.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Also, it's so amazing, too, how often we can see the players actually react to things that we say and still keep playing. Not a problem.
Boom, Korean ga Tetris. Back and forth they go, neck and neck. I should have asked Korean, how do I say neck and neck in Japanese?
Yeah. There's a dirty
Boom,
Tetris.
dirty
There
Tetris
you go.
from Korean, showing Joseph that he's not the only one that can do a high dirty Tetris.
And there's that sigh of relief right there. The standard Tetris sigh of relief that every player
Nice.
knows.
Last second tuck by
Woo!
Joseph. Impressive. And boom, Tetris for Joseph. And boom, Korean ga Tetris. Back and forth.
Now it's got to find a way to cover up that 9th column, basically. Yeah, going to do that.
Neck and neck.
And drop another J piece there. So he's Tetris ready. Cleaning up, burning a little bit of the stack as well. Korean now all set, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Korean.
Joseph getting into a Tetris ready position finally. And there's his Tetris. Boom.
Yeah, and a lot of times, you know, I've said that, you know, the RNG can favor you, but the great players out there, the way they set up their stack makes it so that the RNG will favor them much easier.
Right, it's making your playfield versatile. Be ready for anything. Transitions happening soon. A couple more Tetrises ought to do it. Both playfields are in order.
A little bit of a drought here, but there it is. So
Boom,
that
Tetris
means
for Joseph Tetrising into the transition.
67% and a 71% rate for both of them.
High
Oh,
chance
that
of
was
a double max out.
What
Wow.
a burn by Korean. That was amazing. That's just that foresight right there. Joseph now getting reliant on that J piece. Yeah, has got to abandon that at this point.
Joseph with a little cleaning to do.
Fine. No, that was the wrong direction, but the T piece. There it is. The T piece is always good at switching that SZ column back and forth.
Korean pulling ahead, but there's potential
Can he
for a
get
triple.
the dirty Tetris? Okay, he abandons it.
Skins
Doesn't
the
want to go for
triple
it.
off
Yeah.
the top.
Oh,
Ooh.
but not a
Ooh.
problem. Okay, whatever. It's all good. Oh, dang. Okay.
Playing dangerously high.
No. Oh, he's still in it. There we go. He needs
Defying
something.
death.
Oh, no.
Getting the double, but his playfield's in bad shape. Can you open it up? Ooh, can he get it
Oh,
over
that's
that?
going to be tough. Oh, my
Ooh.
God.
Bolting that L over the obstacle
He's still
there.
going. He's still going. He can get it over there. Yep.
Wow.
No, okay.
What? Insane survival. But
not going to happen there.
was-
What a valiant effort by Joseph, though. That was amazing
Wow.
play. Even in a loss, Joseph will do nothing but amaze all of us.
If you could save the world with piece placement, Joseph's got the job.
Absolutely. And shout outs once again to Only Standing Room here in the audience. Thank you, everybody here, for joining us here in person at the Portland Retro Gaming Exposition.
So much love and growth in our community in the last couple of years. It's great to see it all come down to this.
Absolutely. And here we go. I think they're ready for the
All right,
next
we're gonna
game.
count down the next round. 3,
2, 1, Tetris! See right there, Korean. Starting out for the placement of the long piece over there on the left side. So Korean with a nice, very flat field. You generally want to have it as flat as possible. The more kind of jagged teeth you have, the less convenient it is for a lot of the placement of your pieces.
And both come out of that with a Tetris. Korean's board in slightly less shape than good shape than Joseph, who scores another Tetris.
Yep, gonna clean right there.
Yep.
Now he just needs a J piece. Gets the L though. Oh, there's another L piece. The I piece is gonna work out for him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna switch the sides. Yep, beautiful stuff.
Back to a clean board. Joseph with a slight lead.
Joseph here with, unfortunately, that little peak in the middle. It's always a little tough way to have your field for a while. But he's Tetris ready now.
And we're going to have another close match. Both are in good shape.
Going for a little cleaning, yeah. And there it is. Tetris!
Boom, Tetris for Corian. Boom, Tetris for Corian. And we're neck and neck. And Joseph covering up as well, but it's open again pretty fast.
Yep, not a problem. And, yep, just going to slide that in there for a little bit of cleaning. And there we go. Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Now, how is he going to resolve that issue over there on the right side? You can see. Oh, beautiful stuff. Yep, there you go.
Nice. Corian with just a slight lead now.
And then boom.
Tetris for Joseph taking the lead. Neck and neck.
And look at this. Both of them right now with immaculate playing fields.
Getting hungry, James. Trying to eat off those play fields.
There it is.
Boom. Corian ga. Tetris. And boom.
boom.
Tetris for Joseph.
And Corian with just an 18,000 lead. So right there.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. This is just what you love seeing. Both players just playing cleanly, aggressively.
And boom for Corian. Joseph with a slight misplacement of that piece, but it's not going to be a problem. Just had to burn 2 lines, and he's back.
Joseph had the start of the drought.
So now he needs to find a T-piece.
T-spin
There it is.
T-spin that, Joseph.
Yeah! You can see him laughing even before he's got it in there.
You know, seeing that T-spin setup is getting more and more satisfying.
Yeah.
When you see it coming, you're just expecting someone to do it.
Mm-hmm. And waiting for the long bar now. We've got an 18-piece drought. 19. Okay, there we go. So long bar for both of them. Oh,
Corian developing a lead. Up by 2 Tetrises now.
Corian also doing a little extra cleaning there. Nice hyper tap to the left. Nice adjustment right there.
And boom, Tetris to Joseph. Boom,
Oh, back to back. Boom.
And Corian
not going to be able to get that
fire
back to
one.
back, but still was able to get that one. Nice adjustment right there. Going for a little bit of cleaning. And boom.
Both players fast and clean, leading into the transition about 35 lines from now.
And they're probably going to want to lower the stacks just a little bit.
They are playing very aggressively. Boom, Tetris to Joseph. And boom, Tetris for Corian.
Let's see if Joseph.
Joseph with a T-spin set up again.
No,
And
no, he's not
he
going
goes
to
with that spin.
No.
That was impressive all the same.
Yeah.
And Corian set up. Boom, Tetris for Corian.
There we go. So now both of them in good positions here for the transition. Again, as you mentioned, about less than 20 lines for both players. And Tetris for Joseph.
With how aggressive they're playing, they're going to eat those lines up real fast.
Yeah, and they have to play aggressive too because they know the kind of opponent that they're facing against. And okay, gonna go set himself up a tuck right there.
I saw Joseph glancing over at Corian's screen. One thing I noticed was Joseph was one of the first players that constantly looked at the other play field. So see if that's going to be a determining factor here as we go into transition in 3 lines.
Yeah, well, he's down by 76,000 right here. So he's going to have to do a little bit of catch up. But again, conservative play will do just fine because in the grand scheme of things, you know, that's not that insurmountable of a lead.
Right, you can throttle it until you know the kill screen's coming, especially for both these guys that are hyper tappers.
Yep. That means they can definitely survive in situations that many other players could not.
Ooh. Corian with some holes.
Wow.
Drought.
Oh, no.
And Corian with the top out, but Joseph takes the Tetris and
just goes for the
Joseph
triple.
For the triple.
Yep.
20K to go.
He's going to set himself up a Tetris.
One more will do it.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it. There we go. He's ready.
Waiting for the long
he's
bar.
ready.
Tuck.
Nice tuck. Yep. Keep
Double
cleaning.
burn.
Yes.
Clean
yes. Beautiful stuff. Keep the
And
stack.
there it
nice
is.
to go.
Boom. Tetris for
there
Joseph.
you go. Joseph
Evening the
Staley is
series.
on the board. 1-1.
And we've got a series. Both players pushing hard. 1-1 already.
Intense here, and these guys. You are seeing a master class Tetris here. You don't get to see this too often, and we are all blessed to be able to watch this right now.
And just to think people will be seeing this and inspiring even more players to play.
Absolutely.
Sky's the limit. I love it. And we got the thumbs up. We're going to count it down. Finals. 3, 2, 1. Tetris! And we're starting our next round. I'll go through some of the Tetris Online facts here. So Corian is an 11-time winner of the CTM, but he's only lost to Joseph. That's happened twice. There are definitely some bad blocks here that might call it a rivalry.
Oh, nice. There you go. T-spin, that little I spin
And
right
of
there.
course, Joseph defeating Corian last year in the semifinals.
That's right.
Another historic moment, you know, seeing 2 hyper tappers go head to head.
There we go. Boom. Tetris for Joseph.
Boom, Tetris for Corian. Joseph taking a lead. The other rounds, Corian tended to be in the lead most of the time, but is Joseph going to increase his aggression?
All right. A little awkward column right there in the middle for Corian. Ooh.
Some dependencies happening.
Yeah, now he's going to need another eye. He's going to need a lot more eyepieces here.
That's good for burning, though.
Okay, there we
Too
go.
wide. Yep.
Yeah.
And
yep, just fine
spins
now.
off the top. And boom,
Boom.
Tetris for Corian. Keeping up with Joseph.
And boom, Tetris for Joseph. Joseph
Now
with the 40,000 lead.
Taking the lead now. But Corian's got a nice stack building. Nice and clean. Both players playing really cleanly, really solid. Boom, Tetris for Corian.
Oh, not going to be able to get a Tetris there, so Corian's just going to drop that eyepiece there, but there we go. That one's going to do it for him. Got to burn off a little bit there. He's going to be able to clear that, but not going to get the Tetris. So now he's reliant on an L piece right now. So he's waiting for that, but nope, he's just getting the J's. So now he needs the eyepiece. Oh, that's going to work.
He a double off the top.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Joseph. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Now with a 2 Tetris lead.
Ooh, look at that hyper tapping to the.
Wow.
Amazing.
And just like that, Corian's back to being Tetris ready. Looking to score there. Boom! Corian got Tetris. He's got some work to do. Joseph with some finesse there. Burning down nearly all the blocks in his playfield. So clean.
That is true talent right there. Playing at level 18 and hair flipping at the same time. We are seeing unprecedented levels of classic Tetris here today.
He's got that extra the brain power, you know, instead of looking at the other player's play field, now he can just have fun, you know?
All right. Oh, nice. Good job for Corion right there. He's got himself all set up for that Tetris. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Corion.
Halfway to transition.
There you go.
Boom, Tetris for Corion. Another super clean, super close game.
Oh, nice adjustment there. So he had the place to drop that J piece. I'm sorry, the L piece.
And Joseph growing the lead just a bit, but Corion's got a well built. So boom, Tetris for Corion.
And there we go. Tetris. 82% rate and a 73% rate for these two players in Tetris. And like I mentioned earlier, that 60% is what, you know, the max out pace is. So both of these players right there.
Potential for double max out again.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph. 2 Tetris lead. Corion firing back.
Can't quite get the Tetris there. So Joseph's going to keep building over there and needs a J or, well, actually, now he has to have the J. Kind of an awkward situation there. Yeah, so that's smart from Joseph right there. He just didn't want to put himself to be reliant on that many eyepieces, so
he's
purposely
okay,
blocked
but he'll
that.
have to get his board health back to get ready for the transition coming soon. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. Keeping that lead of 2 Tetrises. And Corion set up for a couple here. There's one. Boom, Tetris for Corion. And there's another. Boom, Tetris for Corion catching up or neck and neck.
Yep, and now he's
Joseph
2 lines
taking it
away.
back.
He's 2 lines away from transitioning. Doesn't want to drop that S piece over there on the right. Wants to keep trying to
transition.
build up for that. There we go.
A little risky for transition.
Yep, this is an odd transition spot, but the hyper tapping gonna keep him alive. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, there it
that
is.
was a
Corion
awkward transition. but
getting a little greedy there.
32 drought. And you really see that being safe during the transition is so important. You never know what it's going to throw at you, and if you're not ready for it, then that can happen no matter how fast you can tap.
Yep, just got a little greedy right there. Was really hoping for that dirty Tetris over there, but it just never came.
Yeah. Yeah, now Joseph's up 1, and Corion has to win to stay in this.
Yeah, but Joseph now, he is at tournament point to go back to back and adding that little hair flip in there for us.
So is it going to be, the old guard or the new guard, and is it going to be former champion or new champion?
That's right.
Okay, another finals round. Ready to count it down? 3,
3, 2, 1.
Tetris!
Tetris!
And just the crowd loves both of these contenders.
Oh,
it's great
yeah.
to see. Both of them are Tetris heroes.
Absolutely. Oh, look at this. They have the exact...
Clone Tris. Oh.
They are playing
We're
the
gonna
exact
see a Clone Tris
same
again?
board. Yep. There we go. It's
Oh.
still going. It's still going to go. Yep. Oh, okay.
Almost Clone
Tetris. Great minds think alike.
And another simul Tetris, and the 0-point differential. Neck and neck and neck and neck. Boom, Tetris for Corion.
Yep, and look
And
at the
we're
score
neck
right
and
there.
neck again.
Absolutely tied.
Dead even.
There you go. And back to
Oh,
zero.
Joseph getting the pushdown points.
Oh, hitting down. I see it.
Oh, Corian answering back with a pushdown. Corian taking the lead.
Both of these players are getting down
Oh,
right
now
now.
Daring each other to do the pushdown. And never seen them have so much fun up there. This is amazing to see.
Oh, man. It's amazing that, both of these players want to win this badly, but at the same time
They're having so much fun.
There we go. Opens up that well. Just needs to get the long. Oh, no. I decided to go for that. It's okay. It's okay. Perfect. Not a problem.
Boom. Tetris is
There we
perfect.
go. All right. Unfortunately, a couple of double wells right there. 2 deep wells.
You got a simul commentary there.
Yeah, I know. There you go. Oh, okay. I like that.
Neck and neck.
And neck.
Boom, Tetris to Corian. Boom, Tetris to Joseph. And boom, fun for everyone.
And now, boom,
Boom.
Tetris for both. And
Simul Tetris.
Yep, keeping pace with each other right now. Neither of them with a lead. Oh, a little bit of a. Oh, there's the
Joseph's
O piece
wanting to
be
do
able
some
tuck.
tucks.
Yep.
He's in the mood for tucking. Boom, Tetris for Joseph. And boom, Tetris for Corian. Oh no, is that going to turn into a new meme?
Oh, but no problem. Gonna tuck that in there. He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. No, he didn't.
Boom,
He did
Simul
not
Tetris.
He didn't do it on purpose.
Neck and neck.
Wow, even. It's not even neck and neck. They've even
Dead
matched
even.
each other on the down. Oh, no. Oh. Stealing that 8-point
Wow.
lead. It's going to make all the difference.
Are they going to start daring each other with the push down again? Are they in the mood to push down?
You know what? The way these guys are playing, I wouldn't be surprised if it came down to 8 points.
It might happen. Can you imagine the uproarial cause of push down points was ever a factor in one of these?
Then Harry Hong would be like, see?
I believe in the Harry Hong pushdown. When he's being encouraged not to push down, I'm like, no, Harry, that's what sets you apart.
All right, back to just at the same pace right now.
Neck and neck.
I'm trying to vary it up here, okay? There we go. But right now, unfortunately for Corian, a little bit of a messy field. There you go. He needs. Okay, that's oh, beautiful pieces.
Yep.
Beautiful pieces right there. Oh,
Burning.
perfect.
Burns. And Joseph is taking a slight lead. Transition's coming in about 24 lines.
And then tuck right there. Yep. And so now Corian. Oh, perfect.
Yep, getting that
and
board
there
back
it
shape.
is.
Boom.
There
Corian
it
got
is.
Tetris.
Now Corian set up. Oh, not quite yet. There he is. Now set up for another Tetris. And
Boom.
boom!
Tetris to Corian. Reducing Joseph's lead, so we're going to be neck and neck going into transition possibly. Oh.
Oh.
Corian with the Tetris, but he's got to get that board back into shape.
Yep, that's going to help right there. Yep, don't give her
Know what
too much
happened
of a
last time,
reliance.
so
Yeah.
get that board
There
health
we go.
again.
Okay, and the eyepiece in there. And he
covers
might
the
even be able
roof.
to get himself a dirty Tetris. He might even be able to. Okay, no, he's playing it safe.
Playing it safe, opening up
Yeah,
that.
yeah. There you go. And
Bring it back
perfect
down.
right there. The
Yep.
sigh
And
of relief.
transitions safely. And Joseph about to transition. Probably going to do it with the Tetris. There it is. Boom. Tetris to Joseph transitioning to level 19.
Now Corian's Tetris ready again. There it is. Joseph trying to go for. No, he's just going to take the
Says
triple.
no to
Yeah,
the-
yeah, no, no, no.
No party down the middle for Joseph.
Yeah.
Taking
That
the triple
was not
instead.
the right time. can't find the right piece to fill out that right side over there. So Joseph just opting for a few burns right there.
Corian playing it safe as well. Taking some burns instead of playing aggressively.
Nice. But again, there it is. Okay.
Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Yeah, but there finally got one of the J or L pieces that he was looking for.
Joseph
Beautiful.
Set. Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris Joseph. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Joseph with the 2 Tetris lead now.
And another Tetris.
Joseph pulling ahead. And boom, Tetris for Corian. It's going to be close. As we speed through the 20s.
Oh. It's okay.
Joseph saving tuck. Boom, Tetris for Corian. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
Not quite able to get a Tetris there. Always one row too short. And there it is, though. Got it that time.
Joseph opening up a 100,000 point lead.
Oh, yeah, he's
Corian
got to do the
playing
clean.
high.
Boom!
Boom, Tetris to Corian. Playing aggressively, and he has to. Boom, Tetris to Corian. Reducing the deficit, but Joseph firing back almost instantly.
60 and 70% Tetris rates right
Boom,
now.
Tetris to Corian.
We're at max out pace for both players. There we go. Okay, a little bit of awkward build right there for Joseph, but he should be okay.
Corian. Boom, Tetris to Corian. Now within about a Tetris and a half.
Oh, beautiful stuff right there. Tucks.
He's set.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Joseph in trouble. Corian just needing a few pieces.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen
And
there.
Joseph
Okay.
topping out.
So
Corian
Corian
left with a Tetris and change.
Okay,
And
one
boom, Tetris
Tetris.
for Corian within 8,000 points. 5,000 points.
He can just go for singles and doubles at this point
He
in
does play it
time.
safe. He's at the bottom.
Yeah, just go for the doubles. Yep, look at that.
One more.
168
Single.
points. There it
And
is.
Corian evens up the series.
Guess what,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen? We have a game 5 here in Grand Finals.
The decider. This is what everybody has come to see in the grand finals for the Classic Tetris World Championships 2019 at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Even before we get to this final game here, round of applause to Joseph and Corian taking it to game number 5.
The most exciting we've seen. Absolutely amazing seeing the talent pushing each other to these limits.
Man, and are the players ready for the last and final
This is
game
it.
here in
Final
2019?
game.
Unless they tie somehow, then that'd be crazy, you know.
Push down points.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to do this.
You
3, 2, 1. Tetris!
This is it.
The final game. It all comes down to this. A whole year, our biggest competitive season ever.
No pressure.
Corian versus Joseph. And now Corian getting into it. Next year, we're going to have people doing backflips in between their drops.
All right, little burn right there. Both of them trying to clean up their play fields a little bit. Joseph needs, okay, now he's reliant on the long bar. There we go. Yes, just clean it. That long bar is not showing up. We're starting off with a drop.
Nice.
That's going to be great right
Triple
there.
skim off the top. Excellent.
Yep,
Oh,
smart,
he lays it
smart.
flat.
Yeah, I like that idea. Oh, but now he's got to fill up that right side over there, and that long bar is going to go in there. Yes, nice.
For any other player, that would be so dangerous. But
Oh,
boom,
okay.
Tetris for Joseph.
Still a rough situation, though. He's not out of the water yet, but actually that'll help right there.
Mhm. He's going to open up his well right with
Perfect. There you go.
that.
Now,
In the meantime, Corian's built a little bit of a lead.
there we go. And
boom,
Tetris.
Tetris for Joseph. Now only one Tetris behind. Corian with some smart building there.
And another Tetris.
Simul
Tetris.
Tetris.
Yep. And they're on the same pace right now. It's the same eyepiece for both of them to get that. And right now,
Ooh,
Joseph
nice
has
split
not been
double.
able to get the well back to the right side. Setting himself a double tuck.
Oop, last second decision.
Yeah. Oh,
Corian with some misdirect. He opens it back open. He's reliant on that.
Right, there's the
there it is.
eyepiece,
Boom,
and there
Tetris
he goes.
Corian. Boom, Tetris for Joseph.
And perfect O piece there as well for the left side. And now, oh, he's going to need that J piece here. Unfortunately, gets the L instead. Oh,
He fails.
boy.
It's a little dangerous.
Tough situation. He's going to need another I. This is hard. This is hard. Yeah, drop that in there.
Relying on the pieces now. Opening it up.
Oh.
Ooh.
What a tuck.
Wow.
What a tuck.
Boom. Tetris for Corian. Corian making an even dirtier Tetris than Joseph did
That's
that one
okay.
time.
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
Can he survive this? Putting up. Low bar.
There
Wow.
we go.
Double off the top.
Oh, no. No,
Looks
it's
like
not
the
going to happen. It's
Oh,
not
my
going to
goodness.
happen.
Corian
Joseph
has topped out. And
just
Joseph
needs 100 more points, and there it is. Oh, what? No, he's trolling me now. Here we
his
go.
well's not open. He's got a little bit more work to do. How's he going to do it? Is Joseph going to have fun?
Pressing down now just to get those extra points for the Tetris.
And boom! Tetris for Joseph. And for the second year, returning champion, Joseph Saley has done it.
Joseph Saley is now your back-to-back Classic Tetris World Champion, starting a new streak. But there you see him right there, acknowledging the challenge of Corian, pushing him to game number 5.
The new generation proving that a new dynasty has come and a new repeat champion in Joseph.
Joseph Saley has done it again.
In front of the creator of Tetris himself, Alexei Pajitnov. Wow. And we're probably going to be going to Arda for the interview.
All right, first, let's hand out our trophies. First of all, another round of applause for an incredible final. Woo! That was absolutely wonderful. First things first, let's give our runner-up trophy. And by the way, Alexei Pajitnov is here to hand out the trophies. And now let's hand out our second place trophy.
Okay. Corian-san, congratulations.
Thank you.
So you are a real warrior, and I really hope you to see here again.
Let me just ask a couple questions for Corian here. Corian, a lot of people were cheering for you here. A lot of people were happy to see you go so far. I know it didn't go your way, but are you happy? Are you satisfied? How do you feel?
Yeah, very happy. So my first final, and so much cheering. Thank you, and thank you for staff and sponsors. Yeah. Thank you very much.
One more question for you, Corian. Will you be back?
Yes.
And now I give it to Alexei to award our champion.
Joseph, that was great. That was absolutely incredible. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Very, very good. Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new dynasty has been established in classic Tetris. We have a brand new final boss at the CTWC. And he is your now two-time champion. Let's hear it for Joseph Saley!
And the final premium of $10,000. Great. I hope you spend it well. Congratulations.
We'll have to talk about the advertisers again. So you do these, and I'll.
So Joseph, here you are again, exactly 1 year later, back in this position, your second trophy. How sweet does this one feel?
Amazing. It's just, I'm glad I can do this again. Seeing the competition this year really was heartwarming to me. Seeing the young competition come out here.
You have some family and friends here. Who came out here to support you?
Yeah, my my mom, my dad, my sister came out. Thank you guys for coming with me. Oh man.
This is truly a monumental moment in Tetris esports. At the Classic Tetris World Championship, we are witnessing a true passing of the torch. If last year, this man right here had the single greatest tournament performance, this year he cemented his dynasty. Please give it up one more time for Joseph Saley. I'll send it back to Chris and James for some final comments.
Wow. I've never been so excited about an esports anything in my life, but to be a part of it, it's been just an amazing honor to even just be present with these players.
Yeah, and again, you know, I said it last year when he won. I'm going to say it again, but I'm going to expand it to everyone else. You know, the experience that guys like, you know, Batboy had and everybody. Without Tetris, they would never have had this kind of experience. Coming out here, having a room like this cheering, everybody in the stream cheering for him. Over 10K people watching in the stream, all cheering for them.
New heroes being created as we speak. Just seeing the new generation, Dan QZ, and like you said, Batboy, more of Joseph.
Exactly.
Just
It's
inspiring,
amazing.
great gameplay, and building a community.
And that is a picture for the ages right there. Alexei Pajitnov and Joseph Saley standing next side by side like that. What a wonderful picture.
I wonder if Joseph ever knew that the next year he would be standing next to the creator of the game that we all love.
I wonder if he even knew who the creator was last year. Again, want to shout out, thank all of our sponsors here who was able to make this possible. Super Impulse, you know, they were a Cogworks Laboratory. They've been doing all the research here, studying all the players as well. The gaming stadium, first of its kind esports stadium in Canada. And the premier
Paladone for
destination.
purchasing
Exactly.
some of our prizes. Price Charting is another one of our sponsors. At Games with their version of Tetris, officially licensed on the cabinet, the mini cabinet. And Goofy Foot Controller, who encourages hyper tapping by left or right-handed players.
Right.
And definitely Tetris, VPS, Blue Planet Software for sponsoring us and making our competitive prize pool an unprecedented $10,000, raising the stakes for everybody, and showing people that the dream of esports could be as simple as picking up an NES controller and playing the game.
20 years ago, this game came out, and now 20 years later, it is the most incredible esports that exists. Never would have guessed it, but there you go.
And it's a 30-year-old game that's enjoying a second life.
Absolutely.
All these cartridges that would be bored and lonely and not doing anything are now being snapped up by teenagers who are learning the game and playing it to a level we never thought possible. It is so exciting.
And again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you everybody for watching. Tell
you so
everybody
much.
about this.
Yes.
It's a great event.
Shout out to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us every year and making the classic Tetris World Championships possible for all of you to enjoy.
We'll see you next year.
Okay, we are off the air. If I can ask anybody who competed in the 2019 CTWC to please come forward, we're going to take a group